All right. How's it going again? Welcome to the final Silent Hill F stream, everybody. Hey, GB Aura. Hey, Antisocial Reaper. How's it going, Emerald? Hey, Luke Nukem. Hey, Terry. Hey, Crystal Gem. Hey, Dark Dry Bowser. Hello. Hey, Random Nerd. Hey, Caleb, Neon Crow, Reezer, and the Cartoon, Voidless Nick. Hey, Meredith. I am so worried. Yeah, I am so worried. Hey, Lobo. Hey, Zero Lane. Hey, Trisha. Hey, Caleb. Goopy Goopsta. Circuits Bar. Hey, Leslie. Hey, Jorge. Hey, Drew H. Paradox Pilot. Non-creative. Peanuts. Hey, R-War. Hey, Icarus. Thank you for the 3 minutes. I mean, 3 months, actually. Thank you, Dark Dry Bowser, for the $2. Hey, yeah, Phil. Still dreading Ending 3? Because I am. I think I pretty much know what Ending 3 is going to be. I just don't know what the final true ending is going to be. The one that we're going to be experiencing at the end of the stream. Hey, Skello. It's misogyny horror time. I am very, not happy, but, like, I'm very impressed at the level of hatred that Shu, like, brought out of people.
Here's to many more.
On the last stream.
Thanking Bear Mugs emoji.
Thank you, Non-Creative, for the 36 months. 3 years is a lot. Very glad that I have you and everyone else, like, with the purple and red badges over here on the chat still. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much to everyone. Hey, Alex. Thank you for the super chat. Hey, Lobo.
Hi. 22 months. Yay.
Yay!
I just came off a Silent Hill marathon for this game. I watched all the games and both movies.
Damn!
At this point, my brain is fried.
That implies that you have consumed, like, 80% garbage and 20% peak fiction, because, like, most Silent Hill garbage is, like, horrible. Hopefully the other 20% was worth it, though. Hey, Crystal Gem. Thank you for the super chat. Hello, Phil. Couldn't join the last Silent Hill F stream yesterday, but I'm excited for this one. Haven't seen the previous 2 endings, so this'll be fun. If you want a small summary of what happened on the last stream, we got the UFO ending, so that was great. And we got the Fox route ending, the one where we became the ideal bride. And turns out, giving up your freedom and your entire identity to a man, or like literally not just a man, just like your partner in general, for them to do whatever they please, is not a good idea, regardless of how much the game or society would ever portray it as a good thing, you know? Hey, Luke Nukem, thank you for the $2. Ending 3 is gonna be bad too, ain't it? I'm imagining that it's going to be bad, just like in a different way compared to what we got. Yes. I'm very surprised with how the chat, like, was shocked by, like, Shu's betrayal to the point that they, like, hated the boy, you know? Hey, Dosia Mal. I've been thinking, is Shu's death hanging out because he couldn't tell Hinako how he felt and thus literally died of asphyxiation like Rinko burning of jealousy? Oh! Thank you, Mac, for the 10 gift of memberships. That's a lot!
Nice.
Hell yeah, look at all the people that got the memberships. Dosia Mal says, and thus literally died of asphyxiation like Rinko burning of jealousy and Sakuko left alone. I think that, yeah, each boss, like, represents, or like each, like, death of the friend group represents different ways that the characters ended up, like, breaking their connections with Hinako. Rinko represented, like, the burning, like, vitriolic, rageful jealousy that she had with, like, Shu and Hinako's relationship, so she turned into, like, a fiery, rageful monster. Sakuko represents, like, being left in the darkness. Like, being left, like, behind because, like, you couldn't be good enough for your friends, because you couldn't, like, catch up with your friends. So you're left in the darkness, so, like, Sakugo's monster becomes, like, this, priestess that literally has, like, light cast behind her, like, behind her head. And, like, has an attack where, like, she is shrouded in darkness and is lost in the darkness. And Shu's death represents him, like, literally choking up his words and not being able to confess his feelings for Hinako until it's too late. So that's why he dies by hanging. This game has so much, like, symbolism and, like, metaphorical, like, visual metaphors. It's exquisite. Mwah! It's exquisite! I love it. Alexa super chats and says, "It's time for Himeko to let her rip!" I love how angry Hinako is about literally everything. Arc the Green Wolf says, "I don't hate Shu, I'm just disappointed." I think that's a way that most people, like form, like, genuine hatred against characters. Not when, like, you hate them, because, like, people love, like, good villains in media. You hate characters that are cowardly. Characters that genuinely disappoint you because you thought they were going to be better. Because, like, we all thought, oh, you know, Shu is, like, going to be the actual childhood friend. He's gonna be the only good thing in Hinako's life. He's gonna be, like, the only person that actually understands her. The only person that is going to, you know, be the good spot in Hinako's childhood hometown life. But no. Just as manipulative as the other people around her. Fucking piece of shit. And the fact that he calls himself out is not any good. Just because you say, "Oh, I'm a piece of shit for doing this to you," does not mean that what you did to the protagonist is any better, you know? Hey, Temuji.
2.5 years. Hatching previous VODs, though.
That's alright. Thank you for watching the VODs, though. I really appreciate it. Hopefully the timestamps that I left for y'all is good.
Silent that hill, baby.
Hell yeah, Adwar. Thank you for the 2 months. And thank you, Temuji, again for the 29 months. Arc the Green Wolf says, "Someone get Shu a psychiatrist to stop being this way. Shu is a fucking pussy. I hate him." But, like, I can't even hate him properly, because, like, he was good to Hinako throughout most of their life. It's just that, I don't know, man. If, like, I just found out that my, like, best friend was, like, willingly, knowingly drugging me because he was so jealous that I was going to, like, leave him and, like, I was going to, like, move on from him and, like, do other things in my life, and he was just, like, refusing that and was trying to, like, drug me to, like, keep me in his life, I would be like, I don't know, man. Shu, it's like, oh, I get your feelings, but you went about that in, like, the worst way possible. Hey, Luke Nukem, thank you for the $10.
Regardless, we all think ending 2 is the worst timeline, right?
Yep.
Where is Kako? Survived Zack Snyder, right?
Kako is currently offline on Discord. He may be needing some rest, because let's be honest, going on stream for around 10 hours is not something that a normal human does. That's just my autistic shit. You know, most streamers go from 3 hours to 6 hours maximum on their games or streams. I do things differently in the toxic cesspit, and I'm surprised that as many people here on the chat are able to keep up with my bullshit as they are. So, Kako not being able to, like, get enough rest, especially, like, imagine doing 10 hours of a game on stream and talking to people on chat and keeping up with all that, and then having to, on top of that, go in a VC on Discord and, like, watch fucking Zack Snyder's Justice League, like, after that. So I can imagine that he would be pretty tired, you know? He does seem to be, like, waking up, though, so I'm just gonna talk with chat for a little bit, and then once he's available, I'm just gonna, like, call him, and we're gonna see, like, how far we can get through this, you know? Yeah, he needs sleep. Like, I'm not gonna fault my friends for, like, not being able to keep up with my dumb bullshit. I do streams that are way too long, and even on the chat, I am telling you, like, thank you for everyone here that is actually able to keep up. And if you don't manage to keep up and you're watching the VODs instead and you're not doing this stuff live and, like, you got other stuff to do in your life, I really do genuinely understand that you don't have to apologize for that. It's just that I make streams for me, and I like to just autism into something constantly forever until it's done. I can't get stuff done in any other way, you know? Hey,
Chat,
big boy.
Is this a Deltarune reference?
We do go into a dark world. It's just that we do... the dark world is it's not particularly fun for the protagonists, as you might have noticed. Hey, Mark, ate a tree bark.
Hi, Phil. Got here on time.
Hell yeah.
I think it would be cool if someone made a SHF version of the first Higurashi opening.
Oh, please. Let this game be popular enough to get, like, the Higurashi memes, like artwork and memes and openings and remakes of the stuff from Higurashi into here. I would love it. Apparently, Silent Hill F is doing pretty good. Like, on release. Like, I've seen so much fan art of Hinako and Fox masks. A lot of people have the hots for the Fox mask guy for the pretty husband character. I don't get it personally. I think he's pretty mid in my opinion, but whatever. Look, white women and their fucking fox guys, mid-ass fox guys.
Thank you.
Hey, Gabby the Clown, thank you for the $5.
Hi, Phil. I really enjoy your super long streams and vids.
Hell
Your
yeah.
voice helps me to focus on my projects so I get a lot done during them.
Thank you so
Smiley
much.
face emoji.
I think that's how I should be, quote-unquote, consumed, I guess, as a piece of medium. You don't have to keep up with me 100% of the time. You don't have to be here 100% of the time. If you just want to put me on in the background while you do something completely different, I think that's better. Because that way you don't have to commit to watching someone for like several dozen hours at a time daily doing like, you know, this autistic stuff, you know? If you want to still be active on the chat and talk and like share your opinions and like your theories and stuff, like I really appreciate that. But I am not, once again, I am not gonna fault you for it, you know? Topaz says, he's so boring, though. Where's the seasoning? He's just a regular-ass dude under the mask. Yeah, like, he's not a freak or, like, a monster or anything. Minta says, Phil, I mean the Yumeneko/Higurashi server I'm in pinged me when Silent Hill F released, so I'm sure somebody will. Fuck yeah. That's what I like to see. Hey, you're one and only.
Drink water. Now.
Oh, I have water right here. Hydration is important, kids. Hey, someone! Thank you so much for buying the Catfi like keychain on the store. Hell yeah! I'm not sure how many we have of those in stock, but like a lot of people have been buying those lately, so I really appreciate that. Hey, Cybernetic Silver, thank you for the super chat. Back in the building again. What new horrors await us and our dear protagonist? Docio Mal says, to be fair, he was hot until he took the fox mask off. Now he's just mid. I think the mask is like a promise of hotness instead of being hot itself, you know? Skello says, real shit, I'm upset that Shu turned out the way that he did because I have unfortunately also had a friend who was like that in my past. Worst part, I made the mistake of dating him. Yeah, I think that Shu is like, brings out the hatred in people because it does really remind you of like shitty people that you've had in the past. Shitty people that have not been able to confess like their true feelings toward you, and those people ending up committing really bad fucking mistakes because of it, because of their cowardice, and like skirting around the rules and like doing really weird, off-putting, like indirect bullshit so that they can like get their feelings across to you instead of just being direct with you. Like, I've seen a lot of people like that in the past that is just like, it's just pain to be around because their internal conflicts are so clear, but they just won't say anything about them, which makes it worse for everybody involved. Hey Matthew, thank you for the $2. He has a lot of stamina. Mom would know about that. Like, that just becomes like a fucking quote. Iconic Phisnom quote. Topaz. Oh. Hey, Grim Tidings, thank you for the $20.
Let's try this again. Now it's time to take down the Groomer Fox.
Fuck yeah.
Think we'll get some crazy doll powers with the sword?
I think that the sword is going to be one of those, like, New Game Plus ultimate weapons that is going to make the combat irrelevant for the rest of the playthrough, which I very much appreciate. The deal that we're going to have right now, for everyone that is worried that this stream is going to take, like, 9+ hours again, we are going to be skipping the cutscenes this time. Unless there's massive changes to them, or there's, like, new cutscene button at the bottom right. We're mostly just going to be skipping the stuff that we've already seen, you know? Because the cool New Game Plus cutscenes were really cool to see in the second stream that we did to notice all the differences. However, now that we know most of what's going on in the plot, we kind of just want to move on and get to, like, the final ending parts, you know? That when the game actually starts diverging, like, thematically and narratively, we want to get to that point, you know? We're gonna start from the beginning, but that's because it is necessary to get at least 2 full endings to get the final true ending. So, we can't, like, afford to just, like, replay the game and smell the roses again. We kind of have to speedrun it. I'm gonna try to get as many, like, documents that I didn't get as possible during this playthrough, but otherwise, we're just gonna have to speedrun it until we get to the end, and when we start to see the actual real changes, that's when we're gonna lock the fuck in, you know? Hey, Luke Nukem, how are we feeling about Rinko now? Oh, Rinko's still a piece of shit. Like, Rinko's still, like a motherfucker. Like, I still hate her. Rinko represents the other side of, like, fake friendships. Like, Shu and Rinko kind of, like, deserve each other in a way. Shu is this type of, like, shitty friend that will never confess their true feelings to you, which means that they will manipulate you in a way that will get them to be close to you, without actually, like, being upfront about why they're doing the things that they're doing. Rinko, instead, is that type of friend that never really liked you anyway. The type of friend that, like, backstabs you and talks shit about you, like, to other people. And, like, actively wants to, like, isolate you because, like, they don't actually want you around. But still puts on, like, a smiling, like, polite face. Like, when they're in public with you. Or, like, when they're, like, talking to you directly. They both fucking suck in very different ways. Like, I think Rinko specifically pisses me off because, like, she represents, like, some of the worst people that I've met in my life. The people that will act nice and friendly to you, but ultimately just don't want you around, but will never say it, like, outright. Rinko's feelings do get, like, very outwardly shown in the other world, but otherwise, in real life, Rinko is, like, the worst kind of person, in my opinion. You know? Hey, Wilklord. Hi, Phil. Out of curiosity, have you ever thought about doing a Silent Hill lore stream in the future? Yes! Especially after this stream, I think I kind of need to do it. I think I kind of need to do a Silent Hill lore stream, because, this game has way too much going on, related to Silent Hill 1 to, like, not have a lore stream explaining it. Even though I already played Silent Hill 1 on the channel, like, if you're here and you want to, like, get more context on Silent Hill 1, you can look at my VOD on my channel to get more context on the PS1 game that this, like, directly references. But, you know, new people arrived on the channel, new people are fans, some people might have not been there while I was doing Silent Hill 1, because, like, that was, like, a year ago. So I might need that stream to, like, recap everyone on the story and what the mechanics of this world is, and why everything properly makes sense, you know? So that you can actually understand why this actually matters to the overall Silent Hill canon. Hey, Mark 8 Treebark, thank you for the super chat.
So basically Sakuko was the only good person. Haven't finished the last stream yet, so I don't know.
It's tough. It's tough. I think that a lot of people give Sakuko a pass because... Okay, I don't want to say it like this because, like, I don't want to call people out, but I think a lot of people give Sakuko a pass because she's on the autism spectrum and her situation is a lot more relatable to people that are, like, you know, viewers of the chat or, like, my general audience. Sakuko is this type of person that you can pity a lot more because due to her mental illnesses and her, like, disorders and, like, her autism, not only was she diagnosed with, like, being in the autism spectrum disorder, but she also is hearing voices from the town itself. Like, she's able to connect to the spirit world more closely, which means that if she goes to a psychiatrist, she's probably going to be diagnosed with some kind of schizophrenia. Due to her mental illness, or, like, metaphorical mental illness, her behavior is, like, off-putting to the other friends. Like, to Rinko and the classmates, like, in general in her school, and, like, to Hinako herself, her behavior is a lot more off-putting and less sociable. Because, like, you saw, like, her cutscenes at the beginning of the game, right? Like, she was acting slightly normal, but also was, like, doing this weird thing where, like, she called Hinako, like, a traitor over and over and over again. And that wasn't, like, a metaphorical thing. I think that's just how Sakuko acts. Like, she has this, like, feelings towards Hinako that she just portrays outwardly in a really off-putting, like, antisocial way. Because she doesn't really know how to properly socialize and, like, bring out her feelings towards Hinako, right? And because of that, because of the way that she acts, she's left behind, you know? She's like, she expresses frustration about how slow she is, how, like, she can't keep up with everybody, and how she feels like Hinako betrayed her because she was originally her only one true friend, and eventually Hinako, like, couldn't stand the way that Sakuko acted, and eventually left her behind, which is why she's symbolized as, like, this scared little animal in a cage that is eventually left in darkness, and why she socializes so much with, like, imaginary friends and, like, rabbits and, like, animals, you know? I think that's... The thing that people like about Sakuko is that she's very relatable in that, like, oh, like, autistic, like, social failure kind of way, you know? The problem is... and here's the thing that I think it's gonna be, like, a little, controversial for me to think about Sakuko, is that, yeah, you may be in the autism spectrum, you may have trouble expressing your feelings towards, like, your friends. That still doesn't justify being shitty to them and being rageful and violent towards them, you know? Because the thing about Sakuko is that she does actually genuinely despise and, like, resent Hinako in a very negative way. It, like, the way that she expresses that is by very off-puttingly calling her a traitor in normal conversation, and, like, she tried to, you know, express her feelings in a way that would ultimately push Hinako away from her. If you are resentful against a person because of the way that they act, you can't simply throw that into their face and expect them to, like, still love you or still, like, want to be around you. You know? Topaz says, I think we gotta stop looking at Sakuko from a place of pity and recognize that she's still culpable for her actions towards Hinako. Yeah, she's relatable, but she still actively hurt Hinako and was awful. If you look through the notes and, like, you look through the origami in the school, in the middle school, you can tell that Rinko's manipulation really got to Sakuko, and Sakuko ended up bullying and spreading rumors about Hinako in middle school. Like, her negative, resentful feelings towards Hinako still blossomed into, like, a negative, violent way that hurt Hinako still. And I know, ultimately, that's just because she feels lonely and abandoned, but that's still not justification to just, you know, do that to someone, and even then still expect that someone to still be your friends after that. You know? It's really complicated, and I think that's, like, perfect for a Silent Hill story, and actually just general good autism representation, because autistic people are not just small little innocent beings. Sometimes they can be shitty people because they can't resolve their internal feelings that they have for other people, you know? Hey, Kevin.
Hi, Phil. I'm still watching the last SHF stream. Just came here to say hello. I'll be back for the VOD when I catch up.
Thank you so much, Kevin. Very glad that everyone wants to catch up with the story as, like, chronologically as we're experiencing it. Thank you so much. Hey, KH Goddess, thank you for the super chat. I'm curious, what is your ranking for Silent Hill protagonists? Top 2 characters of Silent Hill 2 of all time? Of Silent Hill of all time? And number 1 and 2, like sharing the same pedestal, like sharing the same spot, James Sunderland and Shimizu Hinako. Like, both of those characters are like the best Silent Hill characters of all time, bar none. They're the best protagonists. And everyone else, garbage. No. Okay, you know what? No, I'm gonna say, like, top spots are James Sunderland and Shimizu Hinako, and then you have Heather Mason and Harry Mason, and then everyone else is garbage. Like, I don't care about any other protagonists in the Silent Hill series. They all can go to hell, you know? Harry and Heather are, like, fine, you know? Like, they're fine. They're, like, action horror movie protagonists, I guess, you know? If you want to talk about general characters at all, Alessa's pretty good as, like, a character, but she doesn't really get much screen time. Wispy Echo says, I've seen representation of autism either be like innocent uwu raw characters or so stupid that they can't defend for themselves. We want representation that's realistic. Yeah. I do find it funny that, like, Sakuko is like this blind spot for people where, like, people genuinely think that she's the only good friend. And it's like, no, they're all kind of garbage. Sadly. Hinako's living in an actual societal fucking nightmare in the town that she's in. Like, all these people suck. Hey, Skelter, thank you for the $5.
The average New Yorker sentence would give Rinko an aneurysm, I think.
Thank you for the $5, Skelter. Thank you. Hey, Hikaru, thank you for the $5.
Do we know if the Fox wedding ending changes based on whether or not we cleanse the sword?
It does not.
It would be interesting if it does.
It does not, because the Fox's wedding ending specifically only happens once you get the Agura no Hote-sama, which is the Aglophotys, which is the red liquid that cleanses evil spirits that you can get in the 4th otherworld, I think. And that is the only way to, like, get the Tsukumogami spirit out of Hinako's body and into possessing Shu. You know, like, that's what actually happened. I don't think that the sword has anything to do with that, you know? The red holy liquid, exactly. Sorry Mari says, I know we see her as a teenager, but remember, she's not a small, innocent kid. She's capable to do shitty things, just like everyone else. Autism doesn't matter and doesn't excuse your own shitty actions. Exactly. Cybernetic Silver says, I think in the end, Sakuko was failed due to inexperience from the town and the time period. There was no way her story would have had a happy ending, and she hurt people because of it. Yep. Like, I don't hate Sakuko, but I don't think that, you know, she's a good friend to Hinako. I don't like her, but I do feel bad about her. Rinko is much more hateable, much more, like, outwardly hateable. And Shu is just, I'm just disappointed in Shu. Like, Shu is, I thought you were different, man. I thought you were better, you know? Shu is this person of, like, I expected better from you, Shu. From all the talk about being my best friend and, like, talk about how you understood me. You really weren't any different from all the other, like, motherfuckers in the town, you know? And I think that's because of, like, upbringing, because of the setting of the game itself, you know? The upbringing absolutely fucked these characters up and their moral compass. AW90 on the chat says, I hate and love how in some ways Silent Hill is a franchise where you can relate with some characters in some ways. I think that's why I'm getting into the series. I very much recommend it. If Konami can keep up the quality level that they've had going on since Silent Hill 2 Remake, and you ignore all the other extraneous material like Silent Hill Ascension, or like the Return to Silent Hill movie, I think that this is the best place that Silent Hill has ever been, like, since 2, you know? And even then, 2 wasn't received very well critically back in the day. Arc the Green Wolf says, Phil, I think that Sakuko needs to take time to process her feelings. Rinko can get the fuck out, Shu needs therapy, and Kotoyuki needs to realize women aren't objects. I think that it's less that Kotoyuki sees Hinako as an object, and more that Kotoyuki is using, like, tactics to get Hinako instead of, like, you know, actually properly going through the steps of being in a relationship with her, and, like, instead of marrying her outright, maybe, like, you know, maybe, like, date her. I don't know. It's this thing of, like, he's been raised as, like, this pretty boy, rich guy, so he thinks that he can just get everything with money and tradition instead of, like, doing the proper steps to get the love get love properly, you know? It's this thing of, like, he doesn't know how to properly, like, court a relationship, and he just takes the easiest path to get what he wants. And that is awful.
Thank you.
Hey, Matthew Corner, thank you for the $5.
BTW, I couldn't say this last night because I was working, but is there a possibility the red liquid is connected to the red flowers all over town?
Okay. No, but that's because the red flowers represent something very specific. First of all, the red liquid, Aglophotis, that's from Silent Hill 1. That's from a herb that is, of the same name. Like, the Aglophotis herb is the thing that the liquid is made out of. These things that you see in the intro here, like at the bottom here, like below the shrine gate, these are what's called red spider lilies. And these things have a completely different meaning, which is completely unique to this game in particular, and it's actually like a really cool meaning. The red spider lilies in this game represent the border between two worlds in Japanese culture. And you can take that in two different ways. The red spider lilies can represent either the barrier between the regular world and the spirit world. That's why they appear when there's, like, fog around the town. Like how the real world is being connected to the spirit world through Hinako's connection with the gods. Like, it's the border between realities, where, like, reality is the border between reality and unreality is, like, thinnest, which is perfect for Silent Hill, by the way. Or you can also take this red spider lilies to mean the connection between the two worlds of Hinako, the world of her childhood and her freedom in Ebisugaoka, and the world of her new life as, like, a married woman to Kotoyuki. It's a perfect, like, metaphor of the, like, border between these two worlds. It's super, like, juicy. I love it. Hey, Luke Nukem, thank you for the $10 super chat.
Foxboy is taking shortcuts and he thinks it's normal.
It's literally just because of the way he was raised, you know? It's the idea of, oh shit, I'm a rich guy, I can get everything I want, why I don't take the easiest possible path ever? It's not like Hinako's not going to love me back, right? Like, if I just take another path, there's a risk that Hinako won't love me, so I'm just gonna take the easiest and most efficient path, and I'm just gonna buy her. Hey, KH Goddess, thank you for the $5.
So if we get a lore stream, is it possible for Pastra and other co-hosts who love Silent Hill to talk about it? Like the Reese Dreams? Maybe.
I will have to discuss with my co-host and see which one can keep up with my Silent Hill autism. Because Nick and Pastra were super good at keeping up with my Resident Evil bullshit. I don't know if there's anyone else in the friend group that, like, can keep up with me with Silent Hill lore. Kako likes R07, like Ryukishi 07, and that's why he's here. Like, he wants to experience a new Ryukishi 07, like, author work. But aside from that, he hasn't played any of the other Silent Hill games, so all the references to the original games are just, like, passing way over his head. You know? Banana Milk Tea says, Hinako honestly wasn't given a true choice because Kotoyuki would pay off her dad's debt, and despite everything, she still loves her dad. Fucking family, man, right? You can't live with them, can't live without them. Thank you. I don't really know what your name is because I can't read Japanese / kanji, but I'm just gonna read out your message. I believe Kotoyuki was doing what he thought would be best for her and benefit her, but it still got messed her up because she doesn't actually have a choice, even if she technically has a choice. Yeah, because he bought her. Oh, hey Kako. You wanna be on stream? I was waiting for you. We were talking with the chat about like the endings and stuff. Do you wanna be on stream? You wanna join up, buddy? Let me go call you if that's the case. Da 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 da. Hey Kako. Hey 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 hey. Hello hello hello. Hello. Kako? Kako. Not responding? Hello?
Yeah, what's up?
Oh, there you go. How are you?
Oh, nothing.
Uh,
Nothing much. What are you up to, buddy?
Well, we're doing the final 2 endings of the game. Sadly, you didn't get to see the ending yesterday. Do you want to get a recap of that one?
My bad. I was watching the Justice League and cleaning up dog vomit.
Oh my god.
That was a fun day.
Do you want to get like a little, you know, explanation as to what happened in that ending, like after you left?
If you'd like to. I think we should get started, though.
Yeah, we should get started. Alright.
I feel the sleepy.
Let me get you a guide, because we're gonna need to... Okay, what we're gonna be doing on this stream is we're gonna be doing... Motherfucker, I accidentally left the game! I accidentally quit the game. Let me open it back up again. What we're gonna be doing on this stream is getting the final 2 endings, which is going to be the sword route, getting the sacred sword, and we're going to be getting the final true ending, the one that, like, it's supposed to be the conclusion to Hinako's storyline. The last ending that we got yesterday was, like, the most worst, horrible ending for Hinako. It was, like, the most uncomfortable, off-putting ending ever, which I really liked.
It was pretty bad.
Yeah, also I was so fucking right about the Tsukumogami. It's just an out of a rampaging god, like a rampaging yokai.
Does Jurassic World
Was it
Evolution
pissed?
3 catch your interest?
It really does not, Freezes. I'm not really into
It does
Jurassic
for
Park.
me, but here's the kicker for a game like that. You have to wait a couple years, and then the DLC will be like $2.
Yes, because they'll sell
how
it.
you get them.
They'll sell it for cheap. Let me get you a guide for the sword route. I would really appreciate it if you could guide me for this.
I shall try.
So, like I said before, yesterday we got the Fox's wedding ending. And then we got the UFO... Well, we got the UFO ending first, and then we got the Fox's wedding ending. We're going to get the sword route ending by getting the unpurified sacred sword. And then we're going to get the final ending. Actually, I need to offer the Brooch. I have no idea how to offer the Brooch, so offer the Brooch Silent Hell F. Because, like, if we don't offer the Brooch, we're going to get the same ending, you know? So here you go. Here's a guide for how to use the Brooch. I have not read these guides. I just know that they are like actual good guides because they're not from IGN. All right. So that's the plan. We're gonna skip the cutscenes because like both Kako and me have watched the cutscenes already.
Unless it says new stuff, and I assume it will say new stuff.
Yes. So we're not going.
We will.
We're not going to be redoing the storyline here. We're just going to get those 2 endings and hopefully get like any bonus documents that we've missed. You know?
Yeah.
That's the thing. And for those that are wondering, yes, we do need to start it from the beginning because the true ending requires you to have at least 2 of these badges in your save file. You need to have at least 2 of these to be able to unlock the true final ending. So let's fucking go. We're gonna go back to the...
So ready.
We're gonna go back to the black sailor uniform. Let's see. Is the first cutscene different? No, it seems to be hold to skip, same cutscene. Alright, let's go. Let me turn up the music. Or turn up the game. You fucking doll. When a girl grows up, she has to get married. It's her job.
仕事じゃないよ。ひなこはお嫁さんになりたくないの？でもお父さんに言われると
It doesn't sound fun when daddy talks about it. If he tells me I have to, then I don't wanna. And that's what the sword route is about. We are going to reject our family here.
Yes.
Oh, also, I think we unlocked the entry for the Tsukumogami. Yes. Did you see the footage of like the ending that we got for that?
I did not.
A large monster that is like the statue of an Ashura. It wields an array of terrible weapons with its multiple arms. Its body has been pieced together with heaps of junk and entwined with the old tree branches and roots, giving it a sense of divinity often found in old objects. So, the basic gist of what happened in the last ending is that the tree god, the Tsukumogami, the old secret tree that we were speculating about throughout the entirety of the stream, that guy was actually alive, and I think he was the doll spirit, and it was basically possessing Blackbird Hinako, and at the very end, we got exorcised by the red liquid that we got in the ending. Oh gods, what should I do? Hinako, I don't think that you need advice from the gods, man. I think that the gods are fucking assholes. But yeah, like, the Tsukumogami was, like, stalking us and, like, guiding us to be, like, going against the marriage throughout the entire game. And after we got exorcised with the Aglophobis, it basically escaped our bodies. Huh. It escaped our bodies and possessed Shu instead. And what I really like about that, it's a really good metaphor for Shu as a character. Because Shu is like the perfect avatar for the Tsukumogami. Because he, compared to Kotoyuki, Shu is like this, like, old object that Hinako threw away without properly talking to him about his feelings. Which means that he grew vengeful of Hinako and, like, grew resentful of Hinako, quote-unquote, abandoning him in, like, his own eyes, you know? Which is not true at all, but that's what Shu feels like. He feels like an old object being thrown away, which was the perfect time for the Tsukumogami to, like, possess Shu and, like, use him as, like, the avatar, you know?
Yeah, use him as, like, a vessel, yeah.
Yes. Also, you didn't see this in the ending, so I'm just gonna explain it to you, Kako, because, like, fuck Shu. Shu knowingly drugged us. Like, he knew about the effects of the White Claudia, and he knew that if we, like, overdosed on our marriage, like, wedding day, our soul will be split enough that we wouldn't be able to, like, go through with the marriage. He was desperately trying to stop the marriage from happening using the White Claudia.
That's not very good.
Which is a fucking plot twist, because we thought that he was just doing that by accident, right?
We thought we subscribed to the Shu as a good guy theory.
We subscribed to the Shu good guy theory. Because he said, like, don't worry, partner, I will, whatever you choose, I will accept it. I will accept your choice. And then at the very end, he was like, no, I don't want you to get married. Stop it, stop. Which is shit. Like, I feel so fucking betrayed by that asshole.
I think he just had a lot of regret.
I find the idea of a protagonist, like one of the main characters of the game, being possessed by this old... Oh. Okay, we've already got this one. I find the idea of, like, one of the main characters being possessed by the god, because the character represents that god's, like, feelings so exactly, to be, like, a fascinating way of getting, like, a final boss enemy. Like, this idea of, oh, what is this god all about? This god is about, not throwing things away, keeping your old tools, reusing your old tools, the tradition of, like, washing your tools and repairing them instead of getting new ones. And if you dispose of those old tools, they will become vengeful if you don't properly put them to rest. And what does the Tsukumogami end up possessing at the very end of the game? Oh, Shu! Because he feels like an old tool being thrown away for a new one. You know?
Yeah. That does make a bit of sense.
Oh, also the most jarring thing about that ending... Well, okay, for some... I think that we already got the object. I think the object the objects for the sword route carried to New Game Plus. Because, like, I can't find the treasure hunt object. Oh! Yeah, no, these are all... Chad, do the objects carry for the sword route carry through other save files? Because I can't find the object for the sword route here. I did like 4 out of 5 of the sword route objects. You already did it. It was just a chocolate now. So they do carry throughout save files. That's perfect. We can save time with that. Perfect. Okay, I did most of them. Kako, once we get to the Mountains of Ebisugaoka, you're gonna have to help me find the 4th object, if that's okay on the guide. If that's okay with you, buddy.
I shall give it a try.
Research notes on exotic herbology. Although the most famous translated Western medical book remains the... Western medical book? Although the most famous translated Western medical book remains the new text on anatomy, there was a peculiar work by the name of Exotic Herbology, published in the 5th year of the An-A era, 1776 AD. Strange as the text was, it has largely been forgotten by history. A foreign missionary brought this text to Japan along with a curious medicine that would supposedly allow one to speak with divine spirits. This drug came to be known as Kakukura Makakura by the locals. However, in order to have contact with the gods, one must first deliberate one's soul. However, upon doing so, the individual will fall into a temporary state of unconsciousness, potentially leaving them vulnerable to malevolent spirits. 1776, that was the year that Washington became president of Western and the United States, Independence Day.
So let me check for this real quick. Okay.
Kakura Makakura. Hold on a second. Research notes on Hakukuso. I have learned from reading exotic herbology that Kakukura Makakura is made from grinding up the seeds of the Hakukuso, an extraordinarily rare herb. Exotic herbology.
Okay, for the sword shit, this is like stupidly fucking complex and like specific items you need to offer to the statues.
Yeah. Shit, I need to reread that note. Where was it?
You got a fish for your notes now.
I think that explains where the White Claudia came from.
I busted open that cup from yesterday. Hang on.
Shit. Where is it? God damn it, the way that these notes are laid out is very annoying. Housemate's note, letter from a woman, strict mother, fragrant, letter from a man. Old medical record. Shit, where is it? Hierogamy. Research notes on Hakuso. Oh, there we go. Although the most famous translated Western medical book remains the New Text on Anatomy, there was a peculiar work by the name of Exotic Herbology, published in the 5th year of the An-A era. Strange as the text was, it has largely been forgotten by history. A foreign missionary brought this text to Japan, along with a curious medicine that would supposedly allow one to speak with divine spirits. That's a Silent Hill 1 cult. Ark the Green Wolf says, wasn't it explained that in Silent Hill 1 that White Claudia was native around Silent Hill? It was peculiar to the region. That was this explicit text that was explained by Silent Hill 1, that White Claudia was peculiar to the region of Silent Hill and grew around Toluca Lake. A fucking foreign missionary from Silent Hill, Maine, like the actual town of Silent Hill, like a cult member of Silent Hill 1, came to this town with the White Claudia, and that's why they have it in Ebisugaoka. It's original to America. So they brought it here. And this is the only town that the flower managed to grow, because Ebisugaoka has the perfect growing conditions, just like in Silent Hill, to be able to grow the White Claudia. That's perfect. That explains everything. Like, a cult member from the religion of Silent Hill 1 brought the herbs, like, both Aglophobis and White Claudia to this place, and because of Ebisugaoka's history, it was able to actually properly grow around the lakes and rivers.
So you're telling me they actually properly wrote it in?
Yeah, they properly wrote it in. That is like the final text. Cause before it was like, why the fuck is White Claudia here? Or like, is this actually White Claudia, or is this just like an equivalent of like Japan of White Claudia? But no, that just explicitly
White Claudia Japan.
That explicitly tells you that a cult member from Silent Hill 1 came to this town and brought White Claudia in here and was able to cultivate it in the lakes and waters of Ebisugaoka.
If it's a plant, you can cultivate plants anywhere as long as it's got the right conditions.
The problem with White Claudia is that it's a very specific plant that can only grow around Silent Hill, and it was theorized by people that it can only grow around Silent Hill because of the weird nature of the town, because it was filled with like religious history and like conflict and like death and destruction, and because like
that's not how flowers work.
Yeah, but it's like connected to the spirit world. The like consuming the flower connects you to the gods. So the whole idea is that this flower has like spiritual connections to the other, like to the spiritual world. So because Ebisugaoka is a similar place full of fog and like so full of religious strife, it is able to grow in this like region and compared to anywhere else in Japan. Didn't Silent Hill have a lake? Yes, and Ebisugaoka has like bodies of water where like White Claudia can grow from, specifically outside of Shu's house. Also, a lot of dead kids. Oh yeah, both Silent Hill and Ebisugaoka has like tons of dead kids. Also, yes, it does carry from the save file. This is like the completed shrine from the last stream, so we can totally continue advancing while not worrying about the shrines until late game. Oh, you know what? Yeah, both Silent Hill 1 and Ebisugaoka. Yeah, I'm just gonna skip these cutscenes because we've already seen them. Both Silent Hill 1, Silent Hill 2 have like the little Baroness where like all those people drowned in the lake with the boats. And Ebisugaoka has like all those children that drown in the waterways. So yes, it might be that people dying in the water is able to like fertilize the White Claudia.
So maybe some bullshit of all their soul, whatever, enters the water, some fucking shit, and then that fuels the flower. Because they did grow around that water, right?
Yes.
There were flowers in the water itself.
I think that people dying in water, like their souls being like seeped into the water, is able to grow the White Claudia.
Interesting.
Phil, you missed the new dialogue. Oh shit, I'm so sorry. What? Did the
You
woman...
fucked it up already!
Did the woman say anything specific? What did the woman say? Can anybody look back on the stream and tell me what the woman said?
Okay, so do you want to know the first thing you have to do for the Sacred Sword?
It was the statue, like the women statue on the Jiso statue?
Yes, you need the faded bridge doll.
Okay, I already did that, so good. Like, that's already been carried out.
Is it carry over by save file, or did you just do it?
It carries over with the save file, so that's perfect.
You sure?
Yes.
You checked, right?
You're not looking at the stream. Wispy Echo says they were talking about someone being spared away by the fox. Okay, so that dialogue is different. Interesting.
I know, I'm asking if what we did yesterday carries over.
Yes, I was literally staring at the Jiso statue telling you, yes, it carried over, look at it, it carried over, and you were just not paying attention.
I was reading the thing
That's
that
understandable,
you asked me to read.
But, like, come on. I literally told you. Yes.
Okay, fucking... Then you need the Rusted Flask.
That I already did. That's good.
Those broken sandals.
I'm gonna skip these, like, this says hold to skip, not the new
Yeah, we can skip
cutscenes.
that.
We can just skip that. And yes, I already did
I
the
don't wanna
broken
block them
sandals.
anyway. Great. Hibachi Brazier for the statue number 4.
The what?
The cracked Hibachi Brazier.
We got that, but I don't think we've placed it anywhere.
Yes, you need to place as in chapter 8, so this is a long way away.
Alright. Do we need
And then the last one...
anything about the brooch, specifically? Like placing the brooch in a statue?
Open that up now.
Thank you. We just need to make sure that this happens so that we don't get locked out of the true ending.
Okay, I think it's just for the true ending.
Yes.
And you need to offer the brooch to a Jizo statue.
In what chapter?
It just it doesn't specify a chapter. You can do it southwest of the Shimizu Residence.
Southwest.
I'll send you an image. Here you go.
That'll be right before we have to go into the final dungeon of the game. Okay,
Yes.
Understandable. We still need to make sure
it'd be
to
good
not
do
take the
that this
pills.
playthrough. Yeah, it'd be good to do that this playthrough so you don't have to do it again, I assume.
Yes. Get these fucking capsules out of my face, asshole!
Don't need them. I like how all the endings practically say don't take that shit because it is pretty much poison.
Yep. Fuck that. Throw it away. Discard. Remove. Yeah! Don't have to worry about those anymore. Evil, evil pills. That is, I'm sorry, I still can't get over that. That is still one of my favorite things that this game does. The primary healing out of the game that the game forces you to take, like in the tutorial, being the thing that actively gets you, like, one of the worst endings. It's such a brilliant concept for, like, a multiple playthrough game.
Oh yeah, it is.
And it practically screams in your face in the ending, like, don't take the pills, don't take the pills, it's evil, evil pills, evil pills.
Would you take the pills?
Arc the Green Wolf says, I'm guessing the save file split will be when we get the sword, one save file for unpurified and one purified. Exactly.
Yeah.
And, I mean, medication is good, just, like, not all medication is good, especially not taken in such, like, amounts where, like, you're popping it like Tic Tacs.
Yeah.
Because, like, you saw that ending. Mother. I don't care for you. You're just a waste of time. Fuck you.
You're just a thing I need to avoid.
Yeah, I don't even need to kill you. I just need to avoid you. But yeah, I love the idea of having a character popping pills being tied to the primary healing mechanic of the game. Patcherin Inko says, medication is good, but maybe don't use the medication that uses a demonic flower. I mean, even if it's not a demonic flower, man, like, my personal suggestion is that if a medication doesn't work out for you, you should probably seek out different medication.
Silent Hill F makes me wonder what the other world would look like in other areas of the world in other time periods, such as the Andes circa 1500, pre-Christianity Ireland and Victorian-era England.
Free Willy. Before, I was the type of Silent Hill fan that was very apprehensive about the idea of Silent Hill being just a general term taken for other countries or like other like places. But the way that F does it is perfect. It's not only that the town is like, you know, weird and evil, generically evil. It's that it's specific that the White Claudia drug is the thing that makes these places so connected to spirituality. Because,
Yeah.
Because, like, White Claudia came from the actual town of Silent Hill, right? So, the cultists of Silent Hill 1 would obviously want to spread their religion as far wide as possible to the rest of the world. So, of course, they would come with White Claudia and would, like, try to get other towns in on it, you know?
Yeah, do you think what they were doing is they were just testing growing conditions where they could?
I think so. I think because White Claudia is, like, very scarce in Silent Hill 1, it's really hard to be able to grow the drug in the town in the first place. So the cultists definitely wanted to try out other towns and other cultures.
What is the time frame around? Would it have been around this kind of time frame that they were even like confirmed to be active? Like, how long did this cult like go on for?
Oh, the cult has been there since the formation of America.
Oh yeah, so yeah. No,
The
that
exact
works.
year is 1776. Like, it's a very specific date. The whole idea is...
So no, this game works.
Yes. Like, the colonists of America that came to, like, that part of America... Because, like, the whole thing with Silent Hill is that it was built on top of, like, ancient Native American lands that were, like, ancient Native American gods were, like, sleeping under, right? So when the colonists came in, they settled in there, and their religious Christianity faith got twisted by the land into, like, a weird satanic, like, pagan cult. And that was, like, the formation of the order that ended up, like, spreading this White Claudia, like, flower into other regions. Black Bloom says, I like that the thing happening in Silent Hill is confirmed to be an accumulation of things and not a single event. Yes. It has been a thing, like, the thing that made it, like, really, really, really bad was when the Civil War happened and, like, the town got tainted by, like, a prison that, like, tortured its, like, captives. Like, it got really super bad when, like, blood started being spilled on sacred grounds, you know? But it was still pretty bad from the very beginning. Ark the Green Wolf says, the cult is basically a mix of the Native American religion from Silent Hill prior twisted from Christianity. Yes. And then those cultists took the White Claudia drug and basically went, we need to spread the faith as far as possible, and we need to make sure that we can grow this plant for, like, our cult in other regions so that we can, like, be able to mass produce it. And they found this town of Ebisugaoka where, like, it could actually grow properly.
Yeah. See, that's the thing. It could just, like, not even, like, trying to introduce the influence or whatever. They could literally have just been, like, traveling around trying to find if this could even grow anywhere in the first place.
Yes. Anywhere else in Japan, it seems to be, like, impossible to grow, but Ebisugaoka has the perfect conditions because of the whole thing of, like, this town's religion, like, being, like, a mixture of all these different faiths of, like, the Inari and the Tsukumogami.
What it also could have been is they could have just grown it here, and then they fucking left it because they were just experimenting to see if they could grow it. They don't really care about the consequences.
And
you get what I mean?
It ended up being massive fucking consequences.
Yeah, because it's, like, literally everywhere in the town.
Yep. It's like a plague. And the people here are using it to commune with the gods.
Yeah, it's like actual invasive plants, because people do that. You know, that I'm pretty sure it was tumbleweeds aren't native to America.
They are not, yeah. They came from some other place, and they proliferated because of the mid-America, like Midwest America is like perfect for tumbleweeds.
Yep. I didn't even know tumbleweeds were like a real thing. Like I knew they were like, of course, a real thing, but you know what I mean?
You thought they were cartoons?
No. I didn't know they were like proper like plants. I thought they were just like dead strands of like other plants.
Oh, also apparently we missed out a secret room in this level. I looked up a guide on like secret locations in this game. There's a secret room here that we missed out from New Game Plus, so we're gonna like find this out instead of skipping it like we did before.
Yeah, you better go find this shit.
In other words, they ruined everything. Yeah, the cult from Silent Hill 1 sucks. This also means that in the future they can take Silent Hill into different places without actively fucking up the lore of the series. Because it still makes Silent Hill, the original place, special. It's just that Silent Hill and the cultists began essentially making these other places in the world worse. Because they wanted to grow the White Claudia somewhere else. Like, it's a perfect... Because, like, you know what I fucking hate? Time to go on a Silent Hill fan rant with you, Kako. Silent Hill fucking sucks. Like, the story written by other authors of this fucking series suck. In the past, like, before these games... Before Silent Hill F came along, there was this, way that they tried to bring the town to other places called the Silent Hill phenomena, right? It's a concept that is like explained in Silent Hill: The Short Message, like which is the game that came before.
Didn't that get pulled?
No, it didn't get pulled. It's still like available only on PlayStation though, like a PlayStation exclusive free game. It takes place in Germany. It does not take place in Silent Hill itself. And, okay, yeah, we need to look for hints. It also, the Silent Hill phenomena also is brought up in Silent Hill Ascension as well, which is that fucking Netflix, like, quote-unquote, choice-based show that is, like, the worst thing ever produced by mankind. Those two use the Silent Hill phenomena, which is quote-unquote... This is the worst shit ever written, like actually bad shit. Quote-unquote, the Silent Hill phenomena is a phenomena where people that are mentally ill start seeing fog around them, and weird stuff starts to happen.
Are you for real?
Yeah, it sucks. It sucks. It fucking sucks. How they explain it? It fucking sucks.
I think them transplanting a flower to try and fucking grow it is way better than if you ain't feeling right, the fog is coming.
No, but like when people are really sad in a place, they start hallucinating fog, and you know that's very similar to like what happened back in Silent Hill, because like in Silent Hill, mentally ill people saw fog though, and it's like no. The fog is a real thing in Silent Hill. Like, the town itself is full of fog in the winter. That's the whole... It's not fucking fake, assholes! It's not...
You seem very conflicted about this.
No, I don't have conflicted feelings about that. Silent Hill writing sucks! When it's bad. Which is most of the time.
Shit. Hang on.
I don't have any conflicts regarding this situation. Topaz says there's literally ooga booga mental illness. That sucks. Yeah, I have to warn people that are getting into the Silent Hill series. I'm glazing the fuck out of F because this is the best thing that we've gotten in for the series, like, ever. Like, for the past 15, 20 years. Like, this is the best Silent Hill story that we've ever gotten. Everything else before F has been unrepentant garbage. Which is why I'm so happy that F is, like, good. You know? Ugh. So that's why, like... That's why I'm so feverishly, like, a fan of Silent Hill F. because it actually understands the concept of Silent Hill, and the fact that Silent Hill, yes, it is about psychological trauma and, like, people suffering from their own, like, nightmares and, like, hang-ups, but it does have to do with spirituality at the end of the day. Like, the White Claudia and, like, the town of Silent Hill do tap into the other world and, like, spirituality itself. Hey, Dolly! Fuck you. Put Pyramid Head in it. Who cares? Exactly, Luke Nukem.
I'm back.
Hello, hello. It's just fucking absolute fucking dog shit. Like, unrepentant fucking piece of shit, dog shit, motherfucking stupid fucking shit. Did I take the pills accidentally? Oh, fucking hell. I'm so stupid.
Oh, do you have to reload?
I have to reload. I'm so fucking stupid. Sorry. Misclicked.
Dirty.
I got way too heated.
Yeah.
I got way too heated. I thought I removed...
Did you not throw it away? Did you have like a 1?
I did not save. Okay, let's... okay, quick. Okay. That was just the the intro to the stream. Don't worry. It's so easy to take the pills. Oh man. Okay, we need to save at these places to make sure that we have like a lifeline.
Yeah.
No, you saved the third one, right? Am I stupid? Did I actually save? Is the cheddar gonna save me? Hold on. No?
Oh ho ho ho! You've been fucking saved, bro.
No, this is still the start of the game.
Oh, fuck. Okay, never mind.
This is still the start of the game.
Apply pressure.
That's okay.
Okay.
Okay, yeah. At least we got the note back. This is what happens when I misclick. Leak NT says, do you have any faith in the return to Silent Hill? No. I do not. I think that movie's gonna be garbage. Because the director of that movie is Christopher Gauntz, which is the guy that made Silent Hill 1 the movie, and that movie was bad. That movie was really bad because it permanently, disfigured what people thought about Silent Hill for years. It actively ruined people's perception of what the Silent Hill story was. From what I've heard, it was a fox that spurred her away. Of all the families to enter, one cursed by Oinari-sama. Huh. And I'm sorry, like, they already doing such a bad shit job at it as well. Taking the... Like, James doesn't even look like James, you know? Ark the Green Wolf says, let's not forget about how Silent Hill lore tries to shove in Pyramid Head and everything. Masahiro Ito, his character designer, specifically designed him for James. Why the fuck is he in Homecoming? Because Homecoming is the worst thing imaginable. Homecoming is a movie tie-in game for the Christopher Gauntz, like, Silent Hill movie series. Black Bloom says, to be fair, Pyramid Head isn't exclusive to James, but he shouldn't be used constantly. Pyramid Head is exclusive to Silent Hill 2. He should not be used in any other Silent Hill's, like, entries, in my opinion. I wish, Kako, that I could accurately show you how horrible Silent Hill Homecoming is without having to force you to sit through the 12 hours of stream that would be required to show you that fucking game. Because, like, it would just be me 12 hours of me complaining to you about how Homecoming fucking sucks. And I don't think you want that. I don't want to do that to you.
I think it'd be funny.
I've already put you through the ringer with these streams, dude.
You kind of have, but... Oh, man. Dude, I want to thank you for yesterday. I don't know if I could have gotten through the Justice League movie if we didn't do this beforehand. I don't know if I could have done it.
Were you dreading watching that movie that much?
Yeah, and you want to know the thing that happened? So we started watching it, right? About an hour or so in. I think it was about an hour or so, like a little bit after. My dog started throwing up all over the floor outside my room, so I had to go clean that up.
Your dog disliked the movie that much.
Yeah, and it took so long to fucking clean up. I think they finished watching it, so I just went to bed. I missed pretty much the entire movie.
That's kind of bad, though. I thought that you wanted to hang out with them.
I did!
But fuck that movie.
I think there was too much grey in the movie, so the dog kind of got a little upset.
The lack of colors pissed off your dog.
It might have done, yeah.
Thank you, Alexa, for the super chat. The Shiromuku is proof that you don't need Pyramid Head. Yeah, because the Shiromuku is like... Imagine if the Shiromuku appeared in the Return to Silent Hill movie as like a generic monster that James has to fight. I would fucking shit myself. Lundcraft super chats and says, at least Homecoming has good boss designs. It actually genuinely does. Like, Homecoming has like genuinely creepy and disgusting like boss designs that are like super well designed. I have no idea why Homecoming has such good monster design. But that's literally the only good part about it. Those bosses, especially the spider lady that's pregnant and has like the extruding face, is like amazing. But just because a monster design is good, it doesn't mean that the rest of the game is good. Thank you, Luke Nukem, for the $10. The jackass in Homecoming literally spins when attacking with a knife. I hate him. Alex Shepard is a stupid asshole. I was gonna say something about... before... meant... fuck. ADHD bullshit. Okay, low-key, I kinda hope that we get a Silent Hill game about someone like Rinko. The amount of hatred and jealousy that girl, while passing as a really nice person, could be a fun protagonist. It would also... be like a really hateable protagonist, in my opinion. That could be interesting, but it could be risking being unlikable. Remove these red capsules from my inventory. Stop giving it to me. I don't want to take it. Ow. To be fair, James is also a very hateable protagonist. I don't disagree, but a lot of people overstate how hateable James Sunderland is. I think that if you experienced his journey, I think that you would kind of understand why that dude was fucked up, you know? He's complicated. He's not like a clean hero like Ethan Winters. He's not a evil wife guy, he's a sad wife guy, you know? Topaz says, we need more Silent Hill games to go hard. F makes 3 look like baby shit by comparison. Same with every other shitty spin-off that shoves Pyramid Head's dick down your throat. Pyramid Head should just be laid down to rest. And holy fuck, give me more Shiromuku, like enemies. You know, give me more, like, cool designs like that. Opa. Oh, come on. Bitch. Please, God, let Townfall be good. I have no idea what Townfall even is, man.
Let me look that up. What is Townfall? Silent Hill Townfall.
I literally don't know. It doesn't explain anything to you.
Oh yeah, it is. It's an upcoming horror game developed by Screenbird, published by Konami and Aperna Interactive.
Okay, and Aperna could be good.
Which one is this?
Also, yes, it is another game. In the Silent Hill transmission, they announced Silent Hill 2 Remake, Silent Hill F, this one, and Silent Hill Townfall. Like, they announced a bunch of Silent Hill projects in a single stream, and the batting average currently of those projects is a good, worst thing ever for Silent Hill in Ascension. So, like, 2-1 is pretty good. Also, short message, which I don't care much about. Didn't Annapurna Interactive shut down? I don't think so. I haven't heard of them shutting down. I thought that they were doing pretty well. Is Phisnom trying to go through the whole game without saving? No, I'm just stubborn. And, like, saving takes time. Then again, I did, like, screw myself by not saving, so let me save real quickly. There we go. Thank you for reminding me. I'm just gonna go on autopilot sometimes. It's not the enemies that, like, trouble me. It's, like, accidentally pressing the pill button. Your one and only says, I'm just surprised that we haven't gotten any updates on it. It's been almost 3 years since it was announced and we don't know anything. I mean, Dead by Daylight is supposed to be this, like, celebration of, like, horror, so I'm very glad that Pyramid Head is in Dead by Daylight. It's not supposed to be, like, a new story. It's, like, just, like, horror game Smash Brothers, so... I'm happy, you know? I don't really play Dead by Daylight, but I'm glad to see Silent Hill being represented in Dead by Daylight. I'm really not paying attention to the combat.
It's kind of zoning out, I get that.
Yeah, because, like, I've already went through this, so I'm just talking to chat right now. Arc the Green Wolf says, by the way, the fact that this game has good gameplay is astonishing because the people who made this game made Project Resistance and RE-verse. Ugh!
Oh, that's not good.
Yeah, okay. I didn't know about that. I would have come into this game a lot more wary if I knew that these were the same developers as, like, the worst multiplayer Resident Evil games. Just, like, dodging into for, like, speed. Alright, back in here. Now we can, like, continue properly. You heard it. You heard that right, folks. I guess now that they finally have a proper game to make instead of making, like, weird side multiplayer modes for the Resident Evil series, that's, the developers were, like, actually able to cook properly. I don't know. Other locations could be very nice, but they need to be very fleshed out. Yeah, I am very happy that Ebisugaoka is, like, a proper town instead of just an excuse to set a Silent Hill game in Japan. I don't know what other places they could set Silent Hill on, though. Honestly, I wouldn't mind another game in Ebisugaoka, but not in the 1960s. It would be really cool to visit Ebisugaoka again. Maybe, like, in modern day. Imagine, like, an abandoned Silent Hill Ebisugaoka town, you know? Like, yeah. Far past after everything that this game, like, did has been, like, forgotten. Like, what happens to this town after Hinako's journey, you know? You can set it in different... I think it depends less on the country, and it depends more on the culture, you know? Because, like, Silent Hill, the original Silent Hill games, were focused on Christianity and, like, satanic or pagan practices, right?
Yeah.
So... And this game is focused around Japanese culture and myths and legends. So, what other, like, religions could a white Claudia flower make into, like, a really big problem for our protagonists, you know? Like, Italy, France, London, not really, because, like, Those are all fucking Christianity bullshit, you know?
Okay, keep fucking... Alrighty.
And record properly. Don't take the pills, Phil. Don't take the pills. Just don't take the pills.
Don't take the pills. Just toss them out. Don't need them.
Toss them out. Don't need them.
So, just to also make sure, you did give the kitchen knife to a statue as well.
Dad's kitchen knife, specifically?
Yes.
Yes, I did. Also,
Okay.
it seems that we still have the cracked hibachi brazier. We don't need to recollect that.
Yeah, it probably carries over per save file, then you should go deposit that in the 4th location, and that's in Chapter 8. That's in the mountain map.
Understandable.
I sent you the map already, I believe.
Thank you. Throw away that Tylenol. Hinako, you don't want your babies to grow up autistic. Unless you don't want to. I don't know, it's an option select by this point. Mexico would be interesting since there's multiple ancient cultures with gods. Oh, like ancient, like Aztec. Oh, Aztec religious. Oh, that could be good. Aztec religion. Skelter says Egyptian Silent Hill? I don't know much about Egyptian. Oh yeah, but like... Ooh... Maybe... Either Egyptian or like Aztec. Because like Aztec like temples and shit have like a lot to do with Oh, there's a note here that I haven't found. What a beautiful place this is. Sparkling lakes, fragrant flowers, the melodic chirps of birds singing. This must be paradise. Nuh-uh. Yeah, I think that Aztec inspired Silent Hill could be good. But it really depends on how, like, they could do the culture justice, you know? Either way, I don't mind if, like, they explore more of the Ebisugaoka side. Because the Japanese myths and legends have so much more flavor.
Yeah.
That they could, like, continue to explore.
They got real creative with that shit. You got so many evil things in, like, Asian cultures, and then, like, I think in Christianity you just have, like, Satan.
Pretty much.
And then Satan 2. And then Satan 3.
Well, pagan and satanic rituals shit, like, they got, like, a bunch of Satans. Like, they got Fly Satan, they got Hot Satan, they got Snake Satan, they got a bunch of Satans. So, like, Dante's and...
You play Helltaker. You played Helltaker, right?
Hell yeah, I play Helltaker.
Did you ever stream his newest game?
Awari, I think it was called?
Yeah, did you ever play it?
Nope.
I think you should.
Is it good?
It's a cute little puzzle. Yeah, it's a cute little puzzle game. It kind of flew under the radar, though.
I could try it out, sure. I think it's a bit too short, but we could try out like in a bundle, like in a stream with a bundle of games.
It takes about 3 hours, I think, depending on if you're good or not.
Depends on how good I'm with puzzle games, I guess.
It's less like puzzle, and I guess it's kind of like a bit of like management, like puzzle management kind of thing. It's very hard to describe. I'm not good with describing game genres. You probably know that already.
Yeah. Grim Tidings donates $5 super chat and says, I'd say Victorian London, but Bloodborne peaked at that setting. Maybe you could just do Victorian London? No, but like London is not Silent Hill, though.
You could look growing anything in London. The air's fucking toxic.
You can't just set Silent Hill in an existing town. You need something like Ebisugaoka. I don't think that...
You'd have to do it in like a rural area in the UK that you made up, I feel like.
Exactly.
You know what I mean? But I feel like the thing is, at least something that would make sense is if it just has to be in a rural kind of area with specific conditions.
I mean, Silent Hill 1, like the town of Silent Hill is pretty much a backwater nothing town.
You see, I don't even know if it would work in the UK because it's a very different climate compared to the US and Japan specifically, because it does not get as humid as it does.
I went to the UK you could totally have a fog world in the UK.
Yeah, you could have fog, but it doesn't get as like hot and moist in certain areas. You know what I mean?
Yes. Also, this is the completely new area that I was talking about.
Oh, good shit.
So what the hell is this? Like, why is it here? I know that there's a completely new area in New Game Plus, but why is it here?
Yeah.
Let's see. Let me see if I can find a note or something. Because I want to get all the... Ooh.
That looks really cool.
That looks really evil.
Of this game, bro.
That looks really evil.
Oh yeah, did you see that Mr. Beast set a house on fire with someone inside of it for $5,000? Oh, eyeballs. How much to like take one out and like chew it?
Ew.
Are they like growing inside of there? Or are they just placed in there?
No, they're moving inside of there. They're looking. They're alive.
That's so fucking cool. I wonder if they're related to the other doll kind of thing. You know, the big doll? Also has an eyeball in it.
Hey, Pining Tree.
Properly done Eastern Europe could be done. There's the Christianity, also the Jewish culture, the trauma of the pogroms. USSR and Chernobyl if want to.
You could totally set a Silent Hill game in the USSR. That could be peak, actually. I'm sorry, can we go back to what Mr. Beast did? No, fuck off. I'm focusing on this shit for a bit.
He's too focused on the fucking eyeball tree that he's been staring at for like 2 minutes.
Yeah, because remember in the real world they had the 1,000-year-old tree that was struck down by lightning?
Yes. It does look, it's got splits in it.
What if
it's bleeding?
What if this is like a metaphor or like an explanation as to why that tree is like the final boss, like the Tsukumogami is so fucking powerful? Because it has like the souls of the soldiers that ended up like losing the war and came to Ebisugaoka. Because like the Inari god, the fox god stuff seems to be mostly like tradition from one single family, but the Tsukumogami seems to be very like
amalgamation.
An amalgamation of shit, like old tools being thrown away, an old tree that like was killed and like in the middle of being worshipped, a sword like being buried on the ground, sealed away. What if like these are like the fallen soldiers, the soldiers that died in Ebisugaoka? Oh, there's a box here. A perspective on Hierogamy. Tales of mortals being wed to gods and spirits can be found throughout every culture across human history. Certainly, from the perspective of humans, to tie oneself to a divine being is an undeniable honor. However, if one were to consider the opposite perspective, the divine being binding themselves to a vulgar life form, what could possibly motivate them to make such a degrading choice? Countless seasons have passed since...
Thank you.
Hey, Red Dog.
Colonial time Silent Hill where you play a Native American?
You basically mean Silent Hill Origins, like actual Silent Hill Origins, like when the town was like actually actively being settled into?
How much Silent Hill games and content is there? Like how much are we talking?
Silent Hill 1, Silent Hill 2, Silent Hill 3, Silent Hill 4, Silent Hill Homecoming, Silent Hill Origins, Silent Hill Shattered Memories, Silent Hill F, Silent Hill Ascension, Silent Hill The Short Message, and then you got the Silent Hill arcade game, which ignore that, the visual novel that is like a remake of Silent Hill 1, and the Silent Hill Pachinko Machine, and Downpour, and Book of Memories. It's an old series, dude. It's been here since, like, the beginning of the 2000s.
I know, I respect it.
No, I'm just saying, and in the chat says, what the fuck, that many? Yeah, it's been here forever, dude. Anyways, Countless seasons have passed since I first came to the sacred land of beauty and wonder. And yet, even now, if I consider whether I am myself am worthy of such an honor, I cannot answer in affirmative with any confidence. So I must ask myself, what benefit is there to such beings mixing their divine blood with that of a lowly mortal? To be clear, I'm overjoyed to be of some use to them. However, I cannot help but wonder. The gods are kind of parasites. Because they need humans to survive and live, right? Using mortals and mortal souls to continue existing is like pretty much their whole deal, at least in Silent Hill. Late game enemies, like, in here. Maybe it's to be able to interact with the physical world. Exactly. I think that it's not just benevolent. I think that they want to use humans to be able to continue existing. And
Yeah.
with the White Claudia shit, they're able to very easily do that in these types of towns.
It reminds me of another series, Don't Say It, Don't Think It.
I mean,
I
basically...
believe I told you about the human village before, right? I swear I did.
Well, yeah, multiple times, actually.
It's a really cool talking point.
The whole thing... actually, can you explain? Because, like, that's actually extremely relevant to, like, Silent Hill mythos. That part of, like, Toho lore is actually pretty relevant to this, if you can, like, if you want to explain it to Chad.
I could explain, like, a light version of it, yeah. Pretty much the human village is just basically used as, like, a cattle farm, essentially. Yes. So the yokai can continue existing. It's kind of, they kind of just sealed off a community. I'm boiling it down to a very simple terms to understand. They sealed off a community of people, and they aren't allowed to advance technologically or anything, so they're still, like... The modern world is still around them. They're just sealed off a great barrier.
You should probably explain, like, the basics of Toho before you explain what a human cattle farm is.
Oh yeah. Yokai need to exist, they need fear to exist and stuff like that. They need, like, emotion and stuff, right? But because, like, in the real world, you know, we have all this technology now, no one's really afraid of the dark at night anymore. So what are the yokai at the night gonna do, right? No one's really afraid of them anymore. Well, they take some people, and they put them in, like, a little village, and they are not allowed to advance. Kind of that kind of concept, you know?
That's the basics of, like, Toho, like, stuff that... Toho is basically a series where, like, you have, like, a area of the world separated from the rest of the world, and it's just this, like, bubble of... It's like a little pocket. It's like a little pocket world where, like, society is not allowed to advance so that these, like, magical beings are allowed to exist in the modern world. Yeah,
and pretty much, right? Because of how it works, things can slip through the barrier, including human beings.
They chose it. Thank you for the 20 euro.
Yokai and Gensokyo are under an agreement.
Far away from big cities when the USSR was a thing with heavy pagan stuff would maybe be a good idea.
It would be a really good idea.
Emoji. Also bonus, the place could have a very close relation to it.
Alright, thank you for the $20 20 euro super chat. It would be a really cool concept to have, like, a USSR Silent Hill game. There's a lot you can do with fucked up stuff for a horror game set in the USSR.
So pretty much, right? If you find yourself in Gensokyo, you are free game. There's an agreement to not harm the human villagers directly, right? Because they're essentially just, they need them to exist.
Yes.
But if you're not from the human village, you're free game to get killed and eaten or whatever the fuck.
Because you're just food to the gods, basically.
Yeah. But also, one thing, Reimu canonically has a kill count.
Because those bitches sometimes get way too overzealous.
Oh, no, not really that, per se. If you find out the secret, you have to be dealt with.
Oh! That's morbid.
She killed a guy that found out because he became a yokai himself. They shouldn't be able to know that you can do that.
remove
She
this.
decapitated him. This is official. It's in one of the mangas. Like, you can see it happen. It's not like watered down.
Thank you, Lexionite, for the $1. Hello, I'm okay today. How's the stream so far? We accidentally... We did not save, and we took the red pill, so we're, like, redoing some stuff, but... Oh, aside from that, we're doing well.
Yeah, I gotta do it again. But no. Pretty much, if you find out, you disturb the balance that they have created, right?
Mm-hmm.
And you've got to be dealt with.
I like this idea of Japanese media works that portray gods as, like, parasites that feed off of humans. That's, like, a very non-Christian, like, non-traditional, like, belief of, like, yeah, gods can be fickle and, like, assholes. They're just using you for their own purposes, you know?
God, when he decides to give terminal illness to a 3-year-old child.
Apparently on the Mr. Beast thing, it was a trained stuntman who was inside the burning room. Wait, what the fuck were you talking about, Mr. Beast, before you got interrupted? I'm sorry?
He apparently made a video, and all it is can you just put a guy in a burning building.
Really?
For $500,000.
What? What if he died?
Trained professional or not, I don't think that's, like, good stuff to really put out and promote, because...
On YouTube?
Yeah, especially considering how influential he is to, like, younger people, right?
Doesn't YouTube take down the videos if it shows you promoting dangerous stunts? I think that's specifically against YouTube TOS.
Do you think you could escape it, though?
No! I don't want to be in a burning building, regardless of any money.
I'll give you $20 if you make it out.
No! Fuck off. Like, I don't...
Mr. Beast shouldn't get attention. I don't think that's ever gonna go away from his, like, sphere.
At this point, like, he's made it. He's made it. He could make a video about literally anything and it would get, like, 10 million views.
Would you do a Mr. Beast collab?
No.
Like, if he called you up right now?
No, I wouldn't.
He said to you, Phil, if you spend 24 hours in my burning building, I will give you $50 trillion. Would you do it?
Okay, you know what I would do?
What?
If Mr. Beast told me, spend how long? Fucking what? How long was it that he put people into solitary confinement?
I don't know, like a couple of days. I think it was like a month.
It was 30 days, I think.
Yeah.
Hey, Phil. Phil, it's new text? What the fuck? The notes are new? What do you mean there's a new game plus notes? What do you mean? There's no way that it's new. Did you come from the original stream? Hold on, let me check. Where is it? Collectibles? The note looked new. Where is it? Oh. It is new. They got stuff for New Game Plus Plus? Card from Rinko. I was always hoping you two would hurry up and cut it out with that weird Space Wars game of yours. Oh shit, we got New Game Plus Plus content. That's cool. Okay, let's read out. Are these like Rinko's true feelings? What fucking game has New Game Plus Plus content? What the hell?
New Game plus content.
I mean, you did answer my unspoken wishes, just in the worst way possible. 'Cause, Hinako did get away, right? Like, did leave Shu behind, right?
Yeah.
Oh. It's like an actual heartfelt, like, message from Rinko. Okay. I'm gonna have to pay more attention to any changes if there, like, if there's any. Sorry, we were talking about Mr. Beast and shit, and like...
Yeah, I forgot what I was saying now. I'm kind of upset. I can't believe that. My hypothetical is gone.
We'll come back to that in a bit. Just let's try to see if Rinko has anything more to say to us.
Hmm.
I forgot where the doll was pointing me at. There's really as Act 3 of the story. This game is made for obsessive motherfuckers like me that want to get, like, all the juices out of, like, their favorite games. Bro, this game does wonders for replays. Time loops built in are awesome. I mean, I don't think... I thought we were saying that this was a time loop, but this is not really a time loop, is it? It's like... I mean, it's a time loop for us, obviously, but, like, I don't think that...
I don't know if it's really a time loop kind of thing. That, like, is...
Hinako is not, like, saying, oh, I've played these games before, you know?
Yeah, she seems unaware of it.
Or maybe she's gonna be aware of it later? Question mark? It would be really hype.
We can't exactly, unless it's explicitly stated, we can't specifically say it. Even if items are carrying over between things, because that's also could just be like new game plus like game mechanics, right?
Yeah.
It doesn't have to be in the story unless it's explicitly stated that something is happening. It can just be assumed that it's just a mechanic of new game plus to make it a little bit easier to get through this fucking game over and over again, like you're supposed to. Because I feel like it is built around this, doing this for the other endings. You know what I mean?
Because you know what he did when you decided you weren't going to play anymore. He pathetically kept at it, playing that silly game all by himself. Shu was playing Pretend without anyone else?
He was just sad, man.
That's creepy. So after Hinako left to get married to Kotoyuki, he continued just being a fucking chuny and playing Space Wars Pretend, like, all by himself in high school?
Dude, hop on Pretend Space Wars right now.
That's... What the fuck, Shu? That's sad.
I mean, what? They don't got no iPhone yet. They don't got no PlayStation. What are they gonna do?
You've always been such an eyesore.
No iPhone.
So is Rinko just still upset that we fucked up Shu? You're all grown up now, right? Well, this isn't just some kid's game. You think you can just call it quits whenever you want? That you can just run away without facing consequences? So Rinko blames us for, like, having left Shu in that state without actually properly addressing our relationship to him. But the problem is, like, Shu never fucking, told us anything about how he feels, you know? Cap says, Rinko, you just got what you wanted. Yeah, but the problem is, like, they never had the conversation about, like, moving on together. Which means that Shu just kept at it and believed that... But that's so weird. Why will he do that? That's really sad, man.
Yeah, man.
Today is your funeral. I don't think it will be long before he finally gives you up. The least you could do is show him that Shimizu Hinako is no more than ash now. Man! Radiating... Yeah, let me skip this. This is not new. Radiating Radium says, oh my god, is that why Rinko was so insistent on telling Shu Hinako was dead? Because she kept seeing him play it on his own? That's so... I think that's the real reason. Like, Rinko is just desperately trying to get Shu to move on from Hinako. And that's why Rinko hates us so much, because, like, Shu is... It's less because Hinako is doing anything to Rinko, and more because Shu just won't move the fuck on. That's sad, man. So pretty much, in their perspective, one day Hinako left randomly. Yes! They didn't talk it out at all. She just left, and, like, Shu was just left alone like an old, like, used tool without being put to rest properly. And that's weird, because, like, you know, he was supposed to be just a friend. He was just supposed to be, like, a childhood friend that, like, played games with Hinako, but because of the feelings that he had for Hinako, he felt that it was a much more special bond, and so he was obsessed with it and didn't have anything else and refused to move on to other people and, like, other friends. It's not Hinako's fault, but they should have still probably talked it out, right? I don't know, man. I really don't like that. Rinko is so irritating. She said in a cutscene that she could be his new partner and play Space Wars, but she also finds it childish. I think that's because... imagine seeing someone that is lonely and, like, the person that they loved in their life is not with them anymore, and you want to help them out, but you don't really care about their interests, but you want to help them, you know, because they're very clearly in a dark place. Wouldn't you at least try to get into their interests just to be able to, you know, not, like, you know, have some sort of connection with them?
Yeah. Just a little bit, you know, I guess some, like, common talking ground.
Exactly. Like, maybe you think it's childish, maybe you think it's stupid, but maybe you'll come around to it if you... maybe you'll enjoy it or something, I don't know. But also, you know, Shu is kind of being unreasonable as well, because he's hyper-focusing on this one thing, and it's not gonna be the same. That's sad.
Man.
It's a very complicated situation. Hinako didn't choose to leave, but she still didn't say anything to the people closest to her. That's an asshole move, honestly, from Hinako. That's like a genuinely, like... yeah, no, it's not a terrible thing, like... she's not like an actual horrible person, like a murderer or anything. But leaving your friends suddenly and not saying anything to them and just, like, abandoning them is, and not emotionally hashing out the feelings is it's gonna fuck some people up, you know?
Yeah.
Especially with Shu. But at the same time, Shu refused to say anything himself. How can you know to have that conversation with someone if that someone just tells you, "Oh no, it's fine, don't worry, I'll accept whatever you choose, it's fine, don't worry about it." If they're being avoidant, you know?
Yeah. Not really much you can do about it.
If that person is not willing to emotionally open up to you to have that conversation properly, how the fuck are you supposed to even know that they can't move on? You know? Fucking teenagers, man. Hey Lexia, thank you. Hey Lexia Knight, thank you for the $5 super chat. I left yesterday and went to watch the Resident Evil boob stream. Thanks for being a safe space for me when I'm more vulnerable. I love these streams. This is not a safe space for you to be vulnerable. I just gotta be like clear about that. I will do a bunch of shit that will probably upset a lot of people on the stream because this is not a safe space for you. If you go into these streams with the expectations that this is going to be a safe space, you'll probably be left hurt at some point. I'm just saying.
What are you saying, bro?
Not good. Not good. Not good at all. Hey, Gabe Hopkins, thank you for the $2. But it's Mr. Beast! Oh yeah, can we go back to the Mr. Beast topic?
Mr. Breast?
Mr. Breast?
Jimmy Beast? Yeah, as I was saying, so would you spend, like, let's say, 24 hours in a burning building for, like, 50 million?
Can a building even burn for 24 hours?
You damn well fucking he'll find out how to get it. He'll fucking figure it out, bro.
I think that a house will be completely consumed by the flames within 12 hours, man. I think that I will be left as ashes on the floor by the 24-hour mark.
Nah, man, he's got you around in a ring of salt.
Keeps
the fire away.
Look, I wouldn't want to spend a day in a burning building by Mr. Beast torture, but what I would accept is if Mr. Beast comes to me and says, "Yo, Phil, can we put you in a solitary confinement chamber for 30 days for like $1 million?" I would accept that in a heartbeat, because I have no problem being alone for 30 days. I've done that shit to myself willingly, because I've been too overwhelmed.
Hey,
that would be a vacation for me.
You don't understand, right? You'd have nothing to fucking do.
I've been fine.
No, man, literally, like, we're talking, like, blank white void room. You don't even know where the fucking walls are.
Oh, I know. I've been fine. I can do it.
Dude, you're so full of yourself sometimes, you know that? Like, bro. No, I think you'd crack in a fucking couple days, bro. That's not how it works.
Coden says, would you do it on camera? No, I don't want to be recorded on camera.
I think you'd get sad that you can't see what I'm DMing you at, like, fucking 5 in the morning, like some dumb shit, and I think you'd go like, man, I really wish I could check my messages with Kako's on right now. He sends me some really good shit.
I mean...
like, randomly.
I do...
you'll miss it, man.
I do like getting messages from you. I do like you, but, you know... sometimes I do want to just be alone by myself sometimes.
No shit, right? I'm just saying, for 30 days, you'd be missing out on some good shit.
I mean, there's a difference between being in solitary confinement for 30 days and being in solitary confinement forever. If you know that you're eventually going to be released from that state, it's fine.
Okay, but they're not going to tell you the time. They're not going to tell you how much time has passed. You're not going to have any sense of how much time is actually passing.
That would be pretty bad, I guess.
Yeah, like, dude, you're in a completely blank white fucking void. No sound. No nothing. Only you.
I can just...
like that fucking...
I can just close my eyes and think of shit.
Like what?
Once the hallucinations start kicking in, like, I think it'll be pretty fine. What about Resident Evil 9, Phil? Well, that's not coming out until 2026, so I think I'll be fine.
Okay, one of the conditions is you're also not allowed to play that game.
Like, forever?
Yeah, and it's
no, man! Not for any money in the world!
You can play Resident Evil 10 when that comes out, but not Resident Evil 9.
Fuck that! What the fuck? That's such a random, arbitrary rule. Like, hey Phil, I will put you in solitary confinement for 30 days for $500 million, but also you don't get to play this game, like this specific game, for some reason. Fuck you.
He has a vendetta against it.
What the fuck?
They crossed him. Do you not hear about that?
Capcom?
Capcom crossed Mr. Beast, and he don't fuck with them anymore. He don't fuck with that game.
What the fuck?
For the foreseeable future.
Lexi Knight donates $2 and says, I meant this as like a chill place, not a safe space. Sorry. Oh, okay. That's way more understandable. No problem then. Yeah, being a chill place is... This is a chill place for people to, like, retreat from fucking stupid, like, headache-inducing bullshit. But it's not a safe space.
You give me a headache.
Oh, yes. You do too. I do too, buddy. But, you know, whatever.
You give me a headache because you're loud. You don't have like an indoor voice sometimes.
I do not. I lost it because I'm a YouTuber.
No, I remember when we were away, I had to keep fucking telling you to keep it down.
Yep. That's what happens when you grow up in a household with, like, elderly people that don't have volume control because they can barely hear you.
Could you turn it up so I can hear you?
Yes. And also when you're a YouTuber that has to screaming to the microphone to be able to be heard properly.
I mean you don't gotta scream. I don't scream, but
I do have to maintain like a pretty high volume of voice.
Hmm.
Luke Nukem says, quick rank, Resident Evil, Silent Hill, Dead Space. I pretty much agree with that ranking, in my opinion. Like, that order, that exact order.
Dead Space. I still never played Dead Space. I think I have the Dead Space remake though. Let me see, Dead Space. I do, I have Dead Space 1 remake and I have Dead Space 2.
You mean the only good ones?
Yeah, I haven't played them yet though.
I recommend you do, they're pretty nice.
I turn Steam sale purchases into 0-hour played games.
Just like me when, like, before I started streaming.
I mean, I can't help it when there's a really, really good fucking deal.
You would rather play Zack Snyder's Justice League than actually get through your backlog of Steam games.
Oh god, no. What makes you say that?
Well, that's what you chose to do.
You acting like I was just sitting there, just like locked into the screen, like getting one of those. Like,
yeah, it's your favorite movie, bro.
What's your favorite movie?
John Carpenter's The Thing and Coraline.
Good picks. Good picks.
I swap between those two depending on what I want. If I want to watch like an actual like horror movie, or like if I want to watch just like a spooky stop motion like animated movie. Is this the point? Is this the point where we have to get the sword?
Let me check.
We are currently going towards Shu's house, if that helps anything.
Chapter 8, do you need to find Shu and Rinko yet? And then find a way to Shu's house, that should be chapter 8.
We're currently in chapter 8.
Okay, so you need to go to the place that I sent you.
Alright. That is... Where is that?
It's on the mountain path.
I don't see
Let me look,
it.
see if I can spot it. I'll open up the map, I might be able to spot it. I'm pretty good with that.
I think that this is the way to... I think that we have to...
Up.
Is this before the school that I have to do it?
Go up.
Up?
Up on the map. That's not the same path. Go, like, scroll, just slowly go
Wait,
around
no,
the
this
map
is this is the Brooch. Dude, you're talking about the Brooch. Like, I'm talking about the... Yeah, this is the way back to, like, Hinako's house. I'm talking about the fourth Jiso statue for the sword.
Yeah, I'm looking at the fourth Jiso statue. This is the place for the fourth Jiso statue, dumbass.
But this is not in the mountain path. This is towards the house.
But it's on the mountain path in the same chapter. You gone to the mountain path yet?
No, not yet.
You're not there yet.
You haven't given me the photo. That's a different photo, asshole!
That's not a different photo.
Use your fucking eyes.
I don't got eyes. Why did I send you that one? Where the fuck is this one from?
Exactly! Fuck you.
On a fucking minute.
Thank you for your help.
I'm gonna get you. So now I don't know where this one's from. What the fuck?
That's what I'm saying. Don't worry, we're gonna get there, though. I think we're making pretty good pace. 2 hours into the thing. Not sure how far along we were on the stream at this point, but I think it's since we're skipping the cutscenes, I think it's probably we're advancing faster.
Yeah, we're going pretty fast right now.
Cracked Hibachi Bracer Jiso statue. Okay, so yeah, it is in the mountain path area. So that is after the school. Yes, okay, we need to get through the school section. And the school section is really easy to get through because it just skips everything and just gives you the key. I fucking love that. I love the game, New Game Plus, just like giving you the stuff. Because, like, you already know how to do it, so, like, why even bother, like, stopping you? That's so fucking cool. You go to the shrine where you saw Sakuko? Nope, I've already done that one. The water bottle thingy, like, I've already done that one. The only one that I have left to do is the cracked vase thing, and I already got that in my inventory. If only you could get 6 knives during the penultimate sequence. I need to keep these knives with me. I need to only use the bats, and then in the penultimate sequence, I'm gonna, like, use all the knives that I got in my inventory. You can only hold 3 weapons at a time, though, which is, really limiting.
I think it's a decent limit.
Yay,
Yeah,
I'm
where are
off
you gonna
work.
put them?
This has been
Exactly.
really great to play in the background while working. Thanks, Phisnom. No problem, Dead Bunny. Have a good rest of the day. This is where the sword is. Oh yeah, in the actual old shrine. That's where the sword is. Yes. They hide behind corners. Yes, and they're evil for that. Evil little creatures.
Dude,
I
I need
hate
to
them.
send you something right fucking now.
What? Oh!
It's so cool.
Oh my god! Look at them!
So cute.
Look at them! Scumply
I
on
love it.
Twitter nearly started sobbing because the head and the style is so massive, but thank you for the Silent Hill F streams and letting me know about Higurashi. This and then the Higurashi style. Oh my god.
I love
That's
them.
awesome. Hell yeah. Oh, thank you so much, Faye of Bunnies. I retweet the shit out of that. That's really cute.
It's so good. I love them.
I love the fan art. The fan art are the best parts of being a streamer, in my opinion. Hold on. Need to adjust
That's
this.
what I'm saying. I save every piece into like a little folder I have on my computer.
Me too. I display it at the top right of the streams when I do streams because I really like them.
How do you set that? How do you get to scroll through?
It's
I've always
just
been
a-
kind of curious.
It's just a gallery object in Streamlabs.
I didn't know that. I'll have to take a peek at that.
Yeah, it's great. I love fan art, and if you are an artist that is using these streams to, like, kill some time, if you want to draw some fan art and have it featured on the streams, use hashtag FessArt on Blue Sky or Twitter, and I will grab those. I will retweet them in their respective social medias, and I will put them at the top right of the stream so that everyone can see them while we're streaming. I really appreciate every single piece of fan art. Thank you so much for the artists that want to draw me and my stupid little character. Though, you know one thing that I've been thinking about lately?
What is that?
I like my character a lot. I like the whole, like, slime monster angle that it has, you know? I like the fact that it's gender fluid, so it's like people can draw them.
You're literally fluid.
Literally fluid, gender fluid. I am not gender fluid though, I'm a guy, but the character is gender fluid so that people can just like draw them however the fuck they want. But the thing that I've noticed is that a lot of people are assuming, wait a second, Phi is a woman? That's a woman? It's because like a lot of people tend to draw Phi in very like feminine style. I think I'm gonna have to, like, commission a model that is just fucking outwardly masculine.
You gotta be ripped as fuck.
I gotta be ripped as fuck. I gotta have, like, the Leon S. Kennedy jacket or shit like that to make myself, like, the peak of masculinity.
嘘ついてるよね
So that I can, like, swap out between the models so that people get it through their thick skulls that the whole point of the character is that they can change between male or female however they fucking want.
I might know a guy who knows a guy.
Ooh? Do they draw gay porn?
Oh my god, bro.
Is that a yes?
No!
Okay, then I'm not interested.
Brother! Okay, I see where your priorities lie, bro.
I want to have sexy men drawing commissions. There's a lot of artists that I know that draw porn, but they only do it of the ladies, of the boobies and the fat lady ass. I want to have the hot men as well.
Yeah, but dude, you're fucking YouTube. Then again, it might be better than Twitch, because I don't think Twitch you can even show a fucking thigh anymore.
There are so many fucking VTubers that make their models, and you know that the artists that make those models are porn artists. I don't give a fuck. As long as I'm not showing titty on stream, it's fine, eh? Leave this place!
A tongue's allowed then? I noticed you put that on your community tab, brother.
Yes, that's hot as fuck!
Bro!
You can't take it down if it's not outwardly sexual. That's why feet fetishists reign supreme, because they can just show feet and YouTube can't take it down.
Brother.
I don't like feet,
Brother.
but I am very jealous of feet people because they can just
What
show.
do you mean,
Because they can
bro?
just show toes and they can get off to that, and they don't get taken
Bro.
down on YouTube because that shit is not a genital, so like YouTube allows it, and that pisses me the fuck off.
You're jealous of people that like feet.
Yes, because they get to enjoy that shit out in the open without like actually having to like be taken down or having to be put on a porn site.
Brother. What are you talking about?
I'm talking that people that enjoy feet can just go on a beach and get.
Saying they have it better than you?
They don't have it better than me. They just have easier access to their fetish, and I hate it.
Right, no, I don't.
Actively
think
jealous
that's
of
a
feet
good thing.
freaks.
Bro, you got issues, bro. You got issues.
Am I wrong though? Have I said anything incorrect in my statements, motherfucker? Have I said anything that is outwardly wrong about the subject that I said? I'm not wrong. Those people have it easy, and I hate that.
You remember when you said you're gonna go to therapy?
Yeah?
Might be a good thing to bring up in the next session.
I went to therapy. The therapist just told me I was autistic.
Clearly.
Clearly.
Maybe you should bring up how you're envious against people that like feet, maybe?
Also, hey, look at this. They're having like a school assembly thingy. That's weird.
Yeah. I gotta say, I don't understand feet.
I
get
don't
it.
either!
I've never had. It's just... Why?
Oh, there's a secret room there. That's what I was looking at. Yeah, let's get back on track for a little bit, just so that we can like get through the secret area, and then let's return back to talking about feet.
I don't think we should return back to it. I think we could probably like move on with our lives. Anyway,
Kako, this is what happen. This is what happens when you start fucking confronting me about fetish shit on the stream. You think that I'm gonna get uncomfortable by it? No, I'm gonna go harder on your ass if you try to confront me about that shit.
Well, I wasn't confronting you in that way. I know. I was using it as a talking point. I know damn well you don't give a fuck. I know you, bro.
It's like you try to put me on the hot seat, and I put you on a fucking volcano, motherfucker. Fuck you.
Brother, I'm just trying to make conversation because I remembered it. I thought it was funny as fuck.
Okay.
I know your game. Call me fucking dokes, bro.
Letter from Sakuko to Hinako. Let's get back into the game story.
Okay.
Letter from Sakuko to Hinako. Hinako, has anyone tried to rope you into playing the Fox's Sacrifice game before? You basically just write a bunch of names on the blackboard, and the fox will tell everyone's future. One of those people will also be granted good luck.
Interesting.
But this isn't just some childish game. There are spiritual powers at work here. Mark my words. And the fox isn't telling people their futures. It's just deciding them for itself. You have to promise me you won't join in, even as a joke, even if you don't believe it yourself, please. Aww. That's really sad. It's a warning. Like, Sakuko was trying to warn Hinako.
Yeah.
That's such a good metaphor, because like this is a game that they were playing in middle school, but it actually marks what Hinako ended up doing in real life. The fox deciding her future. Sakuko just telling like, Hinako, I know that the fox seems alluring. I know that the fox seems like it's going to be good for your future, but it's not. It's just deciding for you. Please don't join. Please, even as a joke, please, I beg of you. Because Sakuko is desperate and doesn't want Hinako to abandon her.
God. You know, I remember something
wait!
that happened. Oh.
Kitsune was wrestling with a cedar tree. Oh, creepy. The Kitsune wrestling with a cedar tree, of course.
I know that theme from Toho Project.
Diary of Revenge. I found mention of a transition from the Water Dragon faith to the Divine Tree faith in historical records dating from around the middle of the Kamakura period. There, it is written that a peculiar monk donning multiple masks and measuring over 10 shaku, approximately 3 meters, in height visited Ebisugaoka. A frankly ridiculous overstatement. That's the final boss of the last stream. That's the Tsukumogami. Transition.
Well, shit.
A transition from the Water Dragon faith to Divine Tree and faith in historical records dating back to the Kamakura period. Wait! Kamakura Akakura, that's the name of the drug that White Claudia makes if you grind up the seeds. Kamakura Akakura Kamakura, that's the name of the... Basically the Silent Hill F version of PTV, the drug that you use to communicate with the spirit world. It is written that a peculiar monk donning multiple masks and measuring over 10 shaku, approximately 3 meters, is in height visited Ebisugaoka, a frankly ridiculous overstatement. That monk brought people to a great cedar tree, later to be idolized in the Divine Tree faith, and told them the following: "You who fear the water dragon's wrath, quake no more, for the beast grows weak and prepares for slumber. It is none other than this great tree that has sapped the evil from it. Devote yourself to the great tree, and it shall keep that beast subdued until the end of time." Upon hearing the monk's words, the people of Ebisugaoka abandoned the water dragon faith and converted to the Divine Tree faith. However, in time, the Divine Tree faith would also begin to change. Being a settlement hidden away from society, the residents had no way of trading with the outside world, and so they were forced to treat their tools with extra care. It was from this unique culture that the Tsukumogami faith was born. Local historic records state that the old tools would be brought to the hollows of the Divine Tree and offered to the gods, once again further warping the religion. This is just the Order faith from Silent Hill 1 in Japan. Like, this is, like, a combination of a bunch of different individual faiths being, like, warped and mangled into, like, a single god that is, like, borderline satanic to, like, Japanese culture. Between 3-meter-tall monks, giant sacred setters, and dragons, do humans simply sense divine presence in anything larger than themselves? How utterly ridiculous. That is literally the final boss of the last ending.
Yeah. Oh, man.
KW94 says, wait, does that mean that there's 3 gods? I don't think that there's 3 gods anymore. I think that this fucking thing is the amalgamation of all the other different faiths in Ebisugaoka. Like, the water dragon transitioned into the cedar tree faith, and the cedar tree faith, after the tree got, like, split down the middle by the lightning, was converted into the Tsukumogami faith, where like they worshipped like the tools and they worshipped the reused content that they had. You know?
You know why I think that works?
Mm-hmm.
If you read it, pieced together with heaps of junk and entwined with it, like it's very clearly just an amalgamation of things putting this creature together. So like very could symbolize the fact that it is just this faith that's been added onto and like changed and like all this other stuff. You know what I mean?
Yes.
I feel
It's
like
a conglomerate. It's a mix of all these different
it's something
faiths
that's
and religions.
been changed and like mixed in together, like that kind of thing.
So that means that this bitch is the water dragon, just like tricking people into still worshipping it. Heavy Vixios, thank you for the £10 with no message. I don't know why, but thank you so much.
It's that fucking avatar from Persona 4. I see you, bro.
That motherfucker.
Do you remember that fucking theme? You know the one, like the one that kept playing. Like
the creepy ass theme from Persona 4.
Yeah.
Yes.
Dude, I swear to God, I'd hear that like almost every fucking night when I was playing that.
Okay, but can we go back to the game, because like this is actually fascinating.
Yeah, of course.
Remember that old mask that you showed me, the no mask?
Yeah.
Is literally the main mask of this final boss.
It's not the same. It doesn't have the horns.
But remember, no, it has the horns. It's not depicted in this like drawing.
Okay.
But you know what you know why you showed me that mask, right? There was
because there was another one like it.
There was a serial killer in the town. Where did we have the serial killer notes? It's really hard to find the notes in this, like...
I wish you could either search for a keyword or there was, like, better identifiers. I don't know.
Yeah.
Maybe just, like, even just, like, a proper, like, item view. I don't know. I feel like a long list you gotta scroll through is a bit cumbersome.
There we go. On the 21st, 13 Ebisugaoka residents were brutally killed in broad daylight. The police department has yet to find the killer. Kishu Paper Morning Edition. This was a truly horrible incident. Police investigations pulled up nothing. A construction on a large-scale dam began soon after, drawing a whole new workforce to Ebisugaoka that rapidly developed the town. Before long, everybody had forgotten about the mass murder. I, however, have not forgotten. There is something very particular about this incident. According to multiple eyewitness reports, the killer was a giant of a man, over 2 meters tall, who had covered himself head to toe in tree bark and roots fashioned into some kind of armor. On top of that, he also wore a no mask. He marched around town preaching the following: "You worship false gods. The foxes lead you astray. Destroy their foul statues. If reverence is not given to the divine tree, then that water dragon shall arise once more to bring calamity upon this land." The man then proceeded to butcher everyone in his path with a katana. I'd wager that the perpetrator was some kind of divine tree faith fanatic. To the followers of the old practices, the transition of faith from the divine tree to the Inari statue is surely seen as an unforgivable act of blasphemy. This fucking thing is just the combination of all the different faiths outside of the Inari Fox faith. It's the old tools that were reused by the fallen soldiers of that would like found refuge in Ebisugaoka. It's the tree faith represented by like the roots and like its body and like the sash around its waist. It's the masks. It's the like it's everything before the Inari faith came in, being ragefully like seeking revenge because it was abandoned by the townspeople of Ebisugaoka. You know?
Yeah. Already.
Ooh. Also, apparently, like, I missed something by the Jiso there. I have every Jiso statue thing done except the cracked hibachi brazier, and that's after the school, so I don't think I have to worry about that. Hinako, Kimie, Kanta, Sachi, Sakuko, Rinko, Shu, Kotoyuki.
Someone did the fox thing. That's what that is.
The fox's
Yeah.
sacrifice.
Someone did it, and they had all this shit set up for it. Unless...
These are all the classmates of Hinako's, like, middle school.
Yeah, so they did the ritual.
Yeah,
They did it.
but that means that Kotoyuki was classmates with Hinako.
Mm-hmm.
Like, that means that Kotoyuki was an actual middle schooler that, like, was classmates with Hinako in the school.
Yeah. I mean, I feel like since it's a small town, they could just have one fucking school.
Yeah, this is the middle school, so, like, they actually were classmates. So they were, like, genuinely super close friends with each other before, like, he had to move away.
Yeah, like I'd imagine there's only one school in this place, 'cause it's a small, like, rural town.
Origami of Fox Prayers. To the revered Fox, my ancestor, I thank you for your divine revelation. Your will shall be done.
There's a damn clean paper craft. You see the
Opa!
edges on that shit?
This room is
I was
fucking
really
cool.
hoping...
This room is really
Also, they
fucking cool.
disappeared.
Yeah, this room is really fucking cool. Oh,
I was really... Oh, one left.
Hinako disappeared. Kimie, cancer. Kanta, heart disease. Sachi, cancer. Sakuko, heart attack. Rinko, burned to death. Shu, suffocation. Kotoyuki, wishes will come true. Everyone's names is crossed out but Kotoyuki's. Kotoyuki, wishes will come true.
He's part of the Fox clan, right?
These fucking middle schoolers did, like, a stupid, like, ritual to, like, determine their, like, fates in the future. And the Inari Fox spirit actually came through and, like, decided their fates in that moment when they were living in middle school. The Fox God decided that Hinako will disappear at the end of her life. Like, at the end of, like, in their future, Hinako would disappear, Kiemie would die of cancer, Kanta, heart disease. Wait, these are my parents' names. These are not even, like, middle schoolers. These are just my parents' names. Kiemie would die of cancer. My mother has cancer?!
That's why she's taking medication, I guess.
That's why she was taking the medication!
You see, that's the thing with this, is this could also just be a fate reading. Not him deciding that, you know what I mean?
Right. But
So
foxes
it's telling the
lie.
future. Yeah, they could just lie.
So this is what the fox gods wanted out of these people. So the fox gods want Hinako to disappear, probably to get married or sacrificed to the clan. Kimie will die of cancer. Kanta, which is the father, will die of heart disease. Sachi will die of cancer. I think Sachi is like Kotoyuki's mother. Sachi is like the housemaid that, like, had to be taken away from the family because, like, the master of the house had like an affair with the housemaid, so, like, they pushed her out. So she died of cancer. Kotoyuki's mother died of cancer. Sakuko would suffer a heart attack, probably from the grief or the stress of, like, the anxiety of being left alone.
Rinko burned to death is interesting to me.
Yeah, she hasn't really actually properly died outside of the like, you know, other world. Shu would die of suffocation.
Yeah.
And Kotoyuki, his wishes will come true. Kotoyuki is the fox guy, the fox man.
Yeah, and we already read, like, notes saying that his family's supposedly very lucky, right?
Specifically that Sachi, the housemaid, was thrown away by the Fox family, and eventually when the family died and, like, there was no heir to the family, the housemaid went back, talked to the grandpa, and, like, the Kotoyuki was made into the new heir successor of the Tsuneki family. Vivixio says, Kotoyuki is the heir to the family that are the priests/followers of the Foxes. Yes. Don't worry, we've been theorizing the shit out of this game's storyline. Like, we're on top of this shit. I'm surprised by the amount of stuff that we have found in this, like, in these couple of streams alone. Like, we've been able to piece this together pretty, like, efficiently. Usually, like, Silent Hill takes, like, significant amount of time to be, like, you know, theorized by, like, an entire community, but, like, we've been on top of this shit, probably because we know the writer. We know the writer.
We know this man.
We have a cheating advantage in this game, because me and Kako know about Ryukishio 7's hack writing skills, because of the previous visual novels, like, we're a fan of, like, Higurashi and, like, the other visual novels that this guy has made.
Yeah.
Oh? New radio broadcast? Huh. That was like overlaid both Kotoyuki and Shu talking at the same time about different places. We've played these games before. Literally, we have such an advantage because we've
literally played these games before.
Literally played these games before.
In the most literal sense, we have played these games before.
Vivixio says, you may have missed some doctor's document somewhere in New Game Plus that points to more at the drugs that Shu was using on Hinako, the clinical trial series, if I recall. I think I have not found many of those. But we have pieced together most of the story aside from that. We may not get all the notes, but we've gotten most of them to get a full picture of this game's story and themes. Alright, let's skip out the school. We just wanted to see that secret room, and we can just skip the rest of the school aside from that. Because, like, we've already gone through the New Game Plus, like, school.
いつまで相棒ごっこ続けるの？もうあなたには相棒なんていないんだよ。
Oh. Did I not take the key? You didn't get the key, I'm stupid. Cap says, all endings are about women and their rights. No, the UFO ending is about body-snatching aliens. Lamau? Alright, let's go. Arc the Green Wolf says, I like how this game encourages you to replay. If you don't replay the game, you will miss out on crucial details, similar to how in Silent Hill 1 it was very likely you'd miss out stuff on the first time. It's almost like these survival horror games are supposed to, like, encourage, like, multiple playthroughs. I love it. I love the setup to these games. Let's go with this one instead. This time, why not? The UFO is the setup to kill Shu because he's horrible. It is kind of funny how the whole alien subplot is actually foreshadowing to Shu. Because, you know, the whole body-snatching aliens and the Tsukumogami ending up, like, possessing Shu at the end of his, like, ending. That is kind of like a funny little detail, you know? The UFO ending doesn't really matter, except, like, the character's own personal, like, development slash storylines, you know? It's not that there's actually aliens in this town, it's just that the characters were playing this, like, weird, stupid, childish alien game. Ow. There should still be new nodes in Sakuko and Rinko's areas here. I'm pretty sure we got most of them. Oh. Yeah, we got most of the new nodes in Sakuko and Rinko's areas in New Game Plus. We're technically doing New Game Plus Plus. And we're still finding new shit in New Game Plus Plus. Maybe there's a secret area somewhere here that I haven't gone to, though. Because I know that I did miss some secret areas by rushing through the last stream. Yeah, like, have I ever gone here? Sakuko's diary. Hinako really is fast when she goes all out, but when running together during gym class, she'll slow her pace down to match mine. The second she can go her own speed, though, she takes off with this look of unrestrained joy on her face. I always said that we had to do everything together, get boyfriends together, even get married together. Those were the selfish wishes of a child. Just like I'm a slow runner and Hinako is fast, people have to live life at their own pace. Just because Hinako's moving a bit faster than me, it doesn't mean that she's betraying me. I was jealous, and I couldn't even admit to that to myself. I'm sorry, Hinako, for calling you a traitor. Oh!
Aww. I like how we're still finding shit. Like, they sprinkled this in the fucking New Game Plus playthrough.
Oh, yeah. Self-reflection queen, Sakuko. Oh. Oh, okay, that redeems Sakuko a little bit in my brain. Oh. That's so sad. Rinko also has new notes on New Game Plus Plus. We'll see! We'll fucking see if they can redeem Rinko in my head. Gotta be honest, it's gonna be pretty hard, though. Are they gonna redeem Shu at least? Shu is really hard to redeem as well in my eyes. Is the New Game Plus Plus going to be like the friends realizing that they were shitty people? I hate the dark. It reminds me of when I'm all alone. Everyone's always telling me that I'm a little weird, that I'm a bit strange. I'm the weird kid who's always by herself. I can forget my loneliness at school. Oh no, we've already seen this one. Yeah, we've already... This is an old notes. Papa! Yeah, this is an old note from, like, the main game. Not New Game Plus Plus notes. By the way, last stream, I said I wish we got more Sakuko stuff. I'm so glad that we got it. Hell yeah. I think I need to flip up that lever, though. Hold on. No, wait. I already did. How can you redeem a guy that was drugging you? Could the game even pull that off? I don't know, man. Rinko and Shu are like a different story compared to Sakuko. Sakuko is, like, comparatively the more, like, sympathetic character. Because, like, you can't have a game where, like, every single character is a piece of shit. Worst thing Shu did is drug Hinako. Rinko is a bitch. And Kotoyuki, his name, is fully up for the arranged non-consensual marriage. And then there's Sakuko. I did not properly flip up that lever. I'm an idiot. Sakuko legit did nothing wrong. I mean... I don't think that's true, but significantly less worse than what Shu did, because, like, she didn't drug, like, you know, her best friend. Willingly. She did. She still has our 500 yen. Give it back to me, Sakuko!
That's true. You need your yen back.
That's like 20 bucks in, like, inflation time.
I don't think that is...
Sakuko, you still owe me $20.
You still owe me $50.
Ya bitch. Oh, obtained all the following documents, Sakuko's diary. I had a strange dream last night. In it, a god appeared before me and commanded me to restore Sennin-sugi Shrine to its former glory. I had a strange dream today. In it, someone told me that I mustn't restore Sennin-sugi Shrine. What? So 2 dreams? They must be revelations from opposing gods. But I already know my answer, because my dream is to restore Sennin-sugi Shrine too. The god who spoke to me yesterday said that there is an evil deity who has robbed them of their shrine. The god who spoke to me today said that the shrine had been used to worship an evil being, causing it to fall out of use. Okay, so the water dragon is just the Tsukumogami. Like it's a lie. The townsfolk were tricked by the Tsukumogami to worship it, to prevent the quote-unquote water dragon from happening, you know? Like, it's just a lie to the townsfolk to, like, worship an evil being. And it's just posing as, like, the protector of the town, even though it is actually just the monster. It is just a Silent Hill 1, like, satanic, like, evil being. Yeah. So it's the fox god and the Tsukumogami. Those are the 2, like, main gods that are, like, the assholes! The assholes! The god who spoke to me today said that the shrine had been used to worship an evil being, causing it to fall out of use. If I'm going to be forced to make a choice, then I will put my trust in the god who visited me yesterday. However, when I was told the god from today, they said this. The handwriting here looks nothing like Sakuko's. Foolish maiden, you wish to serve a malevolent god. I shall crush that empty head of yours.
That god's fucking mean.
Both of these assholes are mean! Both of them! Fuck both of them!
We gotta get them out of here, man.
You gotta get them out! Both of these assholes are, like, right now we're doing the Path of the Sword, but I think that in the final ending, like, we need to kill both of them. Luke Nukem says, boss fight, Foxboy or Dolly? We're gonna have to kill the Foxboy, I think, because, right now we're doing the sword route, and the sword route is specifically going against the Inari faith. So, it has to be... We're going to fight against the Foxboy, I think. Hey, Grim Tidings.
I just realized something. The note said Sakuko dies of a heart attack. I think she had a heart attack when Hinako locked her in the dark.
Oh.
That does line up with how they die in the Dreamworld shit, to be fair.
Aww.
Aww.
This is the final time we're gonna do this to you, Sakuko, don't worry.
The final time?
You
got another ending!
No, because, like, okay, I don't think I properly explained this to you. To get the 2 endings, we're not gonna replay the game a 4th time. We're going to get to that last dungeon, before the last dungeon, we're gonna make a very specific save, and then once we get the 3rd ending, we're gonna reload from that point and just do the last sequence again. Like, today is the last day of Silent Hill left. Like, these are gonna be the final 2 endings, you know?
Yeah.
So, like, don't you worry, like, we're gonna get the final 2 endings now, and we're not gonna have to replay the game a 4th time. Because, like, as much as I love this game, that's a bit too much. That's a bit too much.
A lot the past week, you know?
Yep. That's a bit too much. Bye-bye, Sakuko, I'm sorry. So yeah, like, if anyone here is wondering, the end of this stream is going to be the final ending, the true ending. We're not gonna do another one next week. This is gonna be
unless you have to do an entirely different thing, but I'm assuming you've checked already.
I've checked already. No, you don't. You can just reload from the save that you had. The only reason for why I didn't do that for the other stream is because you need at least 2 endings fully completed and New Game Plus Plus to, like, get the final true ending, you know? Like, I made sure to check on the guide for that. I tried to not spoil myself or anything. But I do know about the conditions to get these endings, to make sure that we don't, like, accidentally waste our time and get something that we are not interested in.
Yeah.
You gotta
We
be
need a big
efficient.
skip gameplay button.
You gotta be efficient. Also, there was this, like, secret room here that I found on my first playthrough. Can I open this one now?
I feel like you should be able to.
Ark the Green Wolf says, when I play games, I do the whole thing regardless of my ability to reload. Is it less efficient? Yes, but I love replaying games fully. Nice.
I have something called a sleep schedule that I know is very loose. But really, my body needs sleep, so I can't really do that most of the time.
You gotta get your sleep, man. Sleep is important.
Honestly, that might be why I mainly play games you can easily pick up and put down, like multiplayer games a lot.
So you don't gotta...
You know what I mean? Don't gotta commit so much time.
Yeah. Okay. Will this door open now? Yeah! Oh. Oh. Ew, there's so many dollies.
This game seems to have an obsession with dolls.
Yeah, because they are both representative of women, and they're also representative of old objects that are played around during childhood and then thrown away.
So this is a little bit of a massive stretch. What if this represents the sacrifices?
Let's check out the notes accompanied in this room. And see if that is accurate. Unfinished letter. My future friend. Spring unfurls around me in vivid color as I... For some reason my internet went down for a second.
I didn't. Huh, interesting.
At least on the Google Chrome tab. Anyways, let me re-say that. My future friend. Spring unfurls around me in vivid color as I write you this letter. Upon your arrival, you may bear anxiety about your new life. The slightest remembrance of your old home may call tears to your eyes, like it once did to mine. The scent of ripe plums. The joins with warbler's birdsong in bittersweet union, memories that call me home to a mountain village spring. Everywhere I turn, I am met with splendor, the sound of chirping warblers, the smell of sweet plums. I am certain that this land, though new to you, shall become a place of respite and tranquility. You and I called the same village home, so please share with me whatever weighs on your mind. I am eager to hear your stories of home, and together we... What is this about?
It seems very cryptic.
My future friend? Is this like Kotoyuki's letter to Hinako, like to start being a pen pal together? The other day, my honorable father-in-law told me that fate had smiled upon me, that my blood had been blessed by the stars. If I attempt to interpret his words, I can only understand them to mean that he believes that an intervention of good fortune or coincidence allowed me to be so connected with this house. However, I do not believe he meant to humble me with his words. Instead, I think his words should be taken more literally. My very blood was favored by fate. In the world of mortals, there exist rare individuals who possess non-ABO blood types. So maybe having blood that was blessed by the stars simply means that I was born with a rare mutation. After all, there are many variations, some of which are as uncommon as 1 in 100,000 people. Perhaps when a human child who possesses blood that contains the power to deepen the bond between mortals and gods is born into a village, they are selected as a candidate for Hierogamy marriage. If such is the case... Is this explaining Alessa? If such is the case, then it would explain why such partnerships are so infrequent. I wonder who shall be next to be welcomed into this world. If it is another child beloved by fate, then I would like to do all in my power to help their transition into a new life. Mayumi. Is this explaining, like, Alessa from Silent Hill 1? Because, like...
I
when
really answer you on this. I'm not really into...
When a human... Yeah, I'm just trying to think about it. When a human child who possesses blood that contains the power to deepen the bond between mortals and gods is born into a village, they are selected as a candidate for a Hierogamy marriage. What is hierogamy? Actually, what the fuck is hierogamy? Yeah, what the fuck? I've never heard of this term before. Hierogamy. What the fuck? It's a Celtic religion. Like Christianity? Hold on just a second. In Celtic religion, the impact of Christianity, persistent concept of hierogamy, of the king with the goddess of sovereignty, the sexual union, wedding of kinship, that constituted the core of the royal inauguration seems to have been purged from ritual and early date through... What? Hierogamy is a sacred marriage that takes place between gods, especially when enacted in a symbolic ritual where human participant represents deities. The notion of hierogamas does not always presuppose literal sexual intercourse in ritual, but is also used in purely symbolic or mythological contexts. Huh? I guess the marriage between, like, a child with a special blood type and a god? Marriage between humans and gods. But not just a specific human. A human that possesses a very specific blood, like, rare blood type mutation. You probably missed a note explaining this, but the hierogamy marriage is a sacred/religious marriage between humans and gods. Is this explaining Hinako herself? Is that why Hinako was selected as a bride for Kotoyuki? Is it meant... Does she have, like, special blood that would be, like, wanted by, like, the gods? Is that why she's being, like, pitted against these two assholes? But that also retroactively does explain, like, Alessa herself in Silent Hill 1. Because the whole thing with Alessa in Silent Hill 1 is that she was a special kid born with special powers, like special blood, and she had to be, like, impregnated in order to rebirth the cult's god in Silent Hill 1. I think that is an explanation as to why Alessa was so special back in Silent Hill 1, and why the cult desperately wanted her in order to rebirth, like, the Order's god. Interesting. She got that rare F blood type. That's why it's called Silent Hill F. Fucking imagine. Doesn't Shu also come from an important family? So both Shu and Kotoyuki come from special families with potential connections to different gods. No, Shu just comes from, like, a family of doctors in the town. Like, it's like, pharmacists and doctors from the town that, like, helped out the townspeople with, like, their illnesses. It's not really a special family. Like, they're not, like, spiritually connected to the town. They're just, like, using herbs and medicines for, like, traditional Chinese, like, medicine, you know? in a past note, this person was asking why a god would marry a mortal, and in this note, she theorizes it was because of her blood. Yeah, Hinako might actually be the Alessa of this game. That's fascinating. When does this game take place exactly? Do you have a timeline?
Didn't you say it was like the 80s or 60s?
60s, but
surely there's a date somewhere. There's been calendars everywhere. Surely there's a date.
there was a calendar in the family home. 1960s, but like, is it late 1960s? Like the tail end of the 1960s? Because if I think about it, wouldn't like the late 1960s be around the time where like Alessa is properly born? I'm not quite sure when exactly Alessa Gillespie was born. Oh shit, so this comes before SH1? Yes, it does. Like, we've been talking about how this was a prequel to SH1 for like a longest time. Rinko's diary. I've always looked down on Hinako and Sakuko. That's why I've never been able to expose my weaknesses to them. How am I supposed to share the depths of my heart with mere insects? Maybe if I had treated them as equals, I could have actually told Hinako the truth. Okay, are they gonna redeem? Are they gonna redeem Rinko?
They're trying to redeem her so hard right now.
About my feelings, or his feelings. Maybe we could have actually fought, really. Truly fought. Then I wouldn't have actually have to feel this way, the way that I do now. Tomorrow is Hinako's oh-so-special day. But you know what? Maybe I'll give in. Maybe I'll tell her how much I actually hate her. You lied to me. You betrayed Shu. I will destroy you. I'm going to beat you bloody and then tear you from limb to limb. Why won't you just do everyone a favor and just... Yeah. She's still crazy. She's still do be crazy, bro. That's what I fucking thought. Sorry, Mari says, most of the sources says the 60s, but not a specific date. Perhaps it could be deduced from the environments, like through the present technology and such. I think that we're gonna have to look at the parents' home, because like that has an actual calendar, you know? And that was like around the time where like she was actually going to get married, you know? There's no real justification for her hatred of Hinako. Even she should realize that she was just being obsessive and not actually being led on. Yeah, but high school bitches, though. High school bitches are not going to think about that, about her crush, you know? I think you missed out the notes before the lamp. Let's check out this room, then. Make sure that we don't miss anything. I think her mom's prescription said 1961, but that could be way before the events of the game, Knitting Pichu. Rinko's secret journal. I wish I could live in a world where it's just Shu and me, but I don't mean that I want the rest of the town to disappear. What I truly want is a world where Shu and I can bask together in the spotlight, with everyone else standing in the background as our supporting characters. I don't suppose there's a spell I could cast that could create such a dream world. Still a bitch! I'm sorry. Still a bitch. Yeah, everyone else is supporting characters except for my crush, my boyfriend. I don't think that there's much of a way to redeem Rinko because her hatred of Hinako could never be warranted unless Hinako turned out to be a serial killer. Yeah, Black Bloom.
I mean, technically the massacre happens later, but...
Technically.
Unless she's like psychic mind reader, she could predict that. I don't think she's justified. I think she's a little something's going on in that head of hers.
I'm in love with you, Shu. I have loved you from the first moment I saw you, from the moment our eyes met, from the moment we first spoke. I've loved you all this time. I love you. I'll do anything for you. I am yours, my body and soul. Do you want my liver, my kidneys, my still beating heart? I'll crack open my ribs and pull it out for you, if that's what you want. I want to slurp down your intestines, to feel them slide across my tongue. I want to cut off the top of our heads and mash our brains together. I'll turn them into a nice soup. Then I'll drink that soup and I'll feed it to your mouth to mouth. Then, next, we can chew our tongues and feed them to one another.
How you gonna... You were saying, Phil.
Nah, bro, that bitch needs to go.
You were saying.
Yeah, no, redeem, no, redemption, no. Nice. If anything, she's worse.
Maybe it was a creative writing piece.
Yeah, let's go. Let's get the fuck out of here. Let's pour her into lava. Let's go. Okay. Butcher vanity ass node. Thank you, Dosiamel. Yep. Nom. Woo! Crazy bitches, am I right? Oh, so wholesome. Thank you, Luke Nukem. All that and still won't play Space Wars? Look at Jane. Man, that game must suck. Ain't no way, man. And Rinko's redemption went down the drain. I can fix her, not before she fixes you into a meat soup, motherfucker. I can fix her not! Yeah, Crystal Gem. Jesus.
I don't think you can fix that.
Okay, if you want to be charitable... if you want to be charitable, you could just say... Rinko is suffering from some kind of bipolar disorder. Borderline personality disorder that is, like... making her feelings way too, like, you know... It's just, like, fucked up poetry that, you know, she did to, like, you know... It's not what she actually feels, you know?
I don't know, man. It seems pretty cut and dry.
I don't know, man. Hey, Luke Nukem. So she pushed Hinako's ass down the stairs? I don't think so. I think that this is just, like, a... high school girl suffering from borderline personality disorder trying to sort out her feelings through writing, and it's just not coming across right at all. Like, this is... like, I don't think that she ever wanted to put this out there into the world, you know? Hey, Fox Origami. All I wanted was to be by Shu's side. Oh, the handwriting suggests that this was written in a fit of rage. All I wanted was to be Hey, Korek the Mad, thank you for the $5.
She's only slightly unhinged. By slightly, I mean completely off her rocker.
Yeah, that's like peak RO7 writing, by the way, Kaka. That's like, yeah, that's ooh.
Super freak.
Do you think she feels the worms in her skin?
Yeah,
I think that she feels the worms, yes.
Super freak.
Thank you, Pirate Train thing. Static Rainbow.
I can't fix her, but that's okay. I think whatever is wrong with her is fascinating, but I want to study her under a microscope. Also 5 months, _5 hogs.
Thank you for the 5 months, Static Rainbow. All I wanted was to be by Shu's side, but you just kept getting in my way. Why were you always right there? You were seriously like a fly buzzing around Shu non-stop. Hey, Perpy.
She's not passed because she loves him. She loves him because she's obsessed.
Yep. Thank you, Perpy. You were just a nuisance. I wanted to strangle you, so be glad that I didn't end up murdering you. Even if I killed you 100 times, that still wouldn't be enough to express how much I despise you. Looking back on it now, I think I hated myself so much for being a coward that I just used you as an excuse. I won't do that anymore. From now on, I won't blame others for why I'm miserable. I'll take my happiness into my own hands. Yeah! Still...
Interesting.
Yeah, she hates herself because she couldn't, like... I don't know, man, but... Violent murder hatred is still pretty bad.
Yeah, I don't know if I could be around that.
I've wasted years of my life at school carefully putting on the good girl act, pretending I was perfect in every way, basking in my own sense of superiority. Back then, I sincerely believed I was better than everyone else. But things are different now. I can see now how I've been looking down on others just to falsely raise myself up. I can't help but wonder, though, has everyone else seen through my act this whole time? Hinako, Sakuko, even Shu. Maybe they've always seen through me, straight to my rotten core. Maybe all this time they were only pretending to be my friends. The handwriting is seething with unfettered hatred. But I'm not the one at fault. It's all because of that awful Hinako. If only you were gone, then I wouldn't be feeling like this.
She's like starting to grow out of it and then just like pulled back in.
Right the fuck back in! Comments from the teacher. Thank you for always fulfilling your duties as class president. You do a great job looking after and supporting your classmates. I've also heard that you're taking the initiative to give advice to underclassmen as well. It's a wonderful thing that you're so dedicated to your role as class president. However, I believe that it would be beneficial if you interacted with them not only as their class president, but as a classmate as well. Instead of solely teaching and supporting them, try treating them as equals. In doing so, I hope that you can open up more and have your classmates get to know the true you. I don't think that they would like to know the true her.
Yeah, I don't think they'd want that.
I don't think that they would
I couldn't blame them either.
Okay. There's always this thing of, like, self-hatred, people with self-hatred, you know? People that go like, oh, I'm so awful, nobody would like the real me, everyone would hate the real me, I'm so awful, like, nobody would really want to be my friend. And you know what? A lot of people that believe that are wrong, because, you know, they just feel bad about themselves, and they blame themselves for stuff that happened in their traumatic past. But in reality, they're just kind people that want the best for others, you know? They sacrifice a lot of themselves to make everyone else happy. But if your inner self is constantly, like, violently rageful, and those emotions manifest into wanting other people to die because they won't follow what you want them to do,
I think I'm pretty far gone.
I think that's pretty fucked up! So, like, yeah, she hates herself for hiding her true feelings, but her true feelings are, like, violent, you know?
Yeah.
In the end, she ultimately did nothing wrong. So, like, it's not like she's, like, a menace to society, but, you know, I think that you still need to go to a doctor and sort out those violent, hateful feelings. Because, as long as you don't act on them, you're not, like, a horrible person. But you definitely...
Everyone has a little...
Everyone has...
thought,
everyone has an intrusive thoughts inside of their head that, like, make... Like, something that disgusts them about themselves, that think, like, oh, why would I think that? I'm such a piece of shit. Why would I think that about someone? So as long as you don't actively act upon those feelings on the real world, you're not a irredeemable garbage person. But you need to seek therapy! Rinko's diary. I should have never pretended to be something I wasn't. If I hadn't, then I would have been able to look Hinako in the eye. I could have told her what I really think of her, put her in her place. But I've let everything sit and fester, and now the wound has turned necrotic. So even though this is the day all my wildest dreams are coming true, my heart still feels heavy. This is the bed I made, so I'll lie in it. But I won't ever forgive you for what you did to Shu. How dare you hurt him? Shu may not cry or scream at you like I know he wants to, but I'll make you feel his pain all the same. You're just using Shu as a projection piece to, like, hate Hinako, have an excuse to hate Hinako. Fuck you. Ugh. Thank you, Sar, for the 4 months. I have no idea what that means. Rinko's diary. I'm sure the teachers have seen right through me. They know the truth, that I am friendless in the truest sense of the word. I think that I've been doing it unconsciously all this time, looking for someone I can say that I'm helping, but I'm really just looking down on. Hinako and Sakuko and Shu have never stopped calling me their friend, but I don't think I've ever earned that. Yeah, so she just fucking hates herself. She just fucking hates herself at the end of the day. That's like Rinko's, like, thing. She hates herself just as much as she hates, like, Hinako and others.
Yeah.
Cap says, now she's definitely bipolar. There's a clear dissonance between her states when she writes these notes. It's such violent feelings. Also, I haven't popped the achievement, so that means that I haven't gotten all the notes. Let me go back to the candy store. I think that person may have been right. I think I may have missed some notes. I didn't pop the achievement for getting the thing that I got with Sakuko, so let me go back there just in case. Red Dog says, no wonder Shu can't get over Hinako if this is his other love interest. Yeah! Black Bloom says, it's Japan in the 1960s, so therapy would probably just be, you need to a lobotomy, you hysteric woman. Are lobotomies even a thing in Japan? I thought that was like a classical, like, European thing.
I don't honestly know.
I don't think that lobotomies were a thing in Japan.
I couldn't tell you because I'm not a big lobotomy head. I didn't really get into that stuff, you know?
Hey, Neko, are we gonna fight John Shadowmantle here? No, we're gonna fight our friends because they're all kind of garbage people, but in their own different special way. Rinko's childhood diary. Today, I bought all my friends' candy from the candy store. It's a lot more fun to eat with friends than to eat alone. That's such a... That's... Fox Origami. Hinako, why are you here? This was supposed to be my chance to talk with Shu alone. Why the hell are you here? Why the hell are you cozying up next to Shu like that? That there's where you belong. And the cherry on top, Sakuko decided to tag along too, just because of you. But I can forgive her. I mean, she did me a favor of dying soon enough anyway. How long are you going to keep living for? You're already dead. Quit haunting Ebisugaoka like some pathetic ghost.
What is the deal, bro?
She's just crazy. She's a high school girl in the 1960s suffering from some kind of bipolar or borderline personality disorder. I'm not quite sure which one it is because I'm not a psychiatrist. I can't diagnose this shit. But she is suffering from some kind of disorder that is making her emotions go all out of whack, and she fucking hates herself for it. Because she literally can't control these wild negative emotions that she's feeling. And positive emotions, considering Shu. There's a note in the middle cabinet things. These? I think we may have missed the note, but I think that we got most of the notes that we could with these characters. I may not have gotten everything, but I got what I wanted out of this. I understand Rinko's character, so I'm pretty fine with that. Alright, that's fine. Oh, I kinda wanted, there's only one note left. I'm sorry.
Gotta go back and get it.
It's right there, man. It's only one note. You turned the light and it disappeared. Okay, one more. That is the last note on Rinko, and then we can pop the achievement. Mood stabilizers would have saved her, maybe. Maybe, Cybernetic. Note. You guys were right. I'm so sorry. I'm stupid. Letter from Rinko to Hinako. When I think about it, I guess my family was pretty well off. I always got tons of allowance. The candy store was where I could demonstrate just how much better I was than all of you. Getting caught up in that feeling of superiority when I bought some sweets for a poor kid was the start of everything going wrong, the start of my hideous transformation to someone who looks down and berates others. When everyone is beneath you, there is no longer anyone to talk to as an equal. I stopped being able to confide and open up to people. In a way, I even stopped being able to argue with anyone properly. So that's why I'm grateful that you argued with me, even on a day like today. Today was the first time in my life that I felt like you accepted me as your friend. You can't even imagine how happy that made me. So Hinako, from the bottom of my heart, congratulations. I'm happy for you.
I still doesn't excuse that diary entry you wrote earlier.
She let it go. Slightly. She actually appreciated Hinako for standing up to her?
She's got a pretty twisted sense of self, I feel like.
Absolutely! I guess that's a good ending? Anyways, let's go burn her. Burn the witch! Burn the witch! I don't need to even see you die. I already seen you die multiple times. KW says, I'm so glad they didn't redeem Rinko in a sense. I feel like redeeming Rinko would have left a bad taste in my mouth. Is that a bad thing? Nah! Nah! I also hate Rinko, but she's a good character. I'm not saying she's a bad character. I'm just saying that the writers didn't redeem Rinko, but they explained her thought process, you know?
Yeah.
Which is good. Alan says, what I'm getting from all of this hatred could have been avoided if Rinko just went to Hinako and talked to her. I think that I don't hate Rinko that much anymore, because it means that all these feelings that she had for Hinako were internal, you know? Like, the other world is bringing them out because it's like a weird fucking mind-soul place, you know? But externally, Rinko didn't actually fucking want to harm, or never tried to harm Hinako. She didn't actually push her down the stairs, you know?
Yeah, she wasn't about that, you know?
It's just that she had these feelings deep down inside of herself that were festering for fucking years. So, when they actually properly had an argument on the day of the wedding, she actually felt relieved because she had all... Because, like, these negative feelings, like, she doesn't feel good feeling these feelings, you know? She also felt bad about that. So, actually getting to properly express those feelings on the day of the wedding day actually helped her, like, free her spirit of these, like, fucked up feelings that she's had all throughout her childhood. You know?
Yeah.
Moon Lily says, I hate to say this, but Rinko's thoughts tell me that she would have snapped with hate Hinako either way because she would never stop comparing herself to her. I think that they... Imagine communicating with people. Imagine friends communicating with each other and actually properly sorting out their feelings and thoughts. Oh, well. I didn't get the achievement for reading all of Rinko's notes, sadly. But I did get most of them. I think that we ended at a pretty good place, you know? I think that final letter with, like, Rinko talking about how she's grateful to Hinako for, like, being able to sort out the feelings. I think that's a pretty good place to end Rinko's, like, character arc on, you know? Because it tells you that even though she is legitimately has, like, the most fucked up, negative, weird, obsessive feelings in the world, at least she can solve those healthily and not, like, turn into a serial killer. Okay, I'm gonna have to talk to the chat about this. I'm sorry. I'm actually going to have to stop the chat a little bit, because I need to talk about this seriously. Silent Hell F is doing something that a lot of people may not actually pick up on, and it's actually a very serious topic.
Okay.
A lot of people are giving Sakuko a lot of pass because she is diagnosed autistic. Like, I have not found the note yet, but she is diagnosed autistic in the game. And a lot of people are, like, defending, like, saying, like, oh my gosh, she got, like, redeemed, oh my god, I love Sakuko, and stuff like that. And everyone's going, like, oh, I fucking hate Rinko, because she's, like, a bitch and has, like, all these negative and obsessive feelings, right? But from all of the notes that I've been reading about Rinko and, like, the wild mood swings that she's been displaying on the notes, I think that she's actually still suffering from another, like, disorder, like mental disorder, like BPD or bipolar disorder. Either one, I'm not sure because I'm not a licensed medical professional. But autism, specifically mild autism, is seen as a very positive, not a positive, but, like, it's seen as a very relatable, like, disorder to have. Meanwhile, people with BPD and, like, bipolar disorder are often demonized by society because wild negative feelings are, like, not something that people can safely relate to as much as, like, mild autism. And that's, like, I actually feel really uncomfortable by that. Because I've had people in my life, like family and friends, who have to go through, like, these wild mood swings, and they can be good people. They can actually genuinely be kind and good people. It's just that they can't control those negative or, like, over-positive emotions, you know? Like, when you have these disorders, you literally can't help but feel, like, violent hatred or, like, obsessive love. The real thing that actually matters is if you act on those feelings, right? The reason for why I hated Rinko at the beginning of the game was because I thought that she acted on those feelings and actually tried to kill our character when she pushed us off the stairs. But it's very clear by this point that she never actually acted upon those feelings. She just kept them bottled up inside of herself, and it just made it worse. Because she couldn't get therapy, because, you know, how the fuck is she gonna get therapy for this, you know? Especially in this time frame, she kept those feelings bottled up, all those violent, both love and hatred feelings inside of herself, and that made her miserable and made her hate herself, you know? In my personal opinion, even if you are someone that has deep hatred and jealousy for other people, or have weird obsessive feelings about someone that are not correct socially, it doesn't fucking matter if you don't act upon those feelings. If those feelings, if the only person that is being affected by those feelings is you, because you feel self-hatred from those feelings don't actually make you a horrible person. It's all about what you do with those feelings. So actually thinking about it more deeply, yeah, no, I don't hate Rinko. I genuinely don't hate Rinko. Based on that final letter, I actually don't hate Rinko. She is actually a victim of her own disorder. And if she hasn't acted upon those feelings in the real world, then she's not a bad person. She's just deeply, deeply in this mental disorder that she's never been able to properly address, you know? Tabdog says, I also have a sister who has BPD, and she is one of the best people I know, despite her struggles. Autism is no excuse for Sakuko acting this way, but we shouldn't give too much leeway to Rinko either. Yeah, it's all about what you actually do. Topaz says, I might have to re-examine my own preconceived notions about Rinko, especially if I've been giving Sakuko a pass. I didn't think about that. Yes, like, reading these notes has changed my thoughts on these characters. You know? And that's good, because this means that this is a very well-written game, and this is perfect for Silent Hill, because it's actually exploring these facets of, like, mental illness. Nightmare Plague says, I had a friend with BPD. They're a wonderful person. Moon Lily says, yeah, I agree. Those inner thoughts are that make you question yourself if you're aware enough. It's a problem when you don't control your impulses. Yeah, exactly. Sorry, I just had to take that aside because I don't want people with BPD or bipolar disorder to feel like they're just broken or, like, horrible people. Because I've had close friends and, like, you know, family members suffering from those illnesses that have genuinely needed that kind of help. Just because the mental disorder is not, like, pretty and nice and relatable, it doesn't make it, like, any less of a disorder that you need help with, you know? Alright, let's go fight the pregnant lady!
Go ahead, go and do it!
I like that we have this game is separated between very serious, like, emotional, psychological talk about mental disorders.
Gonna go back to Fate.
Let's go back to killing the giant pregnant monster woman with the fox arm. Let's go. Let's go, motherfucker. Pregonante.
It's a shame you can't, like, stop those things from spawning if you focus on attacking the, like, spore things.
Yeah, I wish you could kill the sacks.
Isaac.
Fuck all y'all. This thing is such a bullet sponge. Hell yeah. What a tonal difference between those two moments of the stream. Jesus Christ. Fuck the red capsules. Don't even look at me. Fuck you. I don't have place in my inventory for you.
So just to make sure, I'm checking once again.
Yes?
You've done all the shrine, the offering things for the sword.
Except the fourth one after this level.
Okay. So once you do that, I believe you just have to play until chapter 10.
And then we...
And then once they've all got the things, the offerings,
I think...
you then go to the divine tree. But I think you should just be able to go to the divine tree after putting in the fourth one.
I think that the point of no return is when you enter the house. You know?
Yeah. So just go to the divine tree after you've put the fourth one in.
And then we're gonna make two saves. We're gonna make the save for ending 3, and then we're gonna make a save for ending 4.
Yeah, you don't want to purify it, I don't believe.
We're gonna purify it for the fourth ending, but for the third ending, we're gonna do it unpurified.
Yes.
I don't think that Shu can be redeemed. Dude, it's so weird that I started the first playthrough with, man, these two bitches are the worst. Thank God that I have my boy Shu over here. He's the only good friend
And
in
then
this
you
entire
find
town.
out-
And then you fucking flips it on you! And it's like, wow, well, Rinko and Sakuko were not, like, the greatest of friends, but, like, they actually were suffering from their own undiagnosed mental illnesses, you know? Hey, Red Dog?
I've been diagnosed with mental illness. Won't say what, and I sometimes feel like a different person.
Yeah. Like, these two characters, like, are actually, like, a really good exploration of, like, mental illness, you know? And then you have motherfucking fuckboy Shu over here drugging me because he feels jealous that he can't get with me and always play Space Wars with me. Fuck you, Shu!
Bro just wants to play Space Wars, bro. Come
Holy shit!
on. Would you not play Space Wars with him?
I'm not a kid anymore, man. I'm 26 years old.
Clearly, he doesn't care about that.
Oh, yeah, he really doesn't.
Oh no, I'd play Space Wars with him. I think you're a bit mean.
Alright, we have to put in the offering here, I think.
Dude, I sometimes forget you're in your late 30s.
I'm 26, dude.
It's a shame, man. They grow up so fast.
I'll kill you. Anyways, where the fuck is the offering thing?
I've started gaslighting people I know that you're like in your 40s.
Imagine! Oh, wait, it's actually really close to Shu's house. God damn it. Okay, we're gonna have to get to Shu's house before we get to the Jiso statue.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I've just started gaslighting people I know that you're in your 40s.
I mean, I'm probably gonna be still streaming when I'm in my 40s.
Oh, Jesus, really, man?
Yeah, I like
What
this.
would you have left to stream?
Honestly, these last few games that I've played these past few years have been my favorite games of all time. I think that we're gonna be fine in the future. Unless gaming as a concept dies on its, like, fucking cradle, we're good.
His humor doesn't scream 40s, so you're not falling for it. Well, I mean, that kind of makes sense. His humor's, like, a bit, like, underdeveloped. He was in a coma for a very long time. So he's kind of having to pick it back up, but...
I'm
I'm 26, but like inside, like I'm
Shut the
mentally,
fuck
I'm
up.
mentally 14. You know, because like I'm my inner child. Like I'm really in touch with my inner child. You know.
Fucking clearly, you still laugh at, like, poo-poo pee-pee jokes sometimes.
I do like the poo-poo pee-pee jokes, very much so.
You know,
Oh
like
my God,
you know, guys, you're being very mean to me. Like I'm mentally 14. You're basically bullying a minor. Stop it. Oh my God.
Shut up, dude. Shut the fuck up, please, for the love of... the love of all that is holy.
Kill this fucking tree
That's
thing.
it, I'm unsubscribing, I agree.
Oh my God, this is ageism. I can't believe you.
Ageism.
You're being ageist against me because I'm mentally 14.
I feel like that kind of thing only really exists in, like, a workplace hiring environment because they don't want to hire you when you're too old.
It's almost like you need to be old enough to be doing the legal shoulds.
No, I mean, like, if you get, like, way too old, they'd rather have someone younger take your place.
I love the wild fucking turns this last Silent Hill F stream has taken, by the way. Lovely, lovely stuff. Get the fuck away from me.
Ew, Phisnom's a minor. I can't believe I'm moderating for a minor. Shake my head. Yeah, you're basically grooming me. Get away from me. Ew!
Fucking stupid shit. Alright, we're gonna have to do the escape sequence here. I wish that I had, like, a way to skip this, like, escape sequence. Like, I just have to get the key from, like, the top of this little area here and go back to the little chain link fence. Your streams are always a fucking right, Phil. That's what you got. That's what you got to do. I'm mentally 14. That's what mentally 14-year-old streams do to you, man. Hey, Face of Bunnies, thank you for the 1-month membership.
Unrelated to the say chef, but if someone is to make up to for a host or co-host, how would it be sent? I'm a little new to all of this, so I apologize.
That's alright. If you are the streamer of your channel, you need to use either two programs. You need to use PNG Tuber Plus or ViadoTube. Both are free programs that you can search up on Google and get the latest versions from the developers. If you are a co-host, aka you want to appear on someone else's stream, you need to use Fujitech, which is like a little website that you go to. You connect it to your Discord account, and then the website will be able to see when you are talking on a Discord voice call, and then you can hook that up to like 2 images to like switch between, so you can talk in someone else's stream. What the fuck? Were there always bodies here before? I don't remember this. Weird. Let's leave, motherfucker, leave! They tripped and fell. Uppa! You can also have icons or GIFs for going muted or deafened. Yeah. Yeah, I'm getting so... I'm so, like, locked into this combat. I don't even care, like, about the weird, like, eccentricities of this combat. This game is way too good for me to, like, get hung up on those details. Hey. I'm sorry, I am stupid as fuck. I mean for, like, you guys. I made variants of the Higurashi, so I don't know how it could be sent. What? Oh, for, like, us? You made, like, you little avatars for us? For the stream?
That sounds nice.
If you want to send that, you can send it on, like, #Fizzard on, like, Blue Sky or Twitter. That could be nice.
Yeah.
If you want to send it privately, you can use Phisnom at yahoo.com, because, like, I accept fan mail through that email. If anyone in the toxic cesspit wants to, like, get in contact with me privately, they can just use, like, Phisnom at yahoo.com, and, like, they can send, like, whatever email they want.
You use Yahoo email?
Yes, because that's specifically the one that I use to filter, like, the spam outs. Like, I have a bot hooked up to it to make sure that it doesn't get flooded by spam mail.
But you use Yahoo email?
Yeah, I use Yahoo email.
Are you okay, man? Do we need to talk about something?
It's a really funny bit, and also I don't actually use Yahoo. I just use the domain, and then I hook it up to, like, actual Gmail. So, like, I don't need to care.
You see, he really is old. I thought you were just using it because your idol used it.
I'm gonna kill you. Left.
They should put it.
Where am I fucking going? There we go. What? Okay, we're getting to the point where we are gonna have to use the shrine. Leave me alone! Hey, 321 Pie Time, thank you for the 17 months.
Smiley face emoji.
Not sure at which point I would retire at my age, because, like, you can stream if you're, like, an 80-year-old woman. Did you fucking see the Minecraft Live, by the way?
No, I didn't.
They had, like, an old grandma, like, streamer that, like, played Minecraft, and, like, she had, like, millions of followers, I think? She seems very nice.
They were what?
Had an old grandma that was a streamer. Like, even old people can be streamers.
That's nice. I think I remember seeing, like, this is like a Dark Souls streamer, right? I think that's, like, elderly.
Hashtag old people can be streamers too, so leave me alone! Alright. So. Where is the Jiso statue, Kako?
Let me... I'll send it to you again if you want me to.
Please and thank you.
But it should be around this part of the map.
Right here?
It seems to be red
There we
stuff. Go. Yeah. There you go. Now you should be able to go and get the thing.
Shouldn't we do it, like, after the next, Dark Shrine section?
I mean, you get a weapon from it.
But that doesn't matter in the Dark Shrine.
I guess so.
I mean,
But I feel like you might as well go get it and lock it in.
No, because we need to save... Once we get it, we need to save, so that we don't... Like, we don't have to redo that section for when we get ending 4.
Oh, okay, fair enough, yeah.
Alright. KW says, sorry for repeating the question. Are you okay with people doing art of you and your co-host in gacha designs? I am not good with drawing, and I like to use gacha design characters. You mean Gacha Life?
What's that?
It's a little program / game that people play in that use, like, chibi anime characters, like, custom chibi anime... have you... This is gonna date me really hard. Do you know about Habbo Hotel?
Yeah.
Thank fucking God. Thank God you said yes. Oh my fucking God. Imagine Habbo Hotel, but for, like, anime weebs.
I mean, you know why I know it exists, right?
Yeah, because of the Internet Historian video.
No, because I'm also 40 years old, like you.
Oh, obviously, of course. Yeah, it's
I'm
basically...
gonna drive that bit into the ground.
And it's also, like, I think an animation program as well. Like, you can make animations with it, or, like, stills, or, like, manga panels with it, I think. Not sure how I feel about Gacha Life, though. You should probably try to... pick up a pencil and try to draw stuff, instead of using, like,
I think you let people do what they want.
I mean, they can do whatever the fuck they want.
If they want to make something for you, you just let them do it.
But I encourage you to, like, draw an art program so that you can further your skills. It doesn't really matter if it's bad. You should still try out anyways, because if you rely on an external program like that to make the stuff that you want, it's only going to limit your ability in the future, you know? As long as it's not AI, though. If you use AI-generated art, go fuck yourself. Alright, let's get rid of the pills.
Pale.
No pills here. No pills no more. Yeah, you were so right. It has the UFO keychain. That's so sad. Oh! So we're locked out of the red pills ending. So that's good. Topaz says, I've been trying to draw my male Phi design and I can't find a good pose for it. Fuck. Topaz? Should I give you a little, a little suggestion, maybe? you should Google a certain male that has like a really good collection of poses here. If you go into Google Images, maybe you could find like some good reference material in here, or maybe like on the wiki. Maybe you could like get some like cool shots from like some like real hot male characters. Maybe sort of. Maybe possibly, I don't know. I'm just saying, like you could just you could get some good like. Let's go. This is supposed to be the ritual shrine world. I think we've done everything in this one. We don't need to. We don't need to. We can just skip this one like properly. We don't need to get anything secret from here. There is like a single secret room, but I think I've already opened this one in the past. It's like here. Why not? It's on the right side. Yeah, I think we can beeline this one without like having to go into any like extraneous areas. Fuck you! There you go. Yeah, I think I've already gone through here. Or not? Or is this the secret room that has the Agura no Hote-sama? Yep, we've already done the secret. Okay, don't worry, we can just beeline and get out of this place as soon as possible. I think this also has the Rinko boss battle, which is great, because I fucking love that boss battle. Wispy Echo says, "Hey Phil, can you shout? Clean your fucking rice, fuckers!" Sorry, still washing my fucking rice here for fried rice. Hell yeah, I love washing rice. Pre-grained rice is the best, because it's you need to do significantly less work in order to get it like properly grained up.
Hinako.
I wish we could skip this cutscene. You can't like skip the little walk up to the boss. Let me just get some stretches while we do this.
I've been stretching good lately.
Stretchy stretch. Sonicho says, "Phil, don't you need to be here specifically to purify the sword on your next round?" No! The place to purify the sword is in some other place. You don't even get the sword in this level. Don't worry, I looked up the guide. Oh.
Nice water.
Yes, some pretty good, fucking nice water. Should we switch back to talking about Mr. Beast, by the way?
I mean, what's more to really talk about with you know?
I think that he will be a really good Silent Hill protagonist.
Imagine. I think you should get him in the call right now.
Like, imagine pushing his ass into like Silent Hill, like in like around Silent Hill 2 scenario, and just having him be like a man that sold his soul for fame and power, being like put through like jigsaw torture rooms of his own making, like, fucked up in like a Silent Hill kind of way.
And he survived 24 hours in the burning room.
Yeah, except like Pyramid Head is there for some reason.
Except Pyramid Head is there.
He's the one providing. Pyramid Head comes on screen, looks at the camera. "Hey YouTube, welcome to Silent Hill Tortures! In this In this episode, we're going to torture this giant megalomaniac millionaire that has been putting people up to his own challenges for fame and fortune. What will he face this time, ladies and gentlemen? Just making him like Tenna. I have to lock in for this fight because it's like actually really epic. I don't know why I love this fight so much. It just has like the perfect amount of sauce for me. Is this the final route? We are doing both the third one and the final one, like today. We're gonna be reloading the save to get the fourth one.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I have Pyramid Head Tenna in my head now. Hell yeah, you do! He will be an amazing host. It's payback time! Exactly like that. Yeah, this fight is cool as hell. It's been like the third time I've done it, and it's still really fucking cool.
You memorized it?
I memorized it. Alright, that should be done for this other world. And now this is the final, like,
yeah.
final
I'm pretty much blasting
visit
through this.
through the town. Yeah, I've only done it in 4 hours. Neat.
Let me check the speedruns for this game.
There's no speedruns, I checked.
Already? There just isn't?
There isn't.
Oh,
Luke...
it's because they open in 3 days.
Luke Nukem donates $10 and says, "Did you know that a glitch in Dead by Daylight mode made Pyramid Head's ass fat? It pissed off everyone." What do you mean? I thought that was a, like, conscious design decision by the developers. I thought his ass was supposed to be fat.
They just claimed it was a glitch so they could get away with it.
Fartface says, and he would call James for help during trivia. Yeah, and he would be like living with Laura, like, at the end of Silent Hill 2, like, years after Silent Hill 2, and he would be like, what the fuck? Who the fuck is that? Oh, he said flat. Oh, that's horrible. Make his ass fat. Fix that bug.
Fix it.
Fix the butt. Alright, let's go. Let's finally get the sword. The title of the stream. James, the board, please. Alright, let's see. If we have done everything correctly thus far, this should be where we get the sword. If not, I'm gonna be very anxious. Is it gonna be there? Also, look at the sash around the tree. That is the exact same sash that the Tsukumogami is wearing around its, like, waist in the boss battle. It's so cool. We basically were fighting that fucking tree in the second ending. So cool.
There you go, I think you got it. The
yes. New cutscene, everybody. There it is.
It's got a little bit of shock to it. And they all have the thing now.
Can we use it, or is it just a key item? We finally got the Sacred Sword. An ancient sword that harbors a malevolent energy deep within its steel. Even if the blade chips, the mysterious power that resides in it will restore the weapon to its whole and unblemished state. While it is sheathed, the Sacred Sword will recover durability when you attack enemies using other weapons. While you cannot use the Sacred Sword to focus attack, your gauge will remain untouched if you attack while focusing. However, if you are attacked while in the state, you will automatically block the attack and be forced out of... You can block?! Yo! You can perform a counter while wielding the Sacred Sword using right-click, so as long as a counter is possible if you are already in the middle of an attack. That's awesome! You can animation cancel into the sword attack. Sacred Sword. An ancient sword that harbors a malevolent energy deep within the steel. It possesses tremendous power. While you cannot attack, use the Sacred Sword to focus, your gauge will remain untouched. Yeah, blah 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 blah. Yo! Actually wielding the katana. Yo, Hinako looks cool with, like, the sheath, like, around her waist. Ooh!
Can this break?
No, it reforges itself, like, within a few minutes after it breaks. Oh, and it looks like Hinako is, like, barely controlling the sword. It looks like she's being pulled by the sword to attack the enemies.
Yeah, like it's doing it
on its own.
Yeah. Yeah, you got some chocolate at least.
She's like contorting and moving in weird ways. That's so cool. Yeah, the sword is fucking evil and possessed. Evil sword is very evil. So what we're gonna have to do is we are going to keep this sword like as it is right now, like fucked up and evil. And we are going to do the first ending of today with that. And then we're gonna purify the sword and give the brooch to the pedestal. And then we're gonna do the final ending. How do you purify the sword again, by the way, Kako? It should be on the guide as well.
Mm.
There should be a place in town where you can purify the sword.
Want to get the... You need to purify the Sacred Sword. However, do note that purifying your sword will have noticeable disadvantages for the weapon. You'll be able to regenerate its durability.
Yes. There is a place in town where you can purify the sword.
Yeah, you just need to go and interact with it.
Let's save so that we can... Okay, this is going to be our special save. We're going to put it right at the bottom. This is going to be the save that we're going to come back to when we do the fourth ending.
Yeah,
right?
So let's just shotgun the other ending we need, and then we'll do the last one.
But do you know where the purification part is, so I don't, like, accidentally do it?
Yeah, I see it. You just need to go to a troll shrine, like, located just northeast of Shu's house.
Northeast, so around here.
Yeah.
Alright, I won't...
Here you go, there's a little map.
Yeah, I would very much appreciate the little, like, place so that I can avoid it. Purification location. So, the purification location should be around here. So we're not going to go here. Okay, got it. Let's just shotgun the third ending and then come back here and do... I'm going backwards. Let's shotgun the third ending and then do the final fourth ending, and then we'll be good for Silent Hill F. That will be it for Silent Hill F. Jekyll and Vibe says, "Hey Phil, I'm just popping in for a game jam question because I don't want spoilers until I play F myself. But I want to ask, are games made for emulators allowed? like
That'd be
homebrew,
interesting.
like homebrew Game Boy games. That would be interesting. However, the rules are supposed to be that you're supposed to be making original games that can be otherwise sold on a store, like Steam or itch. And also itch like, you need to put the game in a playable state on itch.io. So if you're gonna do that, you're more than welcome to. Just make sure that I'm actually able to play it on the website, like, either as like a web export or like just like as a downloadable .exe for Windows. By the way, the game jam is happening in 3 days. The theme will be revealed.
3 days.
3 days.
3 days.
Hope people are excited for that. Let's see how effective this sword is.
I look forward to seeing the entries.
Seems just as effective as the kitchen knife, but without any durability cost.
Yeah.
And the kitchen knife is like the most high damaging weapon in the game. Phil, remember not to rush Hinako's evil-ass house, because it changes every time. Oh yeah, right. We need to make sure to pay attention to Hinako's evil-ass house.
What if it doesn't change this time and that's it?
There's guaranteed puzzle changes based on the ending that you're getting. Because, like, they changed based thematically on what ending you're going for. Especially the ending where, like, you talk to Hinako's other self. Like, that one is, like, crucial to understand what is going on in the ending. Gotcha. I'm so excited. GB Studio allows for export to web apps, so it will be playable on itch. Thanks, Phil. Yay, hell yeah. Yo, these guys... I had to chop these guys down like trees before. It's so much easier now. Hell yeah. I'm not participating in the game jam, but I'm interested and hyped to see what people will be cooking. Me too.
Yeah.
That's
You're
around...
telling me I'm not submitting a game under an alias, Phil, so you can like, launder the money?
No, but I might participate in, like, Jacksepticeye's game jam, because, like, it's starting around the same time, but it only lasts for around 3 days, so...
3 days?
Yeah, like, my game jam has around a month of completion, because I want it to be very friendly to newcomers, but Jacksepticeye's game jam only lasts, like, 2 to 3 days, so, like, only, like, experienced developers are probably gonna be able to finish games for it, because they're gonna have to be rushing. Like, 3 to 4 days, like, around that time, yes. It's, like, at the very start of October, and then it, like, ends very rapidly. So, I might use that time to make a little short game, but no promises, because, you know... I don't want to get people's hopes up for game projects, not anymore, at least. Not until they're finished properly. Wispy Echo says, "Oh yeah, Phil, the chat desires to know, how will the money be given? Will it be given amongst the team members or given to the leader of the team?" I mean, specifically, I will be talking to the team lead. The details on that are in the actual Game Jam page itself, so you can look to those. The team lead needs to decide how the money will be split amongst the team members. I will talk to the team lead, and the team lead will tell me, you need to send it to this, and this account, you know?
Yeah.
So make sure to have a team lead that you can actually trust properly, and is like a person that is like, you know, you can trust with those kinds of winnings. At the same time, as well, as for the payment details, like how I will be paying people, I am not going to be Fuck you. I'm not going to be relying on PayPal. I have set up like a proper like business account that will be able to give people their winnings like directly into their bank accounts. That way PayPal doesn't get like a cut from the transactions. However, if people prefer to be given the winnings through PayPal, I can just do that easily as well, you know?
Yeah.
Like, I properly set this up. Like, I properly thought about, like, how to do the winning
There's also, like, PayPal
steps.
fees you've got to consider.
Yeah, I will talk to the team lead. It all depends on, like, what the winners want, you know?
Yeah.
That will be discussed privately amongst, like, the team members and the team lead. Arc the Green Wolf says, do you think it would be a wise idea to try to enter the game jam when all I have is my phone and no keyboard? I mean, I suppose I can buy a dock and monitor setup for my Steam Deck. I think that you should be able to have a proper, like, working setup, like at least a laptop to be able to do game development stuff. Because if you don't have that, you won't be able to, like, test the game for proper, like, Windows desktop PC, and that may lead into a lot of bugs and issues, so I think that, yeah, that is definitely a limit that you should be taking account for, sadly. Is the game lagging? Yeah, the game really lags really badly at this last part, sadly. Because it's loading just a bunch of bullshit in the background. It does this annoying thing sometimes where the lag will cause the camera to go crazy and, like, turn around 180 degrees for no reason. I really dislike it. Alright, Hinako's house time. Let's go! Do mobile games count? They need to. The game needs to be playable on Windows, like executable, or like on web application. You can make a mobile version if you want to, but I need to be able to play it on Windows. Like, that's the entire point. It's on the rules. Read the rules. Does this change?
Shimizu-sanのお宅でお間違いないでしょうか。岡本水産でございます。毎度ごひいきに預かり、誠にありがとうございます。
Definitely not a robot says, what if people want to join the game jam just for the fun of it? Then join. I mean, you know, if you win and then you want to pass the winnings to someone else, I will just be told that. Hey, Gabe Hopkins, thank you for the $2. I'm back. What did I miss? We got the Sacred Sword, which is also the evil satanic sword. We are going to be exploring Hinako's fuck-ass evil house, and we are going to be getting all the details for the new one, for the third ending. I'm not sure how many entries the game jam will contain. I'm hoping at least 10 games, but it really depends on how much people will be able to pull through for their entries. There are currently 450-something participants that are signed up on the page, but making a game versus signing up your email to a page is like a world of difference, so I'm not expecting 400 fucking games. The average for a game jam turnout is around 5% to 10% of the signed up individuals. So 20 to 40 games would be ideal, but 40 is like a bit too optimistic, you know? Hopefully the money incentive is like good enough for people to like properly get off their ass and like motivate themselves to like do it. I also prepared some like merch rewards for people if they just want merch. Oh, Kako.
Yeah.
They're crossed out. So in this ending, in this version of the Hinako household, the Shimizu household, the parents are crossed out, Rinko is crossed out, but not Sakuko, Shu, and Hinako. Why specifically those two friends, I'm not sure. Interesting. So the parents get to die. Rinko gets to die. But Sakuko and Shu get to live. I'm not sure what that means for the ending, but probably not anything good. I can see Shu, but Sakuko as well? Is Sakuko going to, like, be a part of the ending? I would love for her to get more spotlight if that's the case. Is it because this is the Shu ending? Well, to explain the path that we're on right now for the people that have just joined the stream, welcome, this is the final Silent Hill F stream. 1962. If this is 1962... Okay, I said that I would pay attention to the calendar years. If this is 1962, and after the wedding ceremony, it would be like 2 years, like for Hinako to turn 20, it would be like around, like, what, 3 to 2 years? It would be like the middle of the 1960s. After this game is done, like a few years after this game is done, Alessa Gillespie should be born. Interesting. This will be the stream of all time. Hell yeah, Dark Dry Bowser. Anyways, what I was gonna say is that if you are just joining up the stream, welcome. We are at the ending 3 of Silent Hill F. We are going to be on this stream, we're going to be doing ending 3 and ending 4. So we're currently in the last dungeon of ending 3, and then once we're finished with the third ending, we will be reloading the save and getting right back in here and doing the fourth and final true ending. So you don't have, we're not going to replay the game a fourth time. We're going to be doing the last 2 endings back to back. Ark the Green Wolf says, Silent Hill 1 supposedly is in 1983, and Alessa is 14 there, so I think that she was born in 1969. That is interesting, because, I'm not sure, Ark, were you here when we were, looking at the special mutant blood type note? Because that one makes me think about Alessa a lot, and that might be another direct connection back to Silent Hill 1. I specifically... Let me try to see it. Let me try to see it. Remind me what those are. Might have been gone during those. Okay, this is a very special node that could look back to Silent Hill, reference back to Silent Hill 1. I think it was called A Perspective on Hierogamy. So, Hierogamy is supposed to be the marriage union, either the marriage union or the sexual union between a mortal and a god, right? Hierogamy is supposed to be when a mortal and a god interact, and this says, hold on, where is it? There we go. It is a core tenet of Shintoism that each land throughout all of Japan is protected by its own deities. From this, people pray to the gods so that they and their lands might be blessed. In turn, their belief strengthens in the gods and gives them the ability to better protect the land in a beneficial cycle of reciprocation. There we go. The other day, my honorable father-in-law told me that fate had smiled upon me, that my blood had been blessed by the stars. If I attempt to interpret his words, I can only understand them to mean that he believes that an intervention of good fortune or coincidence allowed me to be so connected with this house. However, I do not believe he meant to humble me with his words. Instead, I think his words should be taken more literally. My very blood was favored by fate. In the world of mortals, there exist rare individuals who possess non-ABO blood types. So maybe having a blood that was blessed by the stars simply means that I was born with a rare mutation. After all, there are many variations, some of which are as uncommon as in 1 in 100,000 people. Perhaps when a human child who possesses blood that contains the power to deepen the bond between mortals and gods is born into a village, they are selected as a candidate for Hierogamy's marriage. If such is the case, then it would explain why such partnerships are so infrequent. I wonder who shall be the next to be welcomed into this world. If it is another child beloved by fate, then I would like to do all in my power to help their transition into a new life. Which means, from what I'm seeing, in the world of Silent Hill, there exists people, human children, who are born with a special blood type that deepen their connection to the spirit world. Those children, those human children, are then taken by religious people and used in rituals in order to commune with the gods. In this case, it might be Hinako being sacrificed to the Fox clan in order to make them more powerful. But this also goes back to Silent Hill 1, because in Silent Hill 1, you had Alessa Galepsy, which is a child that had a very special power, who was then used by her mother in a sacrificial ritual to reborn to rebirth the cult's god. You know?
Yeah.
Grim Tidings says, and Alessa was one of them. That would explain her abilities. Yes. Like, 1 in 100,000 children are born with a special blood type blessed by the stars. A human child who possesses blood that contains the power to deepen the bond between mortals and gods is born into a village. They are selected as a candidate for Hierogamy's marriage. So in this Japanese culture, the women, or like the child, would be sacrificed or would be married off to a god in order to strengthen that god's power. But back in Silent Hill 1, in like the town of Silent Hill, this would be interpreted as a special child with powers that could be used to rebirth the god into the real world. I think
this is very confusing.
That is a very specific connection that explains Alessa Galepsy, the main character of Silent Hill 1, and the thing that actually made the town of Silent Hill cursed in the first place. Like, the reason for why Alessa was selected to be the child that would rebirth the cult's god in Silent Hill 1. They actually gave an explanation for Alessa being a psychic girl. Exactly, Green Wolf. Like, I know that back in the first stream I said that, yeah, everyone that doesn't think that this game is a Silent Hill game is an idiot. Now that I've done my 3rd playthrough, we've discovered so much shit that goes back to Silent Hill 1. This is, like, perfect, you know? Now, what I'm worried about, and this is, like, actually I'm worried about Hinako, don't worry, this is the special save. What makes me worried about Hinako specifically, and why I waited until now to bring this up, is because this game takes place in the middle of the 1960s, right? And if Hinako is the one that is, like, the special child that is supposed to help out the gods to gain more power, if she is going to die by the end of this game, that would justify Alessa coming into existence in 1969. Maybe there can only be one child in the world that has this special power, and currently it's Hinako, and maybe when she dies, Alessa will be born with that power. Or maybe she will be reborn as Alessa in the town of Silent Hill. You know? Maybe we are playing as a version of Alessa, like a previous life of Alessa in another town, in another life, in another place, before Silent Hill 1. That's my theory, at least. I'm not sure if that's gonna be, like, confirmed by the end of the game, but that might be... We might be playing as a reincarnation of Alessa. You know? And that is fascinating, because we played as a reincarnation of Alessa in Silent Hill 3. This is just a previous incarnation of Alessa before Silent Hill 1. That's just a theory, you know?
This game be doing some insane shit.
Patcherine Inko says, actually, Hinako looks a lot like Alessa. Hold on. Does she? Hold on, let me bring up a picture. I mean, Alessa's depiction kind of changes between game to game. Alessa, Gillespie, Silent Hill 1. Do you think that she looks like Hinako? You, Kako, okay, I'm gonna show you. Do you think that she looks like Hinako? Because, like, you don't have any context for Alessa in Silent Hill 1.
Hmm?
She does have that hair point, like on the right side of her,
No,
the right side of her
really.
face.
No.
No?
Come on, man.
Black hair.
It's a bit of a reach.
Black short hair with like the hair parted on the right side.
It is a common as fuck hair color.
I guess, yeah. I guess you're right.
I think it's a bit of a fucking reach.
Well, Heather in Silent Hill 3 didn't look like Alessa at all. But this might be a reincarnation of Alessa. Or like the previous version of Alessa before she was born, you know? Correct the Mad says, Alessa was actually 21 when Harry was with Cheryl, and if it was in 1983, she would have been born in 1962. Oh, you mean the date that the game takes place in? Like, literally right now? Like, literally this year? Right now? Like, literally right this year where, like, the game takes place? Is that true? It's not even, like, a few years later. It's literally this year? Holy shit? Holy fucking shit? Get the hell out of here. Chat, is this real? It might be super fucking real. We need to fact check that. Sadly though, I'm kind of worried. I hope that my theory is not actually true. Because if that's the case, that means that Hinako is guaranteed to fucking die by the end of this game. If the true ending is that Hinako will die, I kind of don't like that because I want Hinako to gain her freedom. And Hinako dying by the end of the story is, like, really, really, really sad. I don't know. But if she dies, she might be the reincarnation of Alessa. And if she is the reincarnation of Alessa, or like, Alessa is the reincarnation of Hinako, that might be even more tragic, because this girl, the only thing that she wants to do in her life is to be free and away from this town. Imagine if she dies and is free from this town, and then goes to motherfucking Silent Hill, Maine. And her mother is Alessa Gillespie. That would be like 100 times worse! Arc the Green Wolf says, okay, no, Alessa is 14 during Silent Hill 1. Heck, the phone call in Silent Hill 3 kind of confirms this, since the caller calls Heather 31 at first. Okay, it's not that solid of a connection, then. I hate this guy. Get the fuck out of my way. Give Hinako a break, please. Exactly. I don't know. I'm really worried about the true ending now. Because if she's a reincarnation of Alessa, this might actually be like the Silent Hill Alessa origin story. But it also might completely sacrifice Hinako's character as a result. And I don't think I would like that, because I want Hinako to be her own character, you know? I want Hinako to be her own person and not just be like proto-origin Alessa, you know? Hashtag happiness for Hinako, exactly. Arc the Green Wolf says, I mean, if Hinako does become Alyssa, then eventually she finds freedom as Heather. Yeah, but that takes, like, what? 40 years? It would suck, man. She would have to get burnt alive and shit. We'll see, though. We'll see, though. We'll see, though. We'll see, though. That takes a lot of time. Yeah, we're gonna have to see. Like, it's all a theory by now. Washing machine flyer. Be mesmerized by the swirling dance of washing water. State-of-the-art electric washing machine for the housewife who knows best. Washing machine of the future brought to you by electronics pioneer Torami Denki. Okay. Weird, but alright. Thank you for the ad, I guess. You good, Kako, by the way?
Yeah.
Okay, good. Just checking up on you, because I don't want you to suddenly drop dead and die, like in the middle of the stream. Junko's bed is here, just like it was back then. What the hell? In our room? Alright. Oh. Letter to Santa. Dear Santa, I've been a very good girl this year, and I would like a ray gun, please. From Shimizu Hinako. Aww. What a small little bean. I think the washing machine ad is a representation of her feeling like an object about to be sold off. Interesting interpretation, actually. Keep in mind, ending 3, the one that we're currently going on right now, is complete rejection of the marriage. Like, utterly. We're basically carrying out the will of the Tsukumogami. We'll see how that turns out for, Hinako right now. Arc the Green Wolf says, if she is Alessa, though, that would be sad because Dahlia is a fucking piece of shit, and I don't think people realize how fucked up of a person she is. I hope Silent Hill 1 Remake actually sheds light on how actually evil she is. Yes. Like, yeah, Hinako might hate her parents right now, but Dahlia Gillespie is like 1,000 times worse. I'm always alone, so I'm okay with playing by myself. That means I have the right dish and the left dish all to myself. I like to play with Kokeshi dolls a lot. I'm extra careful to share them with left Hinako and right Hinako, so it's fair to both of them. So... it's different again. The weight of the dolls is different again.
Yeah. Grandma.
So, the grandma is left on the right side with dead Hinako. The fox is left dead with dead Hinako, and only the boy doll is left with alive Hinako. I think we're gonna get with Shu in this ending. I think we're gonna get the guy who drugged us the happy ending that he likes, that he wants. Which is, not good. I need to get the fucking calendar. Yeah, I think that we're gonna make the... I think we're gonna make that boy's dreams come true, chat. Yay! Third ending surely will be better than the second ending. We'll see if it's better or not. You guys like Shu, right? Shu might get his happy ending.
The Shu ending.
The Shu ending. I mean, yeah, we're basically carrying out the will of the Tsukumogami, so it makes sense that we would get together with Shu at the end. Cutting down a fucking tree. Out of my way! I mean, nothing can be worse than the second ending, right? We'll see. Fuck it, kitchen knife time. Fuck you, dude! This is the most annoying enemy in the game! There we go. Topaz says, if Hinako was a past life of Alessa, wouldn't that mean that there could have been other past lives for Hinako? I think that that's the whole idea of, like, the child that only appears one in 100,000 births, you know? It's not a random chance, maybe it's like some kind of like... Oh!
まごとに入れてって頼んだら入れてくれなかったんだって。
あらあら、気の毒だったね。
ひなちゃんは男の子と遊んでたから女の子のお遊びには入れてあげないって。
Oh, this is the intro of the game!
誰そんなこと言ったの？後でお姉ちゃんが叱っとくから。
純子およし？かわいそうに男の子と遊んでただけでひどいね。
女の子嫌い。ひな子は
I don't wanna be a girl.
男の子にな
I
る。
wanna be a boy.
もっと小さい頃から男の子とも女の子とも遊んでたからね。
昭和って不思議な時代だよね。
Hey, Dolly.
どうして子供の世界では男女が冷やかし合い互いに拒絶し合っているんだろう。学校でも異性と話をしただけでバカにされたり冷やかされたり、私はそういうのが昔から理解できなくてのけ者にされてた。男子とかくれんぼしたい時もあれば女子とお人形で遊びたい時もあった。でも男子は私を女扱いしてあんまり仲間に入れてくれなかった。女子は私が男子と遊んでるからって仲間外れにすることも多かった。お姉ちゃんはそれをひな子は見えている世界が違うのねって言ってたっけ。
I saw the world differently than others.
そんな私にも私のことを女扱いせずに遊んでくれる
Shoo!
初めての親友ができたんだ。
Ha, sure.
おい、それお前の人形だろ。落としてるぞ。宇宙作戦本部応答せよ。あなたが巨大 UFO を確認。
They're
直ちに
playing.
迎撃に向かう。
With the context of the other ending, this is so fucking sad. Because this Hinako doesn't know how manipulative, like, Shu turned out to be. Also, hey Dolly, are you gonna be my ally now? You know, I still never actually found out what this doll is about, ultimately. Because, like, the Tsukumogami doesn't have the doll parts inside of him, you know? Like, he has, like, all the other stuff, but the doll is still its own thing. It doesn't have, like, the... It has some doll parts, like, has some mannequin parts, but it's not specifically the doll. So I still don't really know what's up with you. Like, this doll thing. 1950s, a yellowed calendar. An old calendar that was placed in the room for some reason. Are we gonna go to a different Hinako, like, Shimizu household? That is 1950, because, like, the calendars are the things that send us into the different rooms, right? We might be going to a different version of the maze, of this labyrinth. This is a different calendar. Alright, let's see. What's gonna be here? Why would the doll steal Junko in the last ending? I guess because she wants Hinako to be free. Is it the Tsukumogami or not? I'm not sure anymore. Yeah, this is a different area. Is the Tsukumogami a different thing from the doll, or are they both working together, or, like, are they the same thing? Surprisingly enough, the kitchen knife is still more powerful than the sacred sword.
The kitchen knife has carried you throughout this entire adventure.
I think it's because that was the murder weapon that Hinako used in the wedding massacre.
You think so?
Yes.
Hmm.
Hinako's diary. Just shut up, Dad. And you too, Mom. This is my decision, not our decision. Don't act like either of you gets to have a say in this. I won't become like you. We won't become like you. I know you have ulterior motives. I'm just a pig to you, aren't I? Fattened up and ready for the slaughter, huh? You think I care about your money problems? Don't try to change the way we feel. Why is she saying we instead of I? Huh. Because Shu... Did Shu actually confess his feelings then? Because, like... Is she gonna run away with Shu? Like, is she gonna get together with Shu? Like, what's going on here? I thought that they were just friends. Well, like, at least I thought that Hinako thought that they were friends, you know? Shu very clearly has a crush on Hinako, but I didn't know that it was, like, reciprocated or anything. Get that bitch. Yeah, this is not a different room. This is just the same one, but the calendars are different. And I don't want to deal with you. Because the pills make you basically able to talk to yourself. But I think this was... Oh no, wait. This was not before the pills, because, like... Hinako has been taking the pills since middle school. What's going on here? This knife is so fucking powerful. Also, the doll is still there. Look. Dolly. I hate that, like, she's...
Fucking watching you at all times.
How many times in the game has that doll been there and I have just never noticed? Because, like, this is a very specific spot. Are there other spots in the game where you can find the doll just fucking staring at you in the distance? Like, stalking you throughout the game? It'll be like a really cool Easter egg, like trying to find all the doll locations.
Yeah.
I swear to God, I better fucking fight that doll at the end. The game was, like, hyping me up in the second ending to, like, kill the doll, and then the doll just vanished after taking away Junko from us. I better fight that fucking doll at the end, I swear to God. She better be like a giant Alice Madness Returns styled, like, horrible beast doll monster.
I remember that game, the Xbox 360. Holy shit.
Yeah, I'm old.
Old. You really are 40 years old.
I bought the first 360 known to man!
Did it red ring on you?
It had Uno on it. I'm old! Sure. I need to play that game on stream, by the way. I still don't know what's up with this! This room is never explained in any of the endings! I hate it! Why is it not explained? It's just a weird-ass room with a weird-ass doll. Topaz says, I mean, Hinako's relationship between Kotoyuki could have been an act of rebellion. It's only until the arranged marriage that she felt her freedom was being taken away. Yeah, maybe. Because, like, Kotoyuki went like, oh, you're my friend now. Anyways, I'm gonna buy you. The anti-Riz. Hey, Fartface, thank you for the $5.
Thank you.
Hmm?
I think that Tsukumogami is using the doll as a conduit. Without the sword, the doll is a close item to Hinako that is equally abandoned.
Right. I guess it's just there's never a direct connection between the doll and the Tsukumogami, even though like they both have like similar like goals, you know?
Yeah.
I really hope that this game gets popular enough that people are gonna make like theory videos or like essay videos on it. It has like a lot of potential for like some good ass theory videos. I might make some in the future because like I can't stop thinking about this game's story.
You definitely should. You should make more videos. I think that'd be kind of fun.
Because like you know like you've been like front seat watching me like talk about this story for like over 12 plus hours like by now.
Yeah.
Like you know how fucking autistic I am about this shit, and I'm not playing it.
Tell.
And I'm not playing it up for the stream. If I wasn't on stream and I was playing this game, I would be just like DMing people about this shit, like spamming like people's DMs about like my theories of this game as I would be playing it.
Yeah.
I fucking love this game's story.
Thank God you have the stream outlet, so people's DMs are safe.
Exactly, so they won't be assaulted by my autism. We need the Silent Hill lore stream, absolutely. Hinako's diary.
Maybe you could talk me through the lore. That'd be fun.
If you want to suffer that, sure. Also, we're currently 666 viewers on stream. Nice. Appropriate appropriate number for Silent Hill.
Get spooky just before October.
Hell yeah. Hinako's diary.
Oh yeah.
Hmm?
You know about the TF2 update that's coming out in October, right?
The MVM one?
Yes.
Is it gonna be good?
We don't know yet. I don't know yet. I hope it is. I hope they add new shit.
Alright. It's Hinako's diary. It's midnight, and I'm awake. That means I won. My big day is tomorrow. No, the sky is becoming brighter, meaning today is tomorrow. It's my funeral today. No, my execution. I don't want to. I don't want to. I don't want to. I don't want to die. Why do I have to die? You're not going to die, Hinako. You're always going to be you. Yeah, right, sure. My name will be the same, but they're just going to slap it on some other sack of meat. You aren't a baby bird anymore, Hinako. Don't you want to spread your wings and venture out into a brand new world? Then you can go die if you want. Don't drag me down with you. What the hell?
I think she's writing to herself.
Venting her frustrations. This is how, like, mentally ill women back in 1960s let out
it
their
doesn't
brain.
seem like she has, like, many people that she can really trust to talk to.
Truing! Except Shu, but you know where that went. Yeah, she's talking to herself because she's, like, so conflicted about the marriage.
Hey, listen. It's cheaper than a therapist.
Talking to yourself?
You seen this economy?
Hey. You know, why go to a therapist when you can just talk to the voices inside of your head? It's free.
Yeah, man, they didn't have people you could message on Discord for free therapy yet.
The voices in your head don't charge you. Like,
yeah.
Damn.
Nice.
It's free real estate.
Dude, I could really go for a burger right now.
It's been a while since I've eaten a burger after I got to the hospital. Yeah, because I went to the hospital!
Oh yeah.
I was thinking about making myself a burger, but then I realized, well, wait, I can't do that. Even though I really wanted to. I feel sad.
Come over here again, I'll make you a burger.
I want to go to that fucking steak place that we went to again.
We've talked about that so many times, we just gotta.
Let's go all around here. Soy burgers aren't an option?
Honestly,
No.
looking back, I know there were problems with where we stayed, but I honestly quite liked it. It was nice.
Yeah. I mean,
Still can't believe the fucking lock was busted.
not everything can be perfect, you know? Minta says, what type of burger do you like doing? Do you have mushrooms on it? Everything is better with mushrooms. Everything.
So you know what my burger order is, right?
Hold on.
それ冗談だろ。
うん。大マジ。
そんなやつ俺知らねえよ。覚えてもねえよ。第一それが急に今頃になってわけがわかんねえよな。
どうしようか。
What would you do,
相棒
partner?
はどう思う？
それはひなこが自分で考えて決めるしかねえよ。口出しできることじゃねえし。
おかしいよね。それに私女扱いされるの嫌だし、相棒だって似合わないって思うでしょ。
うん。
だよね。私も似合わないって思うし。
そう決めつけるなよ。答えを急ぐな。悪い癖だぞ。もっと時間をかけてゆっくりと考えろ。心を落ち着けて。
Calm down and listen to your inner self. And the inner self is the thing that Shu was counting on because she drugged her in order to force her to make the decision that he wanted. What a lying piece of shit.
相棒の言う通りだ。
Getting the context of the second ending makes this so much worse, actually. Yeah, she's having the headaches. She's having the headaches of the, that came from the drugs. He's already drugged her by this point. Oh no. Oh no. Oh!
買ったやつ全然効かないんだ。
そうか。
Leave it to me.
また俺が見繕ってやるから。お前の体質に
I'll find something that'll work for you.
ありがとう、相棒。やっぱり頼りになるな。
はい。
いいか。どんな選択も焦って選んだら必ず後悔する。じっくり考えるんだ。それだけは絶対に約束しろ。
お姉ちゃんにも
This particle effect is cool, actually.
わかった、相棒。約束する。これ、もうじき壊れるな。
So after this, he gives her the pills. Oh! Kill him! Oh yeah, you know what? Hey partner, that's your decision to make. That's what you want to do. I'll accept whatever choice you want to do. Oh wait, what do you mean you chose something I didn't want? Oh, I hate that. You should not do that. I hate that. What do you mean you're choosing the thing that I don't want you to choose? Ugh, shoo. Okay, where are we going? Investigate the door mechanism. I think that he's most hateable specifically because he's a liar. Like, he appears, like, genuine, but in fact it's just a fucking, like, just as bad as, like, Kotoyuki. Jesus Christ. Drugging your best friend ain't good, man. Words of wisdom. Hey Russ, thank you for the super chats! Jesus Christ.
Wow.
I hate this enemy. Very nice. I am so glad that if you know what to do, this game becomes so much, like, faster. I was so afraid that I was gonna have to do, like, 6 additional streams to be able to get everything in this game. We managed to only get it down to 2. Thank you for your help, Kaka, for that, by the way.
No problem. I think we've been doing quite well, though.
We've been doing really well. We've only, like, 5 hours into the stream. We're about to do ending 3. And then we reload back and do ending 4, which is the final true ending. Alright. This is important. This is the most important puzzle and the most, like, meaningful puzzle in the game. This is what this ending is going to be about. Let's see. The sword and the fox fought, battling upon a set of scales. After a long and vicious fight, the fox fell to the sword. In the aftermath, their seal upon the land vanished without a trace. The sword raises itself heavenward, the scales now dedicated to the rising sun. Now go, white bird, fly away and never come back. The white bird took to the air and flew towards the horizon, becoming a silhouette against the setting sun. Now nothing remained upon the land. So freedom. That is good? Okay. The sword raises itself heavenward, the scales now dedicated to the rising sun. Flew towards the horizon, becoming a silhouette against the setting sun. Hey Dosumel, from what I can gather, Hinako had headaches before, then Shu started giving her the pills, and after a while, and actually realizing what the pills did, then he started to be bad. I don't think that it started bad, it's still fucked up though. Yeah, like, Shu didn't realize it at first, and then he said, oh no, yeah, but keep it going, because, like, it benefits me specifically. Okay. The sword, the scales now dedicated to the rising sun. So, swap this. Rotate. The fox is dead. White bird on the horizon, sword there. Nothing? Rising sun, maybe the sun could be like the empty spot. After a long and vicious fight, the fox fell to the sword. In the aftermath, their seal upon the land vanished without a trace. This is the seal, I think. Rotate. Okay. The sword raises itself heavenward. So, the sword raises itself heavenward. The scales now dedicated to the rising sun. Now go, white bird, fly away and never come back. The white bird took to the air and flew towards the horizon, becoming a silhouette against the setting sun. Now nothing remained upon the land. There we go!
Nice.
I like how Japanese people just automatically assume that the rising sun means east. Because, you know, Japan is the land of the rising sun. So in like, it's common vernacular that, oh yeah, the sun always rises from the east. You know? It's like, there's been like 2 puzzles in the game that are all about the rising sun and the setting sun. And as someone that doesn't live in Japan, it gets really confusing as to know where the sun sets and rises from. Because, like, that's not really relevant to me. Because, like, I live next to a fucking mountain. Phil, it does rise in the east. I know, it's not really a common thing to, like, be concerned about. Anyways, pine tree emblem.
Hinako, いるなら返事ぐらいして。シュウ君が来てるって言ってるでしょ。
相棒。
Oh.
調子はどうだ?
He just fucking spawned in next to you.
Teleports behind you. Nothing personal, kid.
学校でも上の空じゃないか。
Oh no.
俺たちが話しかけてもぼんやりしてるし。悩みすぎてまた頭痛がひどくなってないかって。
No, Shu, stop.
全然。
そうか。
うん。心配しすぎだよ。ごめんね。お手洗い行ってくるね。
あ、うん。ひなこのお母さん言ってたな。最近隠れて何かを読んでいるって。
What?
これがそうなのか。
The letters between her and...
ごめん。その
Oh.
裏になんか見えたんで。
読んだ？
え？
何も読んでないよね。忘れて。週には関係ないから。
何も読んでないよ。というか字なんて何も。
ごめん。帰ってもらっていい？
Huh.
今日は体調が悪いの。
お前さ、その。
帰って。
わかった。また明日。
What the hell were you writing? Was it a letter between you and... the fox boy? Huh. Was this before the pills? Let's talk to ourselves and figure it out, shall we?
私おかしいのかな。心がね、自分でも不安になるくらいにすごく大きく早くおかしくなっていくの。サクコに聞いたらそれは恋なんじゃないかって言うんだけれど、本当にそうなのかな。私が想像していた恋っていうのはもっともっとじっくり温かで酸っぱいんだけれどほんのり甘くてくすぐったくて、そういうものだと思ってた。でもね、今の私はそれとは全然違う。これは温かで酸っぱくて甘いんだけれど、まるで誰かに足をつかまれて沼の底に無理やり引きずり込まれるような、そんな感じなの。
Oh.
とても心地いいよ。でもね、なぜかずっと心のどこかで怖さも覚えているの。これは本当に恋なのかな。私だけが特別なのかな。あなたはどう思う？ねえ。いや、わからない。でも
This is different from all the other ones.
わかるよ。
Yeah, this is explicitly different.
あなたのその気持ちは多分週に感じたものとは全く別の、全く異形の何か。
Just two pals hanging out, except as myself.
どちらもひなこだけれど。
Would you hang out with a clone of yourself?
No, I will fucking kill him instantly. There can only be
ど
one.
ちらかが間違っている。お願い。もし私が間違っていたなら、私を殺して、ねえ解放して。さもなきゃ私があんたを殺すから。
Oh, the dead eyes! Did you see the reflection of the eyes, like, vanishing? Ugh. Ugh. The lights of the eyes just, like, going away. Ugh. Wait a second. These are new entries. Shu's knowledge.
A bit of reading.
Shu's knowledge of medicine rivals that of a veteran pharmacist, from ingredients efficacy to the medicine that best matches your body. You name it, and he'll be able to tell you. You can consult him with all those pains that come with growing up, like headaches that ache, like headaches to acne, and just like that, he'll recommend you medicine and also give you advice on daily lifestyle choices. Rumors got around that listening to Shu's advice really does make acne go away, and now he's really popular with the girls. I suffer from frequent headaches, so Shu gets me medicine based on my symptoms, and it really helps out. We've always had this unspoken rule that we shouldn't view each other as boys and girls, and we've always called each other partners growing up. But with time, our bodies slowly developed into that which we rejected. If I start viewing Shu as the man he's growing into, I feel like our precious relationship will come to an end, and the thought of losing him absolutely petrifies me. Shu is probably also starting to have the same thoughts as me, but he still treats me as his partner. I swear that I want to stay by Shu's side as his partner, but not in a romantic way either. But at the same time, there's some strange part of me that wants him to acknowledge me as a girl. Sakuko. Sakuko made me promise that if either of us was going to get a boyfriend, we'd have to do so at the same time, no exceptions. I honestly have no interest in that kind of thing, but I went ahead with it because she seemed so set on it. Sometime after that, rumors of Kotoyuki asking for my hand in marriage began to spread all over town, and I can't even begin to tell you how horrible this turned out. It reached Sakuko, and now every time she sees me, she calls me a traitor this, traitor that. I really didn't want it to be this way. Junko. I once went to see Junko in the hospital when she was pregnant. Her morning sickness was so bad, all she could manage between vomiting was groaning. Her hands were rough and chapped, and her face looked as though she had aged decades overnight. When I saw her like that, it was as if the sister that I adored had disappeared. This is what marriage does to a woman. It makes you end up like Junko, like Mom. So that's why the Junko that she sees in the game is just pale fucking dead, because she's basically dead to Hinako.
Interesting.
My mom smiled through tears of joy when Junko got married. Was she really so happy to be sending her daughter off to suffer the same fate as her? Did she raise her just to be beaten and abused by some other man? What even is a bride price anyway? Why do they make a profit off of Junko getting married? Junko was also sold off?
They had debts, so yeah, I assume so.
Even before Hinako? Did they get more money because they taught her how to cook and sew? Well, I won't learn those things. You won't make a single yen off of me. I won't be like my mother. Not now, not never. I thought that Junko got married normally, like to a man that she loved. Also, fuck you, that mom is the worst. Disgusting. Jesus Christ. Alright, let us go to fight. Fuck.
You don't get stopped first.
Hold on a second. Let me kill this bitch. This guy always gets me at the end. So amped up. Blech. Thank God. Problem is, you have to kill that guy as well because he chases you all the way to the end of this room, and you can't open the door until you kill him. Oh, you assumed her marriage was consensual? I assumed that it was a forced marriage. I thought that it was like, you know, not every fucking marriage in this game was a forced marriage. You know, I thought that Junko had maybe found a person she loved, maybe? I don't fucking know. I guess I was being way too, like optimistic about Junko's fate.
You are very optimistic until you're not.
I thought it was very. I thought that, like, you know, the sister had something going on with a man outside of the town, and she had, like, you know, whatever. Jesus fuck. My god. There's shit with money, yeah.
Hang on, I'll be right back real quick.
Alright, I'm gonna kill the parents while you're, like, out.
Do it.
Gonna kill my parents for that one. Jesus Christ. Why does Hinako's mother have a hole in the back? I just noticed that. Because she's spineless. Get it? Because, like, she just, like, does and says everything that the father wants to do. She's spineless. That might actually be it. Oh god. Fel, the stream is lagging. No, it isn't. Go check your own internet. Everything is fine. I have the stream like there's no other issues. Go check your internet, Trisha. Kill this thing! Yeah! Now we just have to get through... What is this part again? This is the... Oh, the maze in the shrine area. I think we've already done everything in this place. Like, we're not gonna see any changes here. We just have to, like, get through it as fast as possible so we can get to the ending. Kraken says, I wonder if her mother was also sold to her father. Maybe you need to be wealthy to choose who you want to be with in this time period. The father doesn't seem particularly wealthy. He seems to be just a normal townie in the area who wanted to be a head chef. It doesn't seem that he would have the money to buy a bride, you know? Didn't take the pills, and we have the unpurified sacred sword. We're good. Hell yeah. As long as we don't, like, choose the wrong rooms in this, we'll be fine. He's apparently bad with money. Oh, I bet he is. I'm not exactly sure how to choose the right rooms. I'm just getting lucky every time. I think they implied the family used to be wealthy and had a reputation. And then the father just gambled it all the way. Selfish bastard, exactly. He could have bought her anyways, like, what if he was rich until he gambled the money away on things? Yeah. Hey, Fart Face, thank you for the $5.
Fried rice is an old marriage custom, also known as a dowry, where the groom's family gives a fiscal gift to the bride's family as thanks for the dowry.
Oh! So it's not like an actual transaction of money. It's just a traditional gift that the other family gives to each other for the ceremony. So there's still a chance that Junko married someone she actually liked. But it's, it incentivizes people to marry into wealthier and wealthier families. It's selective marrying, huh. Still shitty, though. Because that puts a price tag on someone's, like, freedom. So even if it's not meant to originally be, like, bad, it's still, like, putting a price on someone's head. Literally buying the wife as merchandise. Ugh. I like that we don't get to know much about Junko in this game. Because, like, her story is not really that relevant to Hinako's own story. We just know what she chose in her own life, and how that affects Hinako's own mentality about how she views marriage. But Junko's family is not ever, like, properly brought up in, like, the story. She's wearing, like, an owl mask because that represents her, like, allegiance to whatever owl-based family she married into. But that's not something that, like, matters to the plot, like, the details of, like, the family that she married into, you know? Haunts the narrative in a way. Yeah, because she's basically dead to Hinako for what she did. Come here, boy, big boyo. Yeah. Was the owl also another god, though? No, it's just another family. The owl thing does not have any symbolic significance in the game. If by this point in the game it has not been brought up, yeah, it does not have any actual significance with, like, an actual deity. It's just the symbol of another family. And their details don't really matter to the story at large. I'd like to know if Junko's ended somewhat happy, or if she's just like her mother. Odds are she's unhappy based on how the story goes. I think that we will never get to know, because our point of view character for this whole marriage thing is Hinako, and Hinako's personal beliefs on marriage are incredibly negative. Like, we will never get to know what Junko the person really felt about marriage. Because that's... we're unable to see it, because we're playing as Hinako, right? And Hinako fucking hates marriage, so she sees Junko as this dead, walking corpse. Even though maybe it was a happy marriage, you know? Maybe Junko was happy with the marriage. Maybe she was chill with it. But because Hinako fucking hates it, we will never get to truly know how she actually feels. Which is fascinating. It's a bias that we will never be able to take off our eyes because we're permanently playing as this character. Unreliable narrator. Considering the times that this is based on, though, she was probably subservient. But, okay, I gotta be honest. Yeah, 1960 Japan sucked for women, absolutely, 100%. However, I don't think that every single marriage was pure torture for women. Like, there are stories here of people that really, really hated being in arranged marriages. But there's also, you know, the possibility of normal two people falling in love and, like, the, you know, not it being an existential nightmare for the woman like Hinako. Phil, it's Silent Hill. Yeah, that's because we're playing as Hinako. We're not... It's not a nightmare for literally every single person on the planet. Otherwise, like... You know, what the fuck? Nothing's black and white. Just because Hinako is going through something horrible right now, it doesn't mean that the concept of marriage itself is evil. That's a bit too drastic, man. Alright, let's fight this fucking thing. Good thing that we have god powers. Oh, you can actually kill the egg sac things. Nice. Still not down? There we go. What other one needs to be taken care of? Hello? Where's the other ones? Eh? Oh, we just open up the box, probably. There we go. I forgot I had to open up the box. Black Bloom says, I think the point here is that your happiness is entirely at the mercy of whatever community you marry into. If you get a good family that respects your independence, nice. If not, nightmare. Yeah, nightmare. Anata-sama. I wish that I understood more Japanese, dude. The subtitles here do not do this game justice. At all. You wanna know why? I just recognized what she actually said versus the subtitles. The subtitle says, this must be your insignia. Very dry, very matter-of-factly, right? But what she actually said, at least like what I was able to understand from what Hinako actually said, was Anata-sama. In Japanese, Anata means dear, right? Sama is usually reserved for like gods or like super powerful beings, right? So when Hinako refers to you, like this must be your insignia, what she's actually referring to is Anata-sama, this must be your insignia. And Anata-sama means like literally my dearest, my godly dearest, like purest, like husband dearest, you know? Like complete devotion to the husband. Ugh. Not dear as in the animal. Dear as in, hello, my dear. Ugh. Alright. The white bird flies free from the cage. Her shadow follows close. I wish that the subtitles had a better, like, transliteration, you know? Because, like, it's being very literally translated instead of carrying out the meaning of those words, like Anata-sama, you know? Sammy is random says, it's hard to translate the honorifics because it's so ingrained in their society and very different from Western culture. Yeah, but couldn't you have said like, oh, my beloved, this must have been your insignia, you know? Mimsy says, Anata is distant, often means a somewhat disrespectful you. What? I thought that it was supposed to be dear. Am I completely mistaken? This is why, like, I'm not fucking Japanese. Let me check out. Anata. Meaning. Anata, you. Anata may refer to Japanese language single person pronoun. Sometimes used by married couple to refer to their partners. No, what the fuck? You're wrong. What? No. The fuck? No. I'm not Japanese, so like don't trust me. I'm not the word of law here. But anata may refer to Japanese, a Japanese language second-person pronoun sometimes used to refer to married couples to refer to their partners. Yeah, no, it's like I'm not Japanese. I'm not saying that I'm correct forever, but yeah, that's meant to be referred to your couple, to your husband, you know? Like anata-sama, like, oh, my beloved dearest husband, you know? Black Bloom says, maybe it's meant to be very personal, so it's rude if it's not a family member or a spouse. We don't know, because none of us here are Japanese. We're speculating about a culture or language that none of us here are speaking. It's just that I know specifically that married couples refer to each other as anata, you know? Hey, there's a single Japanese Phisnom viewer. I know that because, like, I remember, like, they shared a post or something, like, in the Toxic Cesspit, and they were using a Japanese to English translator. Hey, the one Japanese Phisnom viewer, please help us out, because we don't know fucking anything about your culture. We're just trying our best. Anyways, the white bird flies free from her cage. Her shadow follows close behind her. The fox raises a lantern as he watches them fly away. There is nothing he can do now. Like, let's not fight about the definition, because none of us know shit. Taskity-yo. Prove your intent with the crest 3. Show that what lies deep beneath your heart. Let the line of foxes guide you. Offer the crest and lay bare your soul. Let's see. White bird flies free from the cage. Shadow follows. Fox raises a lantern as he watches them fly away. Where would they fly away? These two. Blackbird follows close behind. White bird leaves. Fox holds the lantern and watches them fly away. Fuck yeah! Ark the Green Wolf says, all that's important is that anata in this context does mean dear. Yes. And sama means like godly figure. So my godly dearest husband. Oh! New cutscene! Time to look at the Vine Boom. Oh shit, we should have talked to Junko. Junko's cutscene was probably also different, but I just didn't notice. I'm stupid. Faye of Bunny says, from my understanding, anata-sama could be dear you. It's a more polite way of saying it. It's when you aren't acquainted with someone. However, since anata-sama, separate, not together, is like say you. What? Is she gonna reject the ring? I love the leitmotif of this game. Also, thank you for buying gamer subs at gamersubs.gg/toxic. Thank you so much for using the code. Hell yeah. The leitmotif in this game appearing in the background for these scenes. Na 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 Yes.
だからここまで来られました。
Amazing.
はい。最後まで。
Where is the Coco? The Coco do be away, sadly. He will return eventually. I hope. Okay, not a new cutscene. Time for the worst part of the game!
全部お前たちのせいだ。
Don't worry though, cause we got the sword with us, and that is going to help us a little bit.
絶対に。絶対に。
Dumbass Dogo says, I believe Anata-sama, she says that in an ambiguous context to show her contempt or willingness regarding her marriage. I wish that that could be interpreted in different ways in English as well. Die, motherfucker, die, motherfucker, die. Die, motherfucker, die, motherfucker, die. Seriously, die. This thing takes so fucking long. At least we'll get a cool ending after this. I can't believe they put 3 of these enemies in the same sequence. There you go. Stay dead. Oh, really? Not even there. There we go. We're still on the first ending, right? I've been drawing for a while, and I don't know where we're at. We are on the 3rd ending. We got ending 3, and then we're going to reload the save and do ending 4. Yoppa! Yeah, first ending of the stream, 3rd ending of the game. Just for extra context, yes. I think the worst, most annoying part of this game has to be all the enemies that, like, stun you. For, like, extended periods of time. That doesn't do much damage. Chopping down them fucking trees. I don't like the birther, it's so weird looking. It's almost like it's meant to be off-putting looking. And I have to look at and stare at this gross shit like 3 times in the sequence. Fuck off. Alright, last one! Drink Ketchup says, I feel like this game has a lot of reused enemies, but maybe that's just after Silksong, which has an insane amount of enemy variety. It's only in this sequence where it gets really bad. The birther is definitely like a damage sponge, and it's like... It takes like 10 minutes to deal with each of them, it's annoying. Especially if you don't have any, like, high damaging weapons. Do you think the pregnant enemy is how she saw Junko? Probably, especially because of the vomit attack, you know? This probably represents exactly how she sees Junko. Jesus. So many enemies! Everybody get the fuck out of my way! Okay, kitchen knife time. It's like a fucking Mugen arena. There we go. Leave! The worst area of the game by far. Let's go. We're done through with it. Yay! Oh. That entire town is just a hell. I can't imagine doing that sequence in hard mode, like hard mode combat difficulty. I'm gonna probably do it at some point though. Not on stream though, but at some point, like by myself. Not a new cutscene. Not a new cutscene. And this one is significantly less hard. If not for your futile efforts, no one would have been hurt. The doll is saying different shit! The doll is saying different shit! Hey, Pyro Train Thing, thank you for the $5.
I get the moans and cries of that pregnant enemy are meant to be representing Junko going clean later, but all I heard was regular shows Muscle Man.
Fucked up prank, Muscle Man. Okay, that kind of slightly ruined the enemy for me a little bit. I can kind of see it. Good thing that there's not gonna be any more of those pregnant enemies, like, after this. Do you know who else is pregnant? You still resist? How pointless. You know who else suffers from dementia? You know who else suffers from dementia? You know who else suffers from dementia? I fucking love regular show, dude. That bit never got old in the entirety of the series. An exquisite bit. Time to go home. Had to leave the stream for a bit. What did I miss? We are about to reach ending 3. And then after, once we get ending 3, we will reload the save and get ending 4, the final true ending. I have no idea what kind of shit we're gonna fight on this ending. Probably the Foxman. But at the same time, maybe the Shiromuku again? Because, I mean, the Shiromuku was, like, already a thing that we fought before. I'm not sure how it's gonna play out, honestly. Shimizu Hinako shall live, you shall die. Did Kako leave, or is he, like, asleep? He might have left and is now asleep. You know what? I'm gonna like slightly gonna lower him down a little bit, and I will lower him back up when he comes back. There we go. Vanished. Only a few more enemies left. I think I know what the doll represents now, and hi everyone. At the moment, the ongoing theory is that it either represents something within Hinako that we haven't seen before, or it's just like a latent form of the Tsukumogami. A mimir, caro. Yeah, I think it's like either Tsukumogami or Shu or both. I don't think that it's Shu. Because Shu is like his own guy. I don't know why he would be represented by dolls. Oh, shit! Hello.
Hello.
Welcome back. We're about to get to the ending bit.
Oh, yeah.
We just need
Just
to get...
find them. Right now.
You literally skipped the worst part of the game, like the gauntlet of like dozens of enemies.
Oh, so I'm very lucky then, is what you're playing.
Very lucky, actually. We are literally right at the end here.
Perfect, perfect. Hey chat, sorry for disappearing.
No problemo. It's alright. I mean, you gotta do what you gotta do.
Yes.
Don't worry about it too much, my guy. You're a co-host. You're not like... You're meant to help out. If you can't help out, you need to go somewhere else. That's okay, especially for these streams that take hours upon hours to complete.
Yeah, my time be sapped. Sapped away. Whoa.
So, what the fuck? Proceed! Thank you. Thank you, Chris Deltarune, top left. Fucking objective marker. Time to proceed. Ark the Green Wolf says, we're normal Hinako. Yeah, we've always been normal Hinako in this sequence. This is Hinako in the other world, like, actually getting a chance to, like, stop the marriage. Black Bloom says, would be a bit lame if the final boss was the wedding dress again. Let me see what happens. Because before I thought that it was gonna be the wedding dress again, and I had to fight, like, the culmination of all the fucking religions, like, shared gods, like, mushed together into one weird yokai. And that was cool as hell. So I want to see what's up with this one now.
Right.
Because of you, I'm finally awake. The fucking doll. Yeah, because of that fuck-ass doll, we're in the current path that we are in right now. Hey, thank you for the $5.
Yo, fellas, what's your favorite show as a child? Mine was the
Ooh.
Sushi Pack, but unfortunately, it's somewhat a lost metal, but some X have been found.
Honestly, I don't really recall those times that well.
The old childhood times.
Yeah, I don't really remember much of what I would be watching. It's kind of just all like a big blur, you know what I mean?
My favorite show when I was a kid was not Ghost Stories, Detective Q. It was an anime that they showed in THC, I think it was called the... No, it was one of the weird Chilean channels. It was a show anime about like a detective group of like friends that like solved murder mysteries together. It was super fucking cool. Detective Academy Q? Yes! That was like one of my childhood shows. Not many people like talk about it nowadays.
悪いけどもう決めたんだ私は
I won't be
止め
stopped.
られない
Hell yeah. You got that determination in you, Hinako.
邪魔するなどけ
Damn, this blade got hands. Courage the Cowardly Dog was also good, yeah! I remember watching Courage the Cowardly Dog all the time.
Yeah, I've seen clips of that from time to time.
I really recommend it. It's like such a fun show to like just binge.
I don't typically watch shows too much. The only exception to this would be Breaking Bad recently.
Invader Sim was great as well. Yes, I also watched Invader Sim.
I still need to watch that. That one I have seen like full episodes for, but only because I saw them on YouTube.
Did you see the episode where like the sim like guts out all the children?
The
like
organs.
the organ one?
I knew if you were gonna bring up a specific episode, it'd be the organ harvesting.
The organ episode is the best.
I don't think I've watched the organ episode.
Sim harvesting all the organs from the school children is the best episode. I have no idea how they allowed the creator to get away with that. Based.
They just be doing shit.
I don't think we're gonna fight the dolly on this route because we're actively helping out the dolly's plans, so I think we're just going to fight maybe Junko? Oh! Fully upgraded Hinako! Hell yeah.
There we go. Good shit.
After 3 playthroughs, finally. I think we're gonna have to fight either Foxboy or Junko as like a full boss. Either that or we just fight the Shiromuku again, but she gets upgraded. Let's see. Skello says, I never saw Courage the Cowardly Dog or Invader Sim as a kid, but Grim Adventures of Billy and Mandy, yeah! That one's also my shit. I love all the shows that are like based on horror and like fucked up, like has like fucked up jokes. Those are my favorite kinds of shows.
Shimizu Hinako.
Let's do this, Shimizu Hinako. Ain't got nothing else left to lose. Oh! We've managed to finish this game in 6 hours on stream. That is such a... That is a 10-hour difference from the first time. New record. New record, baby.
New record.
New record, baby. We can't skip this cutscene, though. We need to see what's up with this. Alright, ending time, everybody. Lock in. What the hell's gonna be different this time?
What have they done this time? What have they done?
Are we gonna kill Junko?
なんてしぶとい。そんなにもあなたには未練があるの。
私であって何が悪いの？私はまだいえいつまでも私でいたいのに。
あなたの気持ちもわかる。不安よね。怖いわよね。でもそれは乗り越えられるものなのよ。乗り
越えるかどうかは私が決めること。誰にも勝手に決めさせたくない。
もう遅すぎるの。あまりに遅すぎる。これは。
Alright, it's not Junko. So what is it? She always gets frozen like this, or like vanished in these endings.
Yeah.
She never gets Oh!
There you fucking are.
Yep, we're the doll is possessing us. It's a manifestation of the Sukumogami. It's that's confirmed. Like she's literally riding on our back. We are possessed by the Sukumogami right now. Yep. Yep. Okay, the doll is a Sukumogami then. Like no question in my mind then. That fucking doll that I hate. So is it just gonna be the Shiromuku again? The doll pulling the strings. Shimizu Hinako made her choice. I don't know if it's your choice if you're actively being manipulated by an old, forgotten, satanic god. TBH. Like, yeah, she's being pushed to abandon the marriage, but, you know, the Sukumogami is pushing her to do it. So, is that really her choice if she's being pushed to do it? Like, yeah, you don't want to get married, but... Are you being influenced by that Oh? Are we gonna fight Fox, Hinako?
This has to end now.
Yep.
Oh shit.
It's the Shiromuku again. It's gonna be a more powerful version of her? Alright, let's see. That's the same boss. Oh man.
Yeah.
Let's see what happens once we defeat her though.
I'm assuming something's gotta be different.
We're about to find out. Oh, it's only one fox arm. It's a weaker Shiromuku. Opa.
Yeah, the other one isn't fully transformed into one. Kind of like a halfway small point.
Yeah, the swings are also way slower now. Yeah, this is a weaker Shiromuku. So is she gonna transform into something else after that? Yo! That ended quickly. Oh? Fucking Dolly. Oh! Yo! Dolly and Shu with the assist! Holy shit!
He's alive?
Yeah, this happened in the other ending as well.
Oh, I bet he's pissed.
Dolly and Shu with the assist! Oh. Kotoyuki?
Oh, I see what the shit is.
Kotoyuki? Kotoyuki, please! Kotoyuki, please!
It's just true fucking form, dude.
Kotoyuki, please!
Oh, shit.
Is it just a jump?
It's the fucking nine-tailed fox.
Nine-tailed fox. Literally Kitsune boss battle.
あなたは何者なの
With the lightning in the background. Sigma male boss battle. Just forcing yourself on her, huh? Alright, Kotoyuki. Let's see what it is. Let's fucking go, motherfucker!
Kick his ass.
Legendary Fox Crash Out. Let's go. Defeat the Shibichi. No, Shichibi. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, uh-oh.
Oh, you fucking missed me. Oh, close.
In the face!
You just poked him in the fucking eye.
Poked in the face!
There you go.
Remember the block! Ow.
You're getting a bit too greedy with these hits.
It's okay, I have infinite healing items. Oof!
That did way less damage than I thought it did. Ooh, nice one. I'm so glad you're finally playing Monster Hunter again on this.
Oh my fucking god, did you see that? For like a split second, you could see like underneath the fur, it's just pure guts and gore. Oh, hello! Hey, husby! Nah, bro. Nah, bro. No, come at me. Oh.
You didn't really learn very well because we don't tend to like peel off our faces.
Yeah. Oh, you can see the guts coming from the underneath the earth. Jesus.
I'm kind of getting pushed around a bit too much.
Oh! Alright, Kotoyuki, let's go.
I think it's ready to move behind you.
Hello?
Oh, Foxfire.
Ooh, you're orange now for some reason.
That's probably its true color. It was just covered in blood.
In guts and gore, yeah. gonna take it off of you, buddy, don't worry.
If that means you're purifying it.
With the sacred corrupted sword? I don't think so. We're just taking away its power. The only problem with this is that we are being pushed to do this by the Tsukumogami, which means that even though this is Hinako's quote-unquote decision, it still means that after this whole thing is called off, the Tsukumogami is gonna race to power. Like, the Tsukumogami is doing this not for Hinako's sake, but for, like, his own selfish decisions. So I don't think that's gonna be a good ending either, you know?
Has it really done much, though?
Yes, actually. There was a bunch of notes that I don't think you were there for that. The Tsukumogami possesses people and turns them into serial killers that forces the town to abandon the Inari faith by, like, killing, like, 13 plus people in the town. By making them, like, they force them to go crazy and kill everyone so that he will, like, forcefully take over back Ebisugaoka. Like, Hinako may be rejecting the marriage, but I don't think that this is gonna be a good ending either.
We'll have to see.
We're still being forced to do this by the dolly / like, old, forgotten god of the town.
Dude, I'm still so glad we were right about the game being, like, not really completely different, but, like, completely different shit happening for every replay.
Yeah! I'm so glad! Because otherwise we would have, like, replayed the game 2 more times for nothing.
Genuinely famous last words from the first stream. Surely they're not gonna do that, right?
Yeah! Time to euthanize the fox boy, hell yeah, Ethan! Yeah, the reason for why I'm playing so badly is because I have infinite healing items, so I don't give a shit. You can swipe at me however much you want, Fox Boy. I have all the healing items. I'm just cutting down a tree right now.
Do this.
Yeah, see? Like, we don't have to worry. Oh, look, here, his, like, head is being revealed as well. He's actually being, like, changed, but... What I want... Live my own life. Yeah.
Freedom!
Freedom! Hinako should get the fucking freedom motif.
Right. Person who has only played Deltarune. Oh man.
She can do anything.
As long as she's not on those pills, yeah. Okay, you walked into that one.
Uh-oh. Hey, you're almost clean! Come here. Let me give you a bath.
Yeah, I'm very glad you're giving Monster Hunter Wild another chance right now.
Is this how it really feels like to play?
Honestly, a lot less good. I need to give that game another chance again at some point.
I enjoyed it, it's just that it takes a lot of time to play and get into.
I know. Time you don't have.
Come on, Tsukumogami, set me free, motherfucker! Set me free!
Ew. There you go. This is a really cool boss.
Set me free! You should have seen the Tsukumogami. That bitch was so cool. I'm so sad. I'm so sad because, like, you're not gonna get to see that fucking cool-ass bitch in action. He was like a giant mecha god Ashura thing. He was so cool. The fox is fine, but I actually prefer the Tsukumogami boss fight. Uh-oh. Is it in the journal? Yes, but, like, I wish that, like, Kako saw it in action, you know?
Sorry, I was called by fucking Snyder Cut.
You're called by Zack Snyder. Into his, like, wonderful world of mystery.
His world of fucking depressing grey, yeah.
His wonderful world of wonder, yes. Alright, final phase, I think.
私に恋し、私をめとるために人生を激しく生きた。私も自らの人生をあなたのように激しく生きたいのです。
女は男の求愛を受けること。
Oh my god!
何よりも幸福ではない。
A woman's happiness is not to be given the man's love? Oh! Kotoyuki! Please! Whoa, Kotoyuki! Holy shit!
Again, this is the 60s.
Yeah, but also just coming out right out and saying it, huh?
Yeah.
Synced animation.
These guys remind me of that one Pikmin enemy.
Ark the Green Wolf says, speaking of the journal, make sure to start a new game quickly to read that thing's entry. You're very right, because we're not gonna get the entry for the thing if we reload the save to get the fourth ending.
Oh. You're about to get hit. Okay? No, you're good. We're taking lots of cheap shots.
Yeah, because I don't really care about dodging because I have infinite health, so even if I receive damage, I can just, like...
Yeah, but if you dodge, you'll look cool.
I suppose so.
There you go.
It's like chopping down a tree. Stop taking damage. You can't make me! Uh-oh. Oh! There we go! Fox Tamer.
あなたの求愛を生涯
Your kindness? I guess he did sort of slightly treat her well when they were together. Slightly. A bit. Ooh.
It's such a cool fucking model, though.
Oh, Shu actually remembers, like, Kotoyuki? Huh. They actually played together. See you later, comrade. Because they were actually in the same school together, so they did actually play Space Wars like a few times. Aww. Okay, that's nice. I think your family's gonna kill you for failing to marry that woman, though, so sorry, Kotoyuki.
But it's still unclear if he's actually a fucking, like...
No, he's just a guy. This is just, like... Oh, okay. That's it. Oh, okay, that's a really quick ending, actually. No, he's not actually a literal fucking fox. This is just, like, the representation of his power as, like, part of the head of the family, you know? That's a bit sudden, though. What the fuck? I guess we gotta wait for the post-credits. Yeah, we gotta wait for the post-credits. Shu didn't get confronted this time for drugging Hinako, I guess. Yeah, because that's what the fox ending is about. This is more about, like, Hinako fucking leaving. But it's kind of weird that they just left. That's kind of sudden. I guess we just gotta wait until the post-credits scene to see if, like, this is secretly a bad option or something. Because, like, that's the most sudden ending we've gotten so far. Ark the Green Wolf says, honestly, kinda a weak ending, though now I kinda love Kotoyuki. He might be my second favorite behind Hinako. Kotoyuki is just... He would be such a good boy if he wasn't literally raised to be the worst person, you know? Because, like, this is all an influence that he's got from the family side of, like, a man must be powerful and a man must command his wife and stuff like that, you know? Aiden says, that was so much better than the other endings, but I'll wait to see the post-credit scenes if it changes my opinion. That's, like, objectively, like, outside of the context of the game, that's kind of a shitty ending, because, it just goes like, okay, they left, that's it, nothing else. I actually don't really like that ending much. It's just an empty victory. They just left, okay. That's it, they're not gonna resolve anything. What happened to the Tsukumogami? Like, what? Is the Tsukumogami just gonna let them leave and that's it? Nothing else? What the fuck is he gonna do with the town? Like, what? Is the Fox clan going to be, like, dead now? Like, I don't like that. But again, there's a post-credits, so maybe that'll change my mind or something, I don't know. But, like, that's way too sudden otherwise. This is what Shu wanted, though, so badly. Exactly, Luke Nukem. Also, we gotta see the journal entry for that creature. And no, it's not literally a fox god, that's just what he represents, like the family. He's the head of the Tsuneki clan. Get it? Tsuneki? Tsuneki, like fox, like kitsune. The music is so nice, though. Yeah, it's a neat little ditty.
A what?
A neat little ditty, you know, like a little song, a ditty.
They don't. What? They don't call it that.
They do call it that. Anyways, lock in. Let's see. Yeah, they're leaving. Okay, good. That's the real life shrine. Like how the shrine actually looks like. Are they leaving just the shrine or Ebisugaoka in general? Oh, she's back to normal. Look at her clothes.
Yeah.
This is in real life. This is not in the dream world. Her clothes are completely fixed now. This is actual Hinako. Huh?
その勇気を持つのに時間をかけすぎて大勢に迷惑をかけた。
そのためにお前が自分の人生を諦めなくちゃならないってのは俺はおかしいと思うぜ。
ありがとう。相棒。
Thank you for drugging me and getting me out of my forced wedding. I really appreciate that. You look really weird in that. Oh, they're not. That's not how they actually look like in real life. That's just like how we see them, but like they look differently to each other. Because they're actually in their 20s. Okay. The fog is still there, though. The doll! Have been ordered to evacuate. Early we spoke. They killed them all?
It's one. He fucking did it.
He took
again.
over. He fucking took over. I see. Oh.
Shit, okay.
That
motherfucker.
The Tsukumogami literally killed them all in the town. Also, that's literally taken from Higurashi.
Yeah.
That's literally taken from Higurashi no Nakukoro ni, the entire town being, like, killed off in, like, a freak accident with arsenic gas. The gas leak ending. Yeah, because the Tsunekis don't have power over the town anymore. Which means that the foxes can't protect against the water dragon. So, as an act of revenge, the old god released all the arsenic gas underneath the town that we've been seeing throughout all the notes in the game. Every single person in that town got killed off. That's why there was still fog in there! Because the gas, like, burst out of the geysers underneath the Ebisugaoka and just, like, killed the entire fucking town. Ah, fuck me! Hey, Fartface, thank you for the $5.
Because it's not purified, it's still the poison water dragon.
Not the original water dragon myth. Oh. And the dolly was there the dolly was literally there going like, I did it, yeah, I did that shit, fuck all of them. Kill them all. Ugh. And this is supposed to be a good ending! Yeah, because Hinako and Chu got to leave, but then every single other person in the town got killed off afterwards, because, like, the Tsukumogami was like, okay, well, I killed my rivals, time to kill everyone here, fuck everyone, fuck this town. Like, as revenge for, like, leaving the god behind and, like, because they stopped worshipping him. Ark the Green Wolf says, the fog before was magic, now the fog is real and poison gas. Ugh. Black Bloom says, Hinako and Shu escaped into a fantasy and reality got collapsed by the gas. Fuck! Paradox Pilot says, so our incentive for the true ending is to kick that doll's ass. I want to kill that doll. Please, please let the final ending, the one that we're gonna get soon, like we're gonna get it in a... We're gonna load back the save after these credits are over. I need to kill that doll. I need to kill that fucking doll. That doll is the worst. It's the first thing we ever saw in the game. I need to kick that thing's ass.
It's gotta die.
It's gotta die. It's gotta go.
Surely that's what the Purify ending is gonna be, right?
Sammy is random says, so the Tsukumogami manipulated Hinako into killing the Shichibi and breaking the seal on the town, releasing the dragon, I think. Yes, because, okay, to explain the motivations of the Tsukumogami, that thing is the manifestation of the old faith that was forgotten in Ebisugaoka, right? And because it was forgotten and left behind and replaced by the Fox religion, it was mad and vengeful and murderous. So the first thing that it did once the Fox clan was, like, out of the way, he immediately released the poisonous arsenic gas and killed the entire town as revenge for them forgetting the old faith. There was a note in the game before that described, like, a possession of someone in the town. Someone went quote-unquote crazy, donned one of those no masks, and, like robed himself in, like, tree bark, and he killed, like, 13 people in the town. That was, like, a massacre over, like, a serial killer going crazy in the town. And that was the possessed, like, that was that guy being possessed by the Tsukumogami into having its revenge. The Tsukumogami has been trying to do this forever, like, for decades. Ever since the Fox God, like, dropped into town. You know? Ark the Green Wolf says, okay, so I have a theory that the true ending is going to have to be balanced. We're going to have to fight the Shiromuku, and then balance it so we can defeat both the fox and the doll. Just fuck those gods. Every single god that is telling us what to do, we need to fucking kill them. Honestly, they probably did leave the town to get away from that shame. I think that Shu and Hinako were the only survivors in that ending. I think that the entire town did not evacuate in time, and everyone else got killed off by the arsenic gas, like, underneath Ebisugaoka. Alright?
Your time?
It's time for the final ending. We got the third ending, now we only need to get the fourth and final true ending. We need to check the journal as well. We're gonna check... Ooh! New title screen. Very nice. Before we do, though, let me go to the bathroom really quickly. I haven't gone to the bathroom in, like, 6 hours. I'll be right back. Go entertain the chat while I'm gone, buddy. I'll be...
Alright.
Right back.
Oh, shit, dude. You fucking walked off. Oh, man. Alright, chat. What do you guys think the final fucking shit is gonna be? Because I have no fucking idea. I feel like it could be the doll, but they could just throw a random fucking curveball and it could be, like, literally anything else, you know? What's my opinion? I have many opinions. Junko or doll? I don't see a Junko fight happening. I don't really know how that would work exactly. Yeah. The aliens. 7 human souls, yeah. Do you bring a snack? I wish I had something to eat right now, but not much to have. You mean Neko read through a fill-in? Isn't that, like, literally longer than the Bible? Do you like Silent Hill so far? Yes, I do. Oh, thank you, Asen, for the... What's that? 2 pen? Pen 2? Thank you. So do we talk about microwaving hamsters? It's kind of an iffy subject. I don't know if Phil would really want me talking about microwaving hamsters on this stream, you know? It's just how it is. Simple as a question. Yeah. I'm gonna go because I have responsibilities. Alright, have a good night, Kim. Getting animated Dragon Ball Z fight? Dude. Sotsu was such a fucking... It existed. I just pretend to go and Sotsu for Higurashi do not exist. How's the game? I really like it. Of course, I haven't played it because I'm poor and I'm just being like a little leech watching Phil play it from the sidelines, but I really like it so far. I mean, we've practically finished it 3 times now. We're just going for like the final ending, and then I think we're done. Talk about the human evolution, the possibilities of humans. I think we're going to evolve to have like an extra finger within the next 5 years. It's just going to be like mysterious. No one's going to know why. Do I want any new Australians in the new TF2 update? I would love to have like a Machina and a Kritzkrieg, personally. I like your avatar, thanks. It was drawn by Slaz. You can find them usually in my stream descriptions. I link that stuff. You be here during the Metal Gear Solid streams? I don't know. That's really up to Phil. I'm not really too big into Metal Gear Solid. I think he might tackle that himself. What is it like being British? It's hard to wake up in the morning, honestly, sometimes. Do I plan on streaming again anytime soon? Yeah, I do actually, Isrin. I've just been really busy the past couple weeks, been dealing with like a couple like bits of like personal stuff that I've had to deal with. It's been like a whole trip really, but I do want to try and stream again. It's just been like lots of stuff been going on. Hey, welcome back.
Hello, sorry about that.
No problem. I was doing pretty well talking.
Florent Reyes says, Tsukumogami is such a petty fucking god, letting Shu and Hinako live because they followed his instructions, but murdering everyone else because they abandoned his faith. Fuck. Yep, that's an evil spirit.
Yeah.
Whew. Okay, let's view the endings then. Coming home to roost. Drown in a bottomless pit of self-doubt. Fox's wedding. Dolls are happiest when they're loved. Fucked up thing to say. Jesus. The fox wets its tail. A hell of your own choosing. Nothing else matters now. Yeah, because he killed them all. Great space invasion. Rise up, the space army is coming. And now finally, the final ending. I don't know what it's called. Complete 2 full different endings, that's what we got. Didn't take the red capsules, purified the sacred sword, and offered the brooch. So we need to offer the brooch, we need to purify the sacred sword, and we need to offer the brooch. And then we can get the true full ending. Also, before we do that, before we do any of that, let's go into New Game Plus. 3 pluses. And no, we're going to just get the journal entry for the final boss of the route that we did.
Okay.
So like, okay, let's check it out.
Oh, bunny suit.
Bunny Hinako. All right, let's see. Journal entry for this. Yo, oh my god, the art in this game!
Oh, I fucking love that shit.
So, this is the Shichibi. Shichibi? A large fox monster. Ferocious and agile. On top of all that, he can summon his underlings to the fray. His beautiful coat, however, is covered in putrid festers. The 7 lavish tails symbolize youth and divinity. So it's not a 9-tailed fox, it's just a 7-tailed fox.
They earn their tails. Probably hasn't earned all 9 yet.
Look at the wiggle. Look at the wiggle of the little like bunny ears.
Yeah. I forgot exactly how it works, but I know they earn their tails for, I think it was like age and experience.
I think so. And on chat says, Shichibi means 7 tails. Ah. The 7 human tails. Alright, well. We can't redo the entire game again. We're not going to do that. We're going to save scum this shit and start from...
You should be able to, right?
Yes. Because I have 2 full endings. I have the marriage ending and I have the pill ending.
What if there is actually new shit though if you play through it all again?
It's only gonna be a few notes. Like at that point, just look it up online. Like, Like, even though this is one of my favorite games, I've been playing it all week.
Shit to do.
Like, I got shit to do, and I am not gonna be able to replay through the entire game again in, like, only what? 4 hours? I got 4 hours left on the stream? Yeah, no, we're not gonna do that. We're gonna be efficient on this. Efficient. Efficient. Because I want to display the entire story of this game, because the best part about this game is the story. But I can't be dragging the entire channel down with, like, nothing but Silent Hill F for weeks and weeks and weeks and weeks, you know?
Yeah,
Alright.
no, I get you.
So next up, we need to go to this place, specifically, and purify the sacred sword. So let's go do that. And then we need to place the brooch somewhere. I think next to Hinako's house or something? And then those are the conditions for the true ending. As someone who played through the game to platinum, I will say ending 4 only truly works if you do ending 1, 2, and 3. People who only do 2 of those will miss out how good 4 is. We didn't do ending 3 in the save file. We're not doing, like, 3, like, a new game plus. But yes, we have experienced all 3 endings together, so...
Yeah, I hope they meant experienced, not, like, skipping straight to it.
Not, like, skipping straight to it, yes. I don't really care about achievements, like... That's not really relevant to me, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, let's hope. Because it said you can do 2 full endings to get the true ending, not 3 full endings, right? And the UFO ending is not considered full. There may be a few new texts in the New Game plus, but we're pressed for time. We're not gonna do that. So is this a true ending that you're doing? Yes. We're doing the true ending. Last stream we did ending 2 and the UFO ending. Now we're doing the true. The true.
True.
The truing.
The true stuff.
I wonder how far you can go. Can you do new game plus? New game plus ultra. Believe it. It just goes like grays, like Roblox grays. It just like keeps adding the pluses one after the other. Hell yeah, staying up for this then, although I haven't eaten yet. Go get yourself a nice little bowl of soup or something. Go get yourself some sustenance.
Did I ever show you the soup that I found in the kitchen one time?
No.
I need to show you a picture of it because it was just fucking... Oh, God. I'll send it to you, look at it later.
Alright. Oh, God! It looks like...
I said later!
It looks like diarrhea! Ew! Looks like diarrhea in a bowl. I hate it. I fucking hate soup.
I don't like soup. Why do you say it was nice soup earlier then? You don't like soup,
Just
right?
because I don't personally like soup, it doesn't mean that people shouldn't enjoy a nice little bowl of soup every once in a while.
Does chicken soup actually help with being sick, or is it just big soup trying to peddle itself?
As someone who got sick in the stomach like a week ago or so ago, I had to recover by being force-fed like chicken soup, and it actually does generally help.
What is with it?
I don't know, it's magic. I got all the strict mother letters, hell yeah. Strict mother letter. Good morning, my handsome boy. You are different from those delinquents who run around town. You have noble blood running through your veins. Of course, every child must play in order to grow, but I simply ask that you choose wisely who you play with. And he ended up playing with Hinako. You must think of me as awfully overbearing, but please respect my wishes while you're still young, for when you are grown up, you will be free to do as you please. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. I don't know if that's true, actually. Okay, this is how we purify the sword. Like, a little bit of Aglophobis actually managed to trickle down into here. Let's purify it. Sorry, Tsukumogami, but we ain't your bitch! Into the herb soup you go.
It's specifically a pool of blood.
It's herbs.
I said blood. And again, I feel like it'd be more viscous, right?
Yeah, it's water. Look. The Aglophobis is a herb that is crimson in nature, so if it's combined with water, it turns into crimson water. It's not actual blood. In fact, it's not evil blood, it's like a herb juice that actually dispels evil forces. So we have regained a true sword. Once the sacred sword has been purified, it will no longer provide you with any protection. Likewise, it will no longer repair itself when sheathed. Instead, you will need to rely on toolkits to restore its durability. So, the sword has been purified, we can't use it. I think we have to just keep the sword until the end of the game. So let's not break it on some dumb fucking enemy. Save it for later. No more sacred sword, it's just a regular-ass sword. And now we head to Hinako's house. No, wait! Where do we need to go next?
Let me check.
Something Brooch.
Brooch?
The Brooch. Sure? Yeah, we need to offer up the Brooch to a statue.
Oh, yeah. Get in the fox mask. And then how to use it? You just have to give it over here. There you go.
Let's see. That is... around... like around here, I think. If you see my cursor. Yeah, I think it's around here.
Yeah.
That's literally on the way to Hinako's house. And then we'll be good. That's what I'm trying to do, Hinako. I don't worry about your shit. Fuck your fox boyfriend. Nah, bro. Who gives a fuck? Keep on moving. Oh god, I forgot about this one. Oh, it gives you a kitchen knife that's right there. Okay, we can easily kill it with this. This is our sacred sword. I do love how much the game dances over the line between supernatural, divine turf, war, and all the all-in-the-head metaphors. I mean, that's what Silent Hill has always been about. Stop! Don't run away from me! How dare you! Like, the pinnacle of Silent Hill is having a nice balance between the supernatural and the psychological. That is something that actually Silent Hill 2 did not do that good of a job at, like, all things considered. Because, like, the whole thing with Silent Hill 1 is that, yes, it was supernatural at first, but then it was revealed that the monsters that you fought were, like, manifestations of Alessa's nightmare, right? Silent Hill 2, on the other hand, did not have any explanations for the occult, like, creepy paranormal stuff that happened. It mostly relied on being a mental journey through James's psyche, you know?
Yeah.
So this game actually has a better balance between the supernatural aspect of Silent Hill and the psychological aspect of Silent Hill. That's what I... Oh, there we go. Time to offer up the Brooch. This should be the conditions for the final ending.
Okay.
So Hinako here is giving up both the fox side and the Tsukumogami side.
So now it's gonna be fully her.
It might be fully her now. Because it's like she's symbolically giving up the brooch and the sword as giving up the Tsukumogami and giving up the fox spirit. Or like the fox family. It's all her, yes. Mika says, it's basically Silent Hill 1 and Silent Hill 2's child. Yes. Oh! It oxidized completely.
Gift I cannot accept.
Yep. We can't open those weird doors anymore then. Wait, so... what's gonna happen with the cutscene where, like, we actually get the brooch? Are we going to, like... is it gonna be, like, a completely different cutscene? Interesting.
Maybe?
Alright, let's see. Now we just gotta get through Hinako's weird, fucked up, abusive household.
Yeah.
Which
one last time.
One last time. Let's relive the trauma. On your run through town after the house as this Hinako, there's new dialogue, so don't forget to pay attention to it. Let's see. Yeah, we're not gonna skip the dialogue anymore. Unless it shows that it's not a new cutscene. This house will be very different in this playthrough. Okay, I'm looking forward to that. Let's see. Is this cutscene? No, this cutscene is the same. Different phone call? Same weird fish asshole. Is this phone call a reference to Silent Hill 3? I don't see how it would. Aw, she's so timid, like, shaking, like, after that phone call for no reason. Yeah, same fucking fish guy. I don't know why it's there, but it's kind of funny. Let's explore the house one last time. I think they mean the happy birthday caller. Well, the happy birthday caller was a stalker that was meant to, like, push the game's ideas of, like, scary experiences that women might experience. Like, the happy birthday caller is thematically appropriate to the game. This guy is just a weird fish salesman. Not really very appropriate. It's, if anything, it's more like the game show in Silent Hill 2's elevator, but that's It actually does have a purpose with the puzzle and stuff, you know? Oh well, whatever. Maybe it's just a memory that Hinako had of, like, some random guy calling her. Not really much worth paying attention to. Parents' room. Nothing relevant here. Scouring every single crevice for new notes. Married couple's letter. Kimie. That's the wife. That's the mother. Tomorrow's the big day. I'm looking forward to seeing Hinako's dressed as a bride. I still can't believe she's marrying that rich young man. We won't have to worry about money ever again. And I'm sure that Hinako will be happy too. You must feel like a huge burden's been lifted off of your shoulders. Let's take life easy now. We can fulfill that dream of yours of going to every onsen in Japan. If there are any other wishes you want to come true, just say the word. Oh, that's Mom's handwriting from here. Kanta, my dream is to hear you say such sweet words to me directly, not on paper. Oh, these two deserve each other. These two very much deserve each other. The mother and the father, they deserve their own hell. Damn.
Oh. Oh, wow.
Let's check out this new painting. Oh!
It's just you.
It's just you.
I guess we know we're on the right track then.
Yes, because this is completely different from the third ending routes. I mean, a little bit, you know, morbid. I don't want all of them to die, honestly.
Yeah.
I thought that maybe, like, all of them could be alive, but I guess, like... I guess Hinako just needs to fucking leave this town. Box has some sort of seal on in. I can't open it? Oh, because I don't have the brooch anymore. Look, it has the brooch of the Fox family in there, sealed up. I can't open that anymore because I don't have the brooch. That's cheeky. Okay. I was able to open those up with the brooch that I had before. Black Bloom says, well, maybe it's not about literal death, but Hinako is not living by someone else's idea of her anymore. Yes. I think that's the actual meaning that you are meant to take away from that, not that she's literally gonna kill them all again. What's that journal entry you got? Oh, that's just for the puzzle. In a minute, Shu. We'll be there in a minute. It was just to solve the puzzle. Maybe the puzzle has, like, some lore or something? Where is it? Oh! No, we're already done then. A rather unsettling group photo that hangs in the living room. It seems to have someone has taken a marker to it. Yep, not much of a difference. Chad's blood is still out for Shu, I swear to God. We changed from hating on Rinko to, like, hating on Shu, specifically. Alright, what are gonna be the cutscenes in these rooms? Silent Hill shit, Hinako, you better get used to it. Hell, if this game gets a little bit more popular than it should, you might be a protagonist in the sequel. Who knows? That technically happened in Silent Hill 3. Technically. Dang! I love this knife. Hell no, they won't do that, right? Never. I don't know, man. Konami's Konami. They might do fucking anything for money. I really don't know how, like, what they're gonna do with the Silent Hill series after this. I guess just release more spin-offs like Townfall. The thing about Townfall is so weird because it was announced like nearly 3 years ago and there's like absolutely no details on it. I really hope that the developers are like... I really hope that the development is not like a trash fire for them right now. That they're like just advancing the game proper. Silent Hill F didn't have many details either when it was announced, but at least we knew that it was basically Silent Hill Japan. But nobody knows what Townfall means. Is the town gonna get nuked?
Nah.
Is like Silent Hill actually going to get obliterated out of the atmosphere? Retro says, apparently most of the staff of Annapurna Interactive, the people behind Townfall, left the company after a disagreement with the CEO.
Oh, so that's what it was.
That's what someone saying that Annapurna got shut down meant. Yeah, that would probably affected the development of Townfall, did it? I really hope that the developers remaining are still able to continue the game without them suffering then. That sucks. What the hell? Morgan says, I'm actually kind of curious on what a Silent Hill game set during World War I would be. An absolute nightmare. Probably.
Yeah, most likely.
That would be the worst thing for the protagonist ever, I would say.
Yeah, imagine you're in a fucking, like, the trenches and then you see the mist rolling in. That'd be kind of cool, actually.
That would be really cool, actually. I would love to play a game selling...
You're in, like, fucking no man's land, that kind of shit.
Yeah, because, like, World War I was fought in, like... I'm not like, in like, maybe, like, the trench... Yeah, the trenches. Imagine the fog rolling into the trenches in Silent Hill. You know?
Hasn't there been many, like, military horror games, really?
Amnesia the Bunker. Oh!
Oh, yeah. Hey, the face.
Yes. Oh, she didn't know the person. Oh. Oh.
出会うのは初めてでもきっと仲良くなれるって確信があったわ。恋愛結婚も素敵だと思うけれど、恋は盲目。籍を入れた後に相手の嫌な面に気づいても遅いのよ。
Junko, that ain't good.
私にはお姉ちゃんたちの言うことがよくわからないよ。
ひなこだって幸せな結婚をして幸せな人生を歩みたいでしょ。
そこが違うの。そこが多分私とお姉ちゃんの私と世界の一番の違いなの。
違いって？
私幸せになることが絶対に大切とは思ってないの。もちろん幸せにはなりたいよ。でもそれよりも大事なことがあるの。
それは何？
Freedom.
自分で選択したかどうか。
Freedom.
私はね、幸せにしてもらいたいんじゃない。
I don't want people to make me happy.
幸せになりたいの。たとえ
Right.
幸せになれなかったとしても、自分で選んだ結果はとても尊くて、私には価値があるように思えるの。みんなが女の幸せと呼ぶもの、頼もしい旦那様と大勢の子供たち、そういうものと生涯無縁になるとしても構わない。私には
幸せになれるかどうかよりも自分で運命を選べたかどうかが大事なの。
Right.
私には綺麗事に聞こえるけれどね。でもひなこの言うことが間違ってるとも思えない。
Oh, Junko, thank you.
いや、ひょっとしたらもう少し早いかも。どんな結果だろうと自分で選んだ結果ならそれが幸せだとそうと言える時代がきっと訪れると思うわ。お姉ちゃんはその世界には行けないけれど、ひなこは行けるといいね。
どんな結果だろうとも自分で結果を選べることが幸せ。自分で選べなかった結果は幸せじゃないんだ。誰にも操らせない。私の選択は
Literally freedom pilled, Hinako. If that's the case, then yeah, like escaping and just deciding your fate on your own terms is like the best ending for her. Project from art class. My future self, Shimizu Hinako. The canvas is blank, but even now, imagining the countless possibilities of what I could fill all this blank space with makes me excited. Jesus Christ, just give her a shadow crystal already. Fuck. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. I love Hinako as a character. Like, she might be my favorite Silent Hill protagonist. She embodies so much, like, ideals. Like, hopeful, like, young ideals of what life could be. It's so good. Hey Oreo, thank you for the membership! Welcome to the Toxic Cesspit. Like, James is my second favorite Silent Hill protagonist because, like, he is very flawed and, like, morally gray and stuff like that. But Hinako is, like, I actually genuinely relate to Hinako's, like, world belief. You know?
Yeah.
Actual, like, person to, like, look up to. As like a character. As opposed to James, which is like, fuck, what the fuck, dude? There we go. Scales plane. That's the final puzzle of those, of that kind. That's where, like, you leave all the family and friends and family behind. Where dead Hinako is, and Hinako is left, like, by herself. Like her own, as her own person. I like that because that means that she will be lone. Uh-oh. Whoppa! I think that in this ending... You know what I think? Okay, predictions for the ending. I think that that means that in the ending, Hinako's gonna be left alone, like lonely. She's gonna be by herself without anyone else.
She's gonna be free.
But she's gonna be herself, you know? Happy, away from all this bullshit. Which is something that I as a person, like, I personally, me, I believe. Like, I prefer, I would much rather prefer to be lonely than to have to submit to other people's decisions.
Yeah.
I very much relate to Hinako, like, as a actual person. Me, myself. It's really cool to have, like, a Silent Hill protagonist that I can actually deeply understand on, like, a fundamental level.
Yeah.
Because, yeah, like, I've had these moments in my own life where, like... I've literally had these moments in my life where I've literally just straight up said, I would rather be miserable, but free, than to be happy and have no choice. I would rather be poor, I would rather be struggling, I would rather, like, not have to deal with other people's demands of me.
And again, stable job.
yes, stable job. But, you know, happiness also better, you know? Like my definition of happiness, at least, is to be able to choose what you do with your life, you know?
Yeah.
Stability versus freedom, exactly. I mean, I don't want to get too personal here, you know, but... Family... South American family, like, you know, I chose to do this as a job rather than to get a stable 9-to-5 job that my family wanted to, like, give me on a silver platter. Ryan?
Yeah.
And the streaming has worked out for me so far, you know, like...
Yeah, it's going on well.
Streaming has gone really, really well for me because I kept at it and, like, I got lucky enough that people were able to find me and, like, become fans of the channel. But there's another future where, like, I didn't, you know, and I'm not able to pay rent, and I'm not able to pay for food, and, like, I just fucking have to get a job somewhere else, you know?
Yeah.
I feel really lucky that I'm in the position that I'm in right now. And I did take a massive risk by choosing to continue streaming instead of doing the more quote-unquote stable option. Because it was a choice that I made for myself instead of being given that on a silver platter by someone else.
Yeah.
I'm not saying that, like, I'm a hero for that. I'm not. I'm very selfish. And I had, like, a lot of issues with my family because of it, because, like, they don't understand this shit at all. But I'm just saying that, yeah, in this case, my own life experiences, and not only that, not only the streaming thing, but just, like, in general, my life has been in this context. I much rather prefer being miserable and being, like, disliked and get into trouble than to have to cow down to, like, people's demands of me.
Yeah.
I fucking love Shimizu Hinako as a character. Alright, we got the wax thing. Is there anything else here that we need to get? I think we need to get the tube from the kitchen. Voidless Nick says, sometimes you have to be selfish in order to find what makes you happy, not what makes others happy, or what they think will make you happy. I think that's pretty much the life motto of the toxic cesspit. Like, whenever somebody says, like, Phisnom is so toxic, it's like, I just want to do whatever I want, man. I don't want to, like, be nice just for, like, niceness sake, you know?
Yeah.
That's why the entirety of the toxic cesspit as a brand exists. Not because, like, being toxic is like, oh, let's harm people for fun. My definition of being toxic is just doing what makes you happy and try not to harm people, you know, but, like, live the life that you want to live in your own way without kowtowing to other people's demands. That's my own fucked up weird definition of it, at least. No? Don't harm people, don't step over others. Oh hey, the door is in a different place now for some reason. Don't step over other people, don't harm them, but, you know, choose for yourself. Fuck this shit, fuck this shit. Hate this guy, hate this guy! Oh! Is it gonna just permanently be there? I hate that. Get the tube. Propane and propane accessories. And this is the place where the cutscene would usually be, and it's in a completely different room now. That's interesting. This will never be explained. Why is this here? Papa! I still don't get it. Topaz says, you didn't betray yourself just to live up to someone else's standards. You chose your own path and did it screaming and smashing a keyboard. I admire that a lot. I just got lucky, man. I don't think I did anything valiant. I am just a lucky motherfucker that screams really good sometimes and people like that a lot. That's about it. Indication of the trailer says, I suppose if you squint at it really hard, that kinda relates to toxic waste. It lives on its own without any interference. And people dislike that sometimes, and that's fine as long as they stay away. What? God damn it, I thought I was slick. Give me my key, please and thank you. It is a huge Kokeshi doll, I see it now. Yeah, but I don't know what that Kokeshi doll symbolizes. Hey, Liminal?
NGL the room with a doll reminds me of a game with a giant girl head with an eye that follows you. Forgot the game though. Prob not a ref, Arabs though.
You mean Silent Hill 4? Thank you, Liminal. Yeah, literally Silent Hill 4, The Room. One of the worst games in the series, but, you know, at least it was made by Team Silent. I think it might just be a reference to Silent Hill 4, actually, yeah. Just a small little nod in, like, the corner of the map. Alright, I'm back. What did I miss? Not much. We're just doing the puzzles. Whoppa! They're just gonna follow me everywhere. Thank you. Oh my god, you too? I just want to solve my puzzles, man. Liminal Static says, I never played any Silent Hill game, though. I want to, though. Wait, you were not being sarcastic? I thought that was, like, supposed to be a direct reference. No, yeah, that's from Silent Hill... That's from Silent Hill 4, specifically. Alright, let's put that painting in there. Everyone upside down. Me, right side up. Hell yeah. Did he do the sword ending already? Yes. Right now, this is the final ending. Final. Look forward to it. What the hell are we supposed to do now? The bird door. Bird door. EM says, Silent Hill 4 was technically the first Silent Hill game I played. I was really young, I rented it, and didn't get very far. I was chicken shit. Yes! Silent Hill 4 was actually the first horror game that I've ever played in my life. And it scared the shit out of me. I don't wanna fight him. Get me out of here. So bird door and then Hinako room? Yes. I know this place like the back of my hand now. Because I've already gone through it like 4 times already. How successful was that game? Not very much. It almost killed the franchise. Are we actually gonna get a heart-to-heart with the mother properly now?
I hope so.
Is she actually gonna...
お母さんのこと、お父さんにいつもいじめられてるって思ってる？
そんなこと。
確かに、お父さんはちょいと短気な人だけど、娘の前ではいい格好がしたいだけの人なんだよ。
I don't know about that.
あったり物を投げつけたりしてきたのに。
お父さんはね、ずっと夢があったの。自分と友達で小さなお店を持ちたいって。
Right.
夢?
Yeah, that's why he's in debt, Hinako.
そう。
You didn't know that? Is it a fish shop? Yeah, it is the fish shop, because like... Oh no, he wanted to be a chef. Wait, hold on, what?
お父さんには仲のいいお友達がいてね。船に乗っていた頃からかな。弟みたいに可愛いっていつも言ってた。でもね、何かあったんだろうね。
Is it the guy from the phone?
急にお父さんが貯めてたお金全部持って逃げちゃった。
Is it the guy on the fucking phone?
きっとどうしようもない理由があったんだろうね。
From the fish shop?
見えなかったから。
Oh my fucking god!
それですごく傷ついてね。
It was the phone guy!
落ち着くといつも私には謝ってくれたよ。でもね、子供には弱い父親の姿を見せたくないからって。男の人はプライドが高いから。
プライド？
だからって家族を傷つけていいわけがない。
Hinako's truing. Yeah, she's truing. She's truing.
子はきっと家に入ると女は男に虐げられるってそう思い込んじゃってるんだろうね。でもね、あんたが思ってるほど女もお母さんも弱くはないんだよ。
What?
お父さんなんて娘の前ではカッコつけて威張ってるけど、あんたたちがいないときは全然違うんだから。以前お母さんとお父さん大喧嘩したことがあるの。
Did you threaten to leave and he just immediately folded?
知らない。そんなことあったの？
お母さん、お父さんが謝ってくるまで徹底的に無視してやったよ。あんたたちがいる前では普通に振る舞ってたけどね。おかずもお父さんの嫌いなものばっかりにして、お茶に雑巾の絞り汁入れてやったことあるの。
お母さんが信じられない。
お父さんたったの3日で値を上げたよ。
Hey,
あんたの純子が寝静まった後、そこにベターっと土下座してね。
お父さんが本当に？
そうだよ。私とお父さんが本気で喧嘩をしたら、お父さんが私に
Oh my god!
でもね、
They're more than just an abusive marriage.
夫婦の話。
Oh.
Not everything is black and white, Phil.
心配かけたのは。
Because you gotta remember, this is all from Hinako's perspective the entire game. This is all her, like, issues.
Oh.
She doesn't talk to people.
She only saw the angry father that was prideful and wanted to appear imposing to the family.
Like, this is all her perspective, this entire game. now she's finally talking to her
the mother and the mother and the father probably were just two normal people with a normal relationship. Aww.
Oh man.
Does that skip the fight that we're gonna have with them?
Dude, if it fucking did.
It might have skipped the fight. Cause like... Oh.
Oh man. Gen updated.
My mom smiled through tears of joy when Junko got married. Was she really so happy to be sending... Okay. Why did my mother even marry him in the first place? How could anyone possibly call themselves happy having spent their entire life with someone like him? Mom once told me, a husband and wife support each other for their whole lives, in sickness and health. You see, it took me a long time to recover after giving birth to you. I caused your father a lot of trouble with my mood swings. But no matter how much I complained, he stood by me through it all without so much as a frown. I know he may not have turned out to be much of a father to you girls, but all in all, he's been a good enough husband for me. Junko says that she is happy, but I just don't get it. Neither she nor my mom ever look happy. Then again, when I tell her about my ideas of happiness, she just says that those don't sound very happy to her at all. What matters most to my sister are results. What matters to me most is choice. Even if it's what makes my sister happy, if I can't make my own choices, then I will be unhappy forever. But what if what makes my sister happy doesn't give my sister the results she wants? Then she will be unhappy. Though our concepts of happiness may differ, I think as sisters we can respect each other's vision of it and take comfort that we know the other has found it. That's fascinating, huh? Arc the Green Wolf says, this game hurts me. Yeah. Holy shit. Junko is happy in her marriage. Because that's the marriage that she wanted. Even though it's a marriage that was born through weird customs that is outdated in modern times. That is still where she found her happiness. Same with the mother. Dead Bunny says, that's a really common problem for families. The parents will argue in places where the kids will see, but make up in private, which gives the kids the idea that their parents only fight and hate each other. But in reality, the parents are much more complicated than that, isn't it? Oh, I love that. Because we only saw that through Hinako, so we just immediately demonized the father as an abuser and the mother as like a weak-willed, like, individual with no spine to like go against like the patriarch. That makes the people complaining about this game being woke on the internet so fucking funny. That makes it so fucking funny. Arc the Green Wolf says, I haven't even played the game yet, and this might be up there with Silent Hill 2 as my favorite work of art ever made. Yep. Bonnie Plush Tuber says, so her mom is good? I missed just about the entire cutscene, I might be wrong. What the game tried to explain you here is that, at least from what I saw, all throughout the game, we've thought about these two parents as awful. because we hated the father for being abusive and for being loud and angry and drunk, and we saw the mother as, like, pathetic because she was subservient to an abuser that she couldn't leave. But that's just because we saw the entire game through Hinako's perspective, and her perspective is warped because she is just an angry, rebellious teenager that doesn't want to get married and doesn't want to become like her mother. In reality, the father and the mother were just real people. They made up in private, but accidentally fought when in front of the kids because the father was too prideful and wanted to appear powerful and command respect because, you know, that's the customs of the time. The customs of the time were also toxic towards men because they forced men to be, like, prideful and, like, boastful and, like, be, like, the men of the house and always be strong, even though the father would cry and be weak and, like, be depressed and, like, have to go through just as much shit. And, like, Kimie was also, like, not abusive, but, like, also got into fights with the dad because Kimie, like, when she was giving birth, was also, like, had wild mood swings and was, like, throwing things at the dad and, like, having arguments with the dad, but the dad still stuck by the wife.
Yeah. Shit. I think it just puts into perspective that we have just been seeing her, that kind of perspective going through this the entire game. She's just been in her own head the entire time.
Parental disputes are very complicated things that are not just simply, oh, the dad is a drunk and an abuser and is evil and that's it. Like, I hate my dad, I want to kill my dad, they're all awful. It's just like a stupid teenager's perspective of the issue, when in reality, those are just two real-ass people that have their issues sometimes, but then they make up. The mother is not always, like...
pushover is how she put it.
Yeah.
Right. We should probably continue, because...
Yeah, we need to, sorry.
Because we could probably just talk over the part that, you know, that is just the long trek to the final area.
Yeah.
What kind of hit, like...
Florent Reyes says, it's true that parents like Angelus exist, but there are also parents like this that aren't completely evil, but are instead just humans and with both flaws and strengths. I don't think we're gonna fight the parents at the end of this route.
There is a
hey, Oreo?
Rubius that makes me laugh. He hates the game because it doesn't have guns like in Resident Evil and says R07 and doesn't know how to write. Finish F.
Okay, but I'm sorry, Kako. I know that you want to continue, but one last thing, I promise.
5 years.
No, it's just people are complaining that this game is woke and that it's like, oh, annoyingly feminist and that it's portraying all men as evil and like, oh, all men are awful and like the women need to be independent and like marriage is evil. And it's like, no, it's not like that. Phil, you missed a note. Fuck me.
I mean, I haven't seen any of that. I've just seen good art on my feed.
And like, I've been seeing a lot of people complain that,
this is not a true Silent Hill game. This is too woke. Oh, the protagonist is like an independent, woke woman, and like the father is abusive because there's a stereotype and blah, 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 blah.
and it's like, you completely fell for the game's trick, because the game is like trying to see the father and the mother from like Hinako's perspective. But if you get to this point, it's like, no, yeah, they're not what you think about at all. Fuck. Letter from my uncle. Kanta. I shall be brief and to the point. It is very unfortunate about Kimie. I'm sorry, and I understand why you would want her to go ahead with the surgery. But surgery can do more harm than good. Remember how Mother never properly recovered after hers. I understand how you feel, I really do. But please reconsider before taking on debt for an operation that might not make her better. Wouldn't Kimie rather you try to enjoy the time you have left together? She had cancer. The reason for why the father... Oh, no, the reason for why the entire family is in debt is not because the father gambled it all away. Is because the mother had cancer and they had to pay for the treatment. And the father truly loved the mother, and instead of letting her die, he devoted himself to actually get into debt and pay for the cancer treatment. Either way, and this is something that the men of the family were disapproving of. He like rebelled against the customs of like just like whatever, fuck the wife, who cares, and actually put himself into debt and sacrificed like his own financial stability to make sure that the mother had as much time as possible to live with them. That's why the debt exists in the first place. Either way, you need to talk it out with Kimie first. Knowing you probably haven't said a word to her yet, have you? I can't cover the whole operation, but I'll send what little I have to spare. Buy Kimie something nice with it, got it? Shotaro. Oh, that hurts so much!
Time to get to it.
That hurts so fucking much! That hurts so fucking much!
Get walking, buddy.
Thank you, Dosiumel, for the super chat. We've been seeing the entire game through Hinako's perspective, so maybe this also applies to other characters, considering there might have been more notes because of the New Game Plus. That hurts so fucking much! Oh! Okay. Oh, this totally worth doing all these streams, dude. I'm sorry, you don't know this game until you play it like 3 times over. That sounds like such a shit thing to say, but it's true.
I mean, you've grown attached to the characters now. I think that's very clear.
Yeah. But like, oh my god, the layers on this. Okay, the final puzzle. White and black fought, battling upon a set of scales. Yet neither wanted for the scales, for what they desired was simply a quiet gray place where they could all belong together. Whether we flee or spread our wings and fly is our decision alone. One to make only once we are ready. They had no use for those who towered from the heavens, imposing their will on others. Neither wanted the scales. They desired simply quiet gray place where they could all belong together. That fucking cutscene rocked me, dude. I fucking can't. Oh, that hurt me.
Oh yeah, someone just sent me a message, by the way. We're almost at 500 entrants for the jam, 2 left.
Fuck yeah, dude. Join the Toxic Terror Game Jam if you want to make some cool shit. Thank you. Oh. Oh. Okay. Neither wanted for the scales. Whether we flee. Hey, look, Nukem, thank you for the $10.
Oh man.
The emotional roller coaster.
Are these characters?
Whether we flee or spread our wings is our decision alone. They had no use for those who towered from the heavens, imposing their will on others. Not sure how to fix this, do this puzzle. White and black fought. Oh, it's not the fox and the sword anymore. It's white and black. White and black fought, battling upon a set of scales. Yet neither wanted for the scales, for what they desired was a simply quiet, gray place where they could belong together, whether we flee or spread our wings. And fly is our decision alone. Only one to make only once we're ready. They had no use for those who towered above the heavens, imposing their will on others. So... yin and yang. But how do we do that? It has to do one of these, right?
Yeah. Okay.
I'm not sure, like, these combinations are always, like, slightly iffy to me.
I have no idea about these fucking combination puzzles.
White and black go in the middle. There's no fucking middle!
Oh yeah, just slot it in the middle.
Like slot it in between those two little things. Slot in there.
Yeah, get in there.
Bottom middle. But they say upon a set of scales. Upon is like on top of it.
I think you've got to like turn around and there'll be like a whole other wall.
Swap the birds out, maybe. Oh, okay.
There you go. What was that about? Oh, Hinako, it's just some bullshit.
Hinako, you don't know about the Silent Hill lore. Hinako, you don't fucking know. Hey, Kanta.
Hinako.
Oh.
今少しいいか。
なんかよ。
お前に
Oh shit.
待っておこうと思ってな。
Oh shit.
何を？
俺は
Oh shit.
父親だった。
おほ。
長い間怒鳴ったり
Oh, here we
怖がら
go.
せたりして悪かった。
今頃謝ってなかったことになんかなるわけないでしょ。あれだけ長いことみんなに迷惑かけて全部チャラになるなんて本気で思ってるの？
思ってない。お前の気持ちを考えれば到底許せるわけもない。それを重々はそれでも俺に謝らせてくれ。許してくれなくて構わないから。
はあ、あんた一人がスッキリしたいからってだけで勝手に謝ってるの？迷惑だよ。帰ってよ。今だって急に怒り出して包丁を投げつけてこないか怖くてたまらないんだか
He
ら。
did throw that knife. Yeah, that you can't take that back. You can't take that back.
威厳のある父親だと誤解していたんだ。
ああ。
本当にすまない。
じゃあ勝手にこれからもそうしててよ。出てって。出てってよ。
Was that why he was like crying at the end when before he got killed by the Shiromuku?
それでもお父さんは謝ってくれてる。許す許さないは私たちの勝手だけど、お父さんの謝りたいっていう気持ちまでも無限にはできないよ。お父さんの都合なんか知らないよ。家族だよ。それでもお母さんに聞いたでしょ。お父さんが裏切られて辛い目にあったって。辛い理由があったから乱暴も許せっていうの？そんなのまかり通らない。そう、まかり通らない。許す必要もない。縁を切り言い訳も謝罪も聞いてやる義理は確かにない。でもね、家族の縁は切れないんだよ。だから許さなくてもいいけれど聞いてあげなくちゃ。お父さんの気持ちだけは受け止めてあげて。お母さんはお父さんを許しているのかもしれないけど私には無理。
That's okay. That's okay.
知ってる？私たちとお父さんは血がつながっているけど、お父さんとお母さんは血なんかつながってないんだよ。結婚したってだけの赤の他人のお母さんがお父さんの話を聞いて許せたんだよ。どうして血のつながりのある私たちが話も聞いてあげられないの？怖かったと思う。
今も怖いと思う。許せないと思うし、顔も見たくない気持ちもわかる。それでも話だけは聞いてあげて。許さなくてもいいから、お父さんの気持ちだけは受け止めてあげて。
もし俺のせいで男というものに恐怖を覚えているなら、それは誤解だ。俺はろくでなしだが、他の父親としては違う。俺とは正反対で。
Kotoyuki.
立派な青年だ。彼なら絶対にお前を幸せにしてくれる。付き合いの長い柊君、立派な男だ。お前をやれるとずっと思っていた。しかしそんなのは俺の勝手な決めつけで、結婚するもしないもお前が自分で決めて構わない。
It's your choice.
俺を許さなくていいから、俺の呪縛から解放されて幸せに生きてくれ。今まですまなかった。
He could have just been ready to marry her off just to get her away from him, from that house full of trauma.
今でも怖いし、許せるかどうかわからないけど。
Good. Yeah. Good.
They merged into one. Did you see that shit?
Yeah, they did.
お父さんの気持ちだけは。
Doesn't forgive him, but still. At least you understand why he did it. Yeah. Oh!
Dude, when people say the story's ass. Honestly, Phil, you know what?
Yeah?
That was kind of woke.
Patcherine says, I hope we don't fight the parents in this version of the game. There's no fucking way you would after that. There's no way.
Oh, man.
There's no way you would. Oh.
Let's finish this.
Yep, we gotta finish it. Like, that is the most perfect way that cutscene could have gone, by the way. You didn't forgive him. Good. But you heard him out, not to hear an excuse, but just to understand why he did it. And that's it. You don't forgive him, but that's it. You move on in your life with the understanding of why that happened and how you can continue your life with other people based on that knowledge. Black Bloom says, it's like the scene from To Ashes, but actually handled well. Yeah, because you don't forgive him. You don't give him pity. It's just, you take the knowledge as to why he did that, and then you use it to apply that to your future life. For other people that will be close to you. Because the only thing that he wanted is to, like, unteach that lesson of, like, all men are evil. Literally, the dad literally said, not all men are evil. For the people that are saying that this game is woke and is saying that all men are evil, the father literally tells her, not all men are evil. I am so fucking sorry if you thought that. Please, these are my reasons for why I did this. I was mistaken. I am sorry. Please be happy. Don't fear men. Don't fear men all your life. This is the wrong place to go.
Imagine thinking you've beaten this game with the first run through.
Imagine, right? This is PKR07 writing, because we're like in the final. This is the answer arc of the game.
This is the fucking answer.
This is the fucking answer arc. It tells you literally everything, like straight up. Like this is. Ah!
He's done it again.
Hinako's misandry was born from a defensive place, and now that that was explained to her, and why the father did the things he did, instead of thinking that all men are evil or that marriage is evil, she can move on and choose for herself without having to fear or have a phobia of marriage or like the expectations that come with marriage. The journal updated. If anything, this is like a very like anti-radical feminist view of like this whole thing. Because, like, radical feminism is like, no, men are evil, fuck marriage, and all that shit. And the game is expressly making an argument against that. It's saying, I know that you're in pain because of the stuff that happened in your past with your father or, like, other male figures in your life. But just because those people hurt you, it doesn't mean that everyone is bad. Motherfucker! Ah! Still!
It's still getting you.
After 3 to 4 times, this fucking asshole. Every single goddamn time. Ugh.
There you go. Oh, there's that guy now.
Not all men are evil except that guy. That guy's just evil by default. Alright, let's go. Because I'm always thinking about what everything means, so I get distracted by that fucking asshole. Ugh. What the hell's gonna be the boss here? What the hell's gonna be the thing? What the fuck's gonna happen? Like... It can't just be the family again, right? After all that? No way, right? You're not... Like, you can't just show the father as evil anymore after that, right? What is this? What's gonna happen? Skip new cutscene. Okay, new cutscene. The friends are still dead? Is it going to be the same? No way after what we just went through, right?
Oh.
The friends are still dead. Hinako, she's back. This is the first time in this game that I'm hoping that there won't be a boss.
New cutscene. Ugh, the food. I can't stand looking at that.
Yep, horrible. I get.
Hinako, 遅かったな。
Oh. But what happened?
I'm holding out.
Come
hope
on!
This is new.
Come on! No! Kanta's most likely drunk, so this isn't his good side. But... Oh no, Hinako. Yo! She's still traumatized, even if they explained themselves. Yeah. I guess she really doesn't forgive him. Please.
He didn't throw it.
Ah.
Oh.
Yeah, no. We have to fight them. Trauma doesn't go away like that. It's still fresh in her memory.
What was new about that? Then?
Who the hell, what the hell are you? My parents don't touch them. She doesn't recognize these monsters as her parents. Right. So, we still have to fight them because this trauma is still there inside of our heads, but at least she doesn't recognize these people as her parents.
Yeah.
Right. Alright, let's fucking go. Stop making me fight my own mother and father. Yeah, it is. It is, like... It's not different content, but it's, like, a different perspective on what's happening. She's not associated her trauma with, like, that being her parents. Right. Ugh. Get him. Oh! Okay, heal up. Same cutscene. No new content here.
Okay, do you have the art book for this game?
I have the digital deluxe edition. Do you want to look through it, like, after this, or, like, it's too late?
We should do it another time.
We should do it another time, yeah.
Because I would like to look at it with you some other time.
Alright. Yeah, this is, don't worry, guys, like, there's no new content here, it just shows, like, the same thing. I think that they just made the critical cutscenes new, like, oh yeah, all this is the same. Okay. Oh... Now that we're heading to, like, the end of the game, does anybody, like, have any overall thoughts on this? Because, like, that last section with the mother and father fucked me up. Does the flower placement on the mom represent what kind of cancer she has, or is that reaching? No, the flowers covering up her eyes represent Hinako thinking that she's blind, and that she's spineless. Yeah, we get to breathe from all that and decompress a little bit. My thoughts are... God damn it! Arc the Green Wolf says, the best story put to gaming since... Wait, too many examples. I think that it's definitely the best Silent Hill story. But just because it is more complicated than Silent Hill 2, Silent Hill 2 is still like a more simpler and personal story. I think that it just depends the taste, you know? If someone says that they still prefer Silent Hill 2 story, I'm not going to fault them for that. But this is still like top tier writing. RO7 put his full frontal cock into this. Like full on. No, that hack writer pulled out all the stops to make this one good. Which I'm very happy about.
Yeah, I really like this game a lot.
I thought that it was gonna be like, I thought that I knew what was gonna happen, and then it still took me off guard, even though I knew what this writer was all about. And it genuinely, like, thinking about all this, and like seeing that piece of like dialogue and stuff, That just makes me kind of, like, pissed off at people that chalk this game up as, like, just a simple, like, all men are bad story, you know? What a beautiful way of giving the parents, like, more depth. You could have just easily made those parents, like, a cautionary tale for Hinako, and given them the purpose of, like, giving her trauma about marriage, and explaining, like, the reason for why she's so obsessed with, like, rejecting marriage. But no. Even though that is what they serve in the narrative, it's, like, they're still their own people. Dr. Autismo says, because again, it's so much more than that. Yeah, it's so much more than that. Empt says, I expect this game alongside of mouth-washing in future YouTube videos. I need to make a video about this game myself. I need to make a scripted video on this. Why is not anyone talking about this shit, bro? Why is nobody fucking talking about the deeper connections and, like, fucking... Pisses me off that there's not much more videos talking about this game's story. Topaz says, the added context with the parents makes the situation way more nuanced. It's not just black and white situation. Hinako's friends and family aren't evil, they're just people. Yeah. Even Shu, which was supposed to be like the good nice boy, got his like black mark that black mark act that made people fucking hate him in the chat. But he made a mistake at the end of it all, even though it's like a really bad mistake that we learned about and we felt betrayed by. At the end of the day, it was a single fucking mistake, and overall he was a great friend to Hinako. I still feel betrayed though, fuck you, Shu, but, you know... he's still, like, trying to be a nice person.
Yeah, I feel like they're all trying. Kind of.
Yeah. Like, the friends are trying to get over their, like, mental illness bullshit. Shu is trying his best to, like, make Hinako happy, even though he doesn't understand how. The parents are trying to make her happy, but they're, like, completely oblivious to the damage that they've caused her. They're just people, man. They're just people. Florent Reyes says, I am here to tell you, that all the videos on the Silent Hill F explaining the game only explain up to the first ending, and just say that it's a drug trip. At best, they just watch all other endings. I can't, dude! I fucking can't. They just say, oh yeah, the bitch is crazy, she went on a drug trip and killed them all, the end, yay. Oh. They're literally only doing Act 1. I'm so glad we didn't stop at the first ending, dude. Thank you for having patience with me, Kako. Genuinely, thank you so fucking much.
No problem. Well, as soon as I was this was sleeping early tonight.
The sleep is still pretty good, you know? I'm gonna try to get to the ending as fast as possible. I'm sorry, buddy. But thank you so much for having...
Don't worry about it.
Thank you so much for covering my back.
You know damn well after this I'm just gonna like go to my little hole and play some Final Fantasy.
That would be... Let me know how it goes. Oh, hey, Dusky! If you aren't going to look thoroughly at the game you're reviewing, why review it? It's just because...
True.
It's because the pressure of like, oh, new game out, that means that new content out, you need to do it as fast as possible so you can get the scoop and get like the views of the new content, right?
But I'll like quickly like squirt it out so you can get in with the crowd. Also, hey Dusky, how you doing?
Squirt out the fucking like explained video, even though you don't explain fucking anything.
Just rush it out, call it whatever you want. As long as you get it out with like the game and the thumbnail, you get your paycheck. I think.
These last
that's how it works, right?
These last few cutscenes have fucking hurt me in the chest so badly. This is my favorite Silent Hill game.
Yeah.
What the fuck? What was that?
What's up?
Scroll of Discipline. Come close. Women must submit to men. Kotoyuki is still but fledgling. Come and we shall treat you as we see fit. Look into my eyes. Who the fuck is talking?
Who is writing this?
Let's see. What the fuck is that? That is not anyone else. Let's see.
Who wrote that?
That's definitely not Kotoyuki, at least. Let's see. Oh yeah, this is also a new cutscene with Junko here. We need to not skip that.
Yeah, okay. Well, I'm literally looking forward to what they come up with for the next Silent Hill game if they make another one, which I assume they probably will.
If this game does well.
I think it has been doing well.
It has been doing pretty well, like, specifically in Japan, it's been doing gangbusters.
I'm gonna check, like, I know this isn't like an accurate portrayal of how well a game does, but I'm gonna check the player counts.
Yeah.
Silent Hill F. I always never take this at face value.
Hey, Cybernetic Silver.
Really accurate.
I like that even when they show people are complicated, nothing so far is being defanged. Sins don't come off easily, but you can still look at others kindly. Yeah.
On Saturday,
hold on.
22,000. What?
Hey, Junko.
お取り込み中ごめんなさい。ひなことほんの少しだけ話がしたいのだけれど。よろしいかしら。
Luke Nukem donates $2 and says, the F stands for 5, don't it? I wish it would.
お姉ちゃん。
まだ生きてるのね。うん。しっかりなさい。
しっかりって。
Leak and T says, Phil, do you think that this game is going to be popular with their general audiences? I'm worried for this game. No. This
is for us.
A game that you need to complete 3 times in order to get, like, the actual point of it is not going to be popular with general audiences.
But I fucking love it, though.
Alright, Junko, you're still a crazy bitch. Alright. Like, this is the type of game that will be trashed. This is the type of game that will be trashed and, like, made fun of and, like memed to death online. And then, like, in 10 years later, people will make, like, 1,000 video essays on it saying how it's, like, it was actually, like, the most misunderstood masterpiece ever. And I hate that.
50 billion.
And I hate that because a bunch of people are going to turn around on it because, like, oh, my favorite YouTuber said that it was good, so now it's good. And it's like, no, you didn't fucking play, you piece of shit!
It'll become a cult classic. To be fair, I'd say it's already doing well.
The next Silent Hill 2. Yeah, Bunny Plush said it, because, like, Silent Hill 2 was the same. Silent Hill 2 was critiqued immensely back when it released, because it didn't have anything to do with the cult storyline of Silent Hill 1. And then, years later, people were like, oh wait, this actually fucks. Anyways, let's see. 2 chicks confide in one another in their shells. A fox watches over them in the light of his lantern. Nobody knows when or if the eggs will hatch, not even the chicks themselves. Where?
Whose opinion did a YouTuber give it to you? I don't see much discussion of it despite it being new, but even as someone who has no experience with Silent Hill, this looks kind of fun. Strange kind of fun. Yeah, I feel like that's the thing, Dusky, with a lot of games that come out lately. They either, like, talked about for, like, a good day or so, or they're just kind of... You don't see much of it, but it's usually in, like, more, like, niche community spaces, you know what I mean?
This is my favorite Silent Hill game, like, bar none. I thought about that when I got ending 1, and then we got endings 2 and 3, and I was like, oh my fucking god.
It just got better.
And then we got to, like, the final answer arc, like, the final actual ending, and it's like, oh, everything that I didn't like or was iffy about just, like, fits together like a puzzle piece.
It all, like, clicks like a puzzle. Yeah, it's... Dude, everything is essentially being answered right now. How is this going to end?
No idea. Two chicks confide in one another in their shells. A fox watches over them in the light of his lantern. So... This? This?
Maybe both birds in the carriage?
I can't put
So,
both.
yeah.
There we go!
There you go.
Florent Reyes says, imagine experiencing this path without playing the other endings. Yeah, you need to. You fucking need to, like, sadly.
I'm pretty sure it's a requirement to.
You need to have at least 2 full endings. So at least 1 pale ending and 1 ending of, like, either choice. But doing the other choice is, like, adds so much more context to all of this, too. Is this gonna be a new cutscene?
Alright. Yep.
Oh, do you want to hear the Silent Hill Vine Boom? You want to hear the iconic Silent Hill Vine Boom?
Yes.
Alright, let's hear this. Because you weren't there for any of these. Time for you to experience the Silent Hill Vine Boom. Oh wait, you were there for the first stream, I'm sorry.
Yeah, I was there for the first stream. I remember the fucking boom.
Okay, but now we can wait for it together. The iconic Silent Hill Vine Boom. The final Vine Boom.
This is what friendship is truly about.
Together. I'm not sure what's new about this cutscene, TBH. Like, it says, like, hold to skip new cutscenes, but I don't know what the new thing in this is.
Maybe she's not gonna put the ring on. Finally.
Also, I love the leitmotif in this. Na 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 na. The soundtrack to this game is amazing. Florent Reyes says, you know what? I think I realize why this game isn't working out for some people. It assumes that you have this thing called empathy. And willing to empathize with the characters.
Man, I can't believe Hinako is a woman and she still doesn't want to marry the hot fox guy. What's wrong with her? She's so woke. I hate her.
Here we go. Hey!
Is that actually just like the fucking Vine Boom
It's
sound?
just the Vine Boom sound.
Oh. It's like actually just that. Oh man. You good, dude?
Yeah, it just like makes me giggle. Cybernetic, thank you for the super chat. Dosio Mal says, doing this and ending 3 without the Fox marriage 1 must be totally different experience considering what we discover with Shu. Yeah, because you would just think like, why don't I just go with Shu, right? Alright, and not... It's a new cutscene? How is this a new cutscene?
I have a question I gotta ask you after this.
What?
Very unrelated.
Hold to skip new cutscenes. This is still new. What the hell?
What if the parents just walk out of a bush, like, completely fine? I really thought for a second.
Imagine. Just stop, please. How much did you have to torture me before you're happy? Yeah, okay, she's not, like, actively trying to kill the Shiromuku.
Yeah.
She's not, like, ragefully going against the Shiromuku anymore. Where are you going? Yeah, okay.
Yeah, look, dude, have you played the new pressure update yet?
I have not. I want to do it. I want to do it on stream.
I really enjoyed it. Like, give you a reason why.
Someone said that it's called zombies, which I don't understand.
It's more like Killing Floor.
Oh shit, really?
So I really want to play it with you if you do play it.
I might... yeah, fuck yeah, dude, actually.
I've been getting into those kinds of games. I've been playing with a couple friends on and off some nights.
I can't believe that everyone in my friend group got into Roblox.
That's just how it is, unfortunately.
Azazel fucking cursed us.
I started playing a gambling game, Rob.
What the fuck? I can't use the sword. I can't use the sword against these guys. Don't tell me that I actually have to use the sword. No way. Dude, no. I need to use any other weapon aside from the sword. Oh, god damn it.
I love Killing Floor. So much. It's a shame, because we originally planned to stream Killing Floor 3 on release, and then
no! Yeah.
Yeah.
And then absolutely the hell not. Never mind.
Cool, you're getting fucked up, like.
Ah.
Dusky says, are you accepting party members?
I'm gonna have to see when I would even do that.
Yeah,
like,
because you got a lot planned for October.
October's gonna be my fucking month, dude.
Ew, with the horror games. Because we got a lot of horror games we gotta get through as well.
Yup.
We owe you guys another 3 scary horror games stream in like another couple
for
months.
a while.
One. Yeah.
This is the worst part of the game because I have to deal with 3 of those assholes.
And you know what happens in 3 months? You know what it's gonna be?
What?
December.
December.
I love that clip.
October, my beloved.
I wonder if I should like carve a pumpkin this year.
Do you guys actually celebrate? Like, do you get like trick-or-treaters at your door?
Yeah, years ago we used to. I don't think they're popular anymore, but it'd be fun to do. Or I could just sculpt one.
I have my own little pumpkin guy that I'm gonna be quote-unquote carving, like, this month, but it's gonna be an online carving.
Dude, you know what you should do? You should do a sculpt thing. You should sculpt a pumpkin.
On stream?
Yeah, you should do this 3D sculpting, like my pumpkin.
I'm way too afraid to do face cam streams, like not face cam streams, but like streams with a webcam, because I don't want to accidentally knock it over and show stuff that I don't want people to see, like the corpse that I have in my bathroom.
Yeah. October's busy for everyone but me. I got like no plans.
October's the month with when the horror gamers like rise.
Yeah. Actually, that's a lie. I do have a couple plans. I want to watch a couple horror movies with some friends.
Hell yeah. The sword is almost dead. Okay, I'm gonna stop using it!
Oh, that was kind of... You were cutting it kind of close, though.
Cutting it close. Time to just literally chop down this tree. Wear a ghost costume. Simple. Oh yeah! You fucking leave me alone.
Clean hit.
I just want to kill this thing. Why do you have to put 3 of the same tanky enemies on one level? What's wrong with you?
I wanted to feel evil, okay?
Why? 1 is already bad enough. Why 3? Okay, thank you. At least we got the knife for this last one, so it like goes down slightly easier.
Yeah.
Whenever I timestamp the stream, I'm just gonna put this like the worst part of the game. It's literally like the only issue that I have with it. It's just this one fucking level that I hate.
That fucking level that I hate.
That fucking level that I hate. They're all mine. Cut down that tree. Motherfucker! There was a note about Hinako's sister being pregnant, but there was nothing about Hinako being an aunt. I don't know, maybe Hinako no longer being close to her sister means that she doesn't accept the niece at all. I think that Hinako, like, sees the sister as dead after, like, what she became in her mind. But we know that Hinako is, like, a completely unreliable protagonist. Okay, stop, stop. Everybody. Open the door, get on the floor. Everybody do the dinosaur.
What is the dinosaur?
Not the sword. I'm saving that. This entire place sucks. Isn't this in normal mode? Yes. So I can't imagine doing this in hard mode. Okay. Oh shit, I just realized something. You know why Hinako in ending 2 was the avatar for the Tsukumogami?
Why is that?
Her entire deal is using... Oh, her entire deal is using... Fucking hell. The entire deal of, like, normal Hinako, like, non-Fox Hinako, is using tools as weapons to fight against her, like, set fate. So she was the perfect, like, avatar to be, like, possessed by the Tsukumogami. Because she's, like, using random tools that she finds throughout the village. You know? Because the whole thing with the Tsukumogami is that he's a spirit based off of, like, the old tools reused by the people from the from former soldiers from the war. She uses old tools that she finds throughout Ebisugaoka to defend herself. So she's, like, the perfect candidate for, like, possession by the Tsukumogami. That's really fucking cool. Yeah. Alright, what do you got to say to each other right now?
What words they're gonna converse? But these fucking sounds.
Why do we always have to be treated like objects by them? They're just a pet to coddle and keep happy. I would rather suffer. Speak your truth, girl. Is she gonna let me go?
No way.
She gonna let me go?
Come on.
Come on! Shiromuku, come on! I believe in you, girl!
Come on, Shiromuku, come on. You do it.
Ooh, still not. I'm actively rooting for these two to, like... Ah, stop fighting! I feel like I'm that little pug, like, between the two, like, girls, like, stop fighting! Stop fighting! Please! Ah. Stop fighting! This is the same cutscene. Alright, I'll skip this one. Shiromuku, come on, girl! Come on! Nah, come on, girl! You can change fate!
The same cutscene, unfortunately.
Now say your farewells. I sincerely hope you find happiness, truly. Let's go. We need to do it. Shiromuku, come on, you can change your mind. What about you? What do you have to say for yourself, Dolly? Play with me forever.
No thanks. What?
Fuck you, Tsukumogami. No fucking way. Fuck you.
You're blue now.
That's my attack. Says the doll.
That's my attack. You're blue now.
They keep making each other, like, fight. Stop fighting! Black Bloom says, the fact that the end of this game is a 3-enemy gauntlet in a row feels really like a lot, in which they trimmed it a bit away from for each playthrough. Yep, that would make this ending ideal, because, like, there's a lot of fluff at the very end that you just have to, like, wade through to get to the ending. Especially considering that Hinako has already made her choice, like, this feels really unnecessary. But just because it's my favorite Silent Hill game, it doesn't mean that it doesn't have issues. I mean, the boss fight against Eddie in Silent Hill 2 was fucking dog shit, and that game is still revered. I am the only one who truly cares about Shimizu Hinako's happiness. You don't get to decide that! Shut the fuck up, Dolly! Is that why the Tsukumogami, like, killed everyone in the town in the third ending? Because, like, it is actually attached to Hinako, and it's actually taking revenge against the town for what it did to Hinako after, like, she left with Shu at the end, in the ending. It actually is emotionally attached to Hinako. But it still doesn't fucking trust her to do her own decisions. Yeah, I have so many theories about this game, like so many ways you can interpret these assholes. Even the gods themselves have, like, weird motivations. We saw in the second ending that it's possessing her. Yes, but, you know, Hinako also kind of wants to be free, so maybe it's like, I'm doing it for your own good. But that doesn't make the Tsukumogami any better than Shu. If anything, it's a perfect parallel to Shu in that scenario. Because it's literally doing what Shu thought he was doing, you know? The gods make the most sense as a representation of the societal pressures of the game. That's why it makes the most sense that it possessed Shu in ending 2. Every single detail in this game is purposeful if you actually stop to think about it. The mother lacking a spine because she's spineless, and like Hinako using old weapons and thus getting possessed by the Tsukumogami. Like everything, these tiny little details are so fascinating to pick apart. If you dare submit to the foxes, I shall curse you. Jealous bitch.
You're not submitting to anyone, man.
Arctic Green Wolf says, I can't wait for Under the Mayo to hate everything about this game. I have my opinions about Under the Mayo, and I am not going to say them. I choose to plead the fifth. No negative feelings about another YouTuber on the stream, please. Let's not say anything about that. I plead the fifth.
So it's okay to talk shit about Mr. Beast.
He's like above everyone. I'm not punching down. I'm punching to the heavens on that one.
Punching to the heavens above.
Mr. Beast is like basically a god in modern society.
Bro, I don't know. I think you're going a bit far.
He rented the pyramids for a video.
I mean, I could do that. I just don't do that. I think it's a bit of a piece of power to do that, personally. I could rent the pyramids right now if I wanted to. I just gotta make a phone call. You know why I don't do it, Phil? It's a symbol of respect.
Obviously. To the pyramids.
Yeah, I know. I have those connections.
You got those rich Kako-zone connections.
Mm-hmm.
These are the last two enemies.
Connections.
The connections.
Connection.
As Skello says, I just noticed that the screaming doll baby monster's walking animation is them playing hopscotch. Yep, I noticed that when I saw them walking around for the first time. Still fucked up though. Silent Hill 6 will be the town worshipping Mr. Beast. Almost there.
Could really go for fries right now.
Is this gonna be a new cutscene? Let's see. Probably not, because we already killed the parents. Yep. But seeing Kanta like cry in this is now genuinely kind of like, oh, because I'm seeing the parents in a new, different way, like in a new, different light because of those cutscenes that happened. This is much sadder now.
Was he crying before?
Yeah, he was, but now you know that his sadness is genuine. Anyways, Shiromuku, do your thing, girl. He's not saying this as him disowning you, he's saying this as you disobeying him. Alright, Shiromuku, popping like a grape. Slay, queen. I love that it's like a small, close time loop.
Yeah.
Alright, let's go. Not new cutscene. Florent Regis says, I can't believe Silent Hill F is going to be more misunderstood than Silent Hill 2, despite the fact that nodes make things so much easier to understand than SH2 does. I think it's because it's just longer, so people have, like, actually more work to do to be able to understand the game properly. You didn't have to play Silent Hill 2 twice in order to understand what's going on with James and Mary, you know? And this game requires you to play it, like, at least 3 times in order to get the depth and complexity of the characters. I can't stop now. Any game that you have to play 4 times is going to be misunderstood. At least the video essayists got this game's back in, like, 5 years.
in 5 years once they've analyzed it. Once the media literacy soaks into the brain.
Yep. I'm calling it. Like, this game is going to be shat on release. Like, nobody's gonna, like, care about it for, like, a year plus. And then after, like, what, 5 years, people are going to make it's gonna be popular to, like, defend this game from people, like, in a few years.
That just seems to be the cycle of popular games.
Just like Silent Hill 2 before it. Fuck you, Dolly. I want to make a video on this, but like after the Deltarune one, which I've procrastinated on, I'm going to do it. Because I still need to finish the Deltarune one.
I'm going to lock you in a room so you finish it.
I'll try my best. Also, she's questioning the doll, yes. Hinako's not, like, thanking the doll anymore. Forget the Silent Hill 2 phenomenon. Now we have the Silent Hill phenomenon. Now we have the Silent Hill 2 phenomenon, yeah. Dosiamal says, you did appear on Poster's video. Does that count as a Deltarune video? No, I have so much more to say about fucking Deltarune. But this game has kind of consumed my brain space ever since it came out, and before that it was Silksong. And I still need to finish Silksong.
Famous last words.
So much cool shit has come out in the past few months.
You know what?
That take.
You also never finished?
What?
Never finished Doom Dark Ages.
Never finished Doom Dark Ages.
You better.
I will. I promise. Just gotta be patient.
Because once you do... I remember we're gonna do like a Doom marathon as well.
Yes.
It's gonna be fun. Love dooming it.
I'm dooming it.
Dooming it real good.
Yeah, like, there's been way too many games that take literally dozens and dozens of hours to complete that are, like, excellent.
It just sounds like you need to even it out with some trash.
I need to play some trash. Like Aoni.
Hey, hop up Aoni.
Dude, be for real.
Yeah, you got me.
Like, that game is funny and we want to play it, but not because it's good. It's because of the funny little Yandere Dev face.
Funny little purple guy.
Funny little purple guy Yandere Dev face. I will never not be able to associate Yandere Dev with Aoni. Oh, toolkit, hell yeah. Can we repair the sword with it, finally? Hell yeah. You guys want the schlop. I rarely play bad games on the channel anymore.
Yeah, we need to change that.
Alright, let's play some Toho next week.
Man, I'm gonna fucking kill you.
I apologize, that was uncalled for.
No, they've been putting out some really good stuff lately in the fan game scene.
Yeah, look. Wow, the game is lagging a little bit for me.
I have to show you the new ones that have come out. Be fun.
Yeah.
Maybe we could stream it on my thing.
I would be down, like, to be on the channel, and like on your channel. It just annoys the shit out of me that YouTube refuses to, like, accept any links to your channel for no reason. I don't know why it doesn't do that.
The case. Is it because have you tried it since I got partner? I still haven't submitted my tax information.
And I did.
All about it.
And I did, yeah, I did try that. Yes, absolutely.
Maybe they don't like me.
Maybe. Have you chosen a channel nickname at all?
Can I do that?
Yeah, that's how you link the channels and choose the fucking channel nickname.
I think I did do that, didn't I?
It has to be Kakozone, and then I can just @, Kakozone on YouTube. Coden says, I remember Mr. Beast asked to know about the Amazing Digital Circus ending. I need Gooseworks to, like, email him a picture of a middle finger.
Settings. account, channel status and features.
Channel nickname. And the customization options of your channel.
行こう。清水ひなこ。
Let's do this, Shimizu Hinako. Alright, everybody. Ending time. Time to actually pay attention. The final ending of the stream and of the game in general. This is make or break. What the fuck? What the fuck are we gonna find, like, slash fight at the end of this? Like, what the actual hell is going to be the boss here? I have no goddamn clue. Let's go. I hope it's the doll. I hope I get to beat that doll's head in. I'm staying up late just to watch this together. Yeah, cause this is the final time. This is the final time, Agustin. Make it or break it, baby. Pining Tree says, Toho 20 has a little bit of AI generated background, so... What the fuck, is that true?
It's like a whole thing.
Oh, fuck, that makes me nervous, alright. I don't know about that.
It's actually part of the story.
Shut the fuck up.
No, I'm not bullshitting you.
Still not justification.
Oh man.
All right. Anyway, we're not going to talk about that right now. We're going to talk about this ending because, like, we've been. How many combined hours have we dedicated to this game? In all.
I have no idea.
Like at least over 24 hours. So this is the final time. Let's go.
Hinako. あなた、Hinako なの？
お姉ちゃん、私たちは誰かのおもちゃにされているの。
Someone is toying with all of us.
私を嫁がせたい何者かと、
One of them wants me to marry. The other one wants me to stop the wedding.
二つに引き裂いて戦わせている。
そんなことって。
とても苦しい戦いだったけれど、私はようやくそれに気づけたの。
Okay.
望まぬ選択を強いること、それをせかすこと。私たちはそれと戦わなくちゃいけないって気づけたから。
She's completely lucid now. So what does that all mean, then? Is Junko going to stop her? No.
ごめんね、お姉ちゃん。ごめんね、お父さん、お母さん。私、やっぱり親不孝者だと思う。
She's letting us pass.
でも、本当に私の幸せを願っていてくれるなら、この暴挙をどうか許して。
But that's gonna summon the Shiromuku and it's just gonna be the same fight again. Is she going to just destroy the shrine again? That can't be just it, right? Just fight the Shiromuku again? Junko is letting us, though, at least. Okay. So that's gonna summon Fox Hinako. Are they gonna have a... Are they gonna just talk it out between each other? Is that it? Just talk it out? It can't just be like a bossless, like, ending, right?
Thank you.
The translation is weird. Duke Yurashite means please forgive me, not he have to do this.
Huh. Uh-oh. What? Oh.
Oh, are they gonna fucking merge into one?
No, I think that they're just forcing them to do this. Yo! That fucking doll is there!
They're just on them, aren't they?
They're talking through them.
He has no fucking idea.
No fucking idea. The gods were literally speaking through them. Once in a blue moon. Oh. Targeted! Kotoyuki's different than them.
Yeah. He's also caught up in this shit.
He's also caught up in this shit. Because he has to be like the head of the family. He doesn't really care about that, he just cares about Hinako. Fight the concept of family itself. Yo! Defeat the gods. Plural?
Oh, shit, okay.
Plural? Where the fuck is the other Hinako? Hoopa!
You're gonna have to switch between them?
Where the fuck did regular Hinako go? Also, yes, I'm fighting this one as Fox Hinako, not as, like, regular Hinako. Ow. I'm gonna have to fight both?
I think so. I mean, this is like the big final thing.
Oh, so you're gonna get to see the Tsukumogami then? Oh, look at the reflection!
Holy fucking shit. I knew it would flip in it.
The fucking doll!
Dude.
I've been waiting so long to do this!
Fuck this doll, bro.
Fuck this doll!
Fucking get him.
何を失う？何が変わって何が生まれる？女の幸せは
I've been waiting for this for so long!
愛されること。そんな魔法の言葉で私の悩みは解決しない。
I see you in there. Look at that piece of shit in the chest. Look at that piece of shit doll. I hate you. Get the.
He's just sitting in there.
Just sitting in there.
Got this guy so cool though.
Fox Hinako is fighting Fox Human God. Yeah, they're fighting their own factions. They're not fighting the opposite faction, they're team killing them. What the fuck? That should have connected. Motherfucker!
He's also just attacking with the thing now, he's not like sheltering himself and stuff.
Yup.
Nice one.
Ow. Fuck these gods!
I love how they've just combined them both in one fucking...
And you get to see the boss fight that you missed out on the other stream. Hell yeah. Uh-oh. Hoppa! 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 Oh! Hoppa! Knife time! Uh-oh. This tree is so bulky. I hate you, doll, you piece of shit.
The thing is, well, trees are typically bulky like that.
Oh, of course the wooden doll would be the representation of the tree. Uh-oh. Oof. Of course the wooden doll would be an avatar for the tree god. Of course.
I really like how the head of it in this game. It's just like a small thing.
The hair physics on Hinako are godly.
I'm also just talking about like the hair on the top as well.
Fuck this! Oh, you coward!
you go.
One down!
何を選ぶかわからないけど、何を選んでも悩んだ分だけ受け入れられる。もし悩み抜かなかったら、何を選んでも受け入れられない。
Oh, that transition.
私たちが望むのは静かに悩める静寂だけ。お前のおせっかいはいらない。それは私たちの悩み。私たちだけの悩み。
Yeah, this guy's cool. You haven't seen this.
Oh shit, is he gonna flash step your ass?
Yeah! And he's using Sakuko's attacks.
Oh shit.
Because like he's the one that summoned Rinko and Sakuko. Oh, he's the one that summoned Sakuko and Rinko to attack you during that part of the game. He's using your friends as tools.
The thing is, these guys both clearly have control of the enemies, so they're just toying with you this entire fucking time.
Yup.
They're making you go through this while simultaneously trying to quote-unquote help you.
Because they're just petty assholes fighting each other. Through you.
Yep. It's so fucking cool.
Uh-oh.
This shit again. Yeah, you got this, man.
Oopa! No! Okay, you know what? Not worth it. Up! Oh! You teleported into me?!
That wasn't too much damage. You should probably heal now, though. There you go.
I can't repair the sword anymore. Stop crossing your arms at me, man!
Oh, he's angry at you.
Break this guy's kneecaps.
I thought he just deleted all of your health bucks. It kind of blends into the water a bit. Okay, you staggering him? And shit, boiling on him? He's kind of comboing your ass right now.
I am pretty weak right now, after all. Ow.
Trying to bludgeon a god with a crowbar.
This is too awesome. Hell yeah, Grim Tidings. Ow. Yo!
Nice.
God Slayer! Fuck you, doll!
Oh, you got an achievement for like 10 minutes of each other.
Kill it. Kill it. Puny gods.
He really was just caught in the middle of this shit.
Yup. He's just a guy after all. What the fuck? Wait, what?
What?
Did you see what he said?
Yeah.
I'm sorry, he had too much to drink. He's normally so kind. I think we were actually, like, in reality, we were, like, fighting back against the grandfather.
So do you think the massacre was prevented this time?
I think that the wedding massacre was a moment where the wife, like Hinako, met the grandfather, and the grandfather got drunk and basically told her every single one of her insecurities to her face, which ended up with her going crazy in the first ending and killing all of them in the shrine. But this time, she actually chose words instead and walked out of the shrine ceremony, which means that the massacre did not happen this time. We don't have blood on our hands anymore. Run away from the grandfather right now. Run away right now from the grandfather. Fuck that. He'll talk it out with him. It's alright. I hope we can meet again. Because it's not a rejection of marriage, it's just, you know, being allowed to actually choose and have time to think about it. Aww.
We've been through so fucking much in this game, bro.
Yeah. Oh.
Did she overcome it?
I think she's back in the real world. After all that drug-induced bullshit, she's finally back. In the actual town! Finally in reality!
10 out of 10. Bruh.
There we go.
Shit, dude, okay.
There is a post-credit scene, because of course there is.
Oh, they gotta have that Marvel post-credit scene.
Marvel post-credit scene to tease,
they're gonna show Pyramid Head.
Like, Harry Mason is gonna come to Ebisugaoka and go like, have you seen my daughter, like, Cheryl? She's about this high, black hair. You kinda look like her, actually.
Yeah, and then Pyramid Head walks up behind them and says, yo, you guys see my cleaver?
Florent Regis says, so Kotoyuki is actually a giant green flag and Hinako gets to make her own decisions. What a fantastic ending. Yeah, because the point is not to reject the marriage. The point is, don't head hastily into things forced by other people onto you. Maybe Kotoyuki's a nice person, you know? It's just the whole circumstances surrounding the marriage that are, like, rotten, you know? They didn't paint the guy as evil. Ultimately, at the end of the day, maybe he's a nice guy. You don't know. Ark the Green Wolf says, I think we were also fighting the gods, but it was a weird, wobbly Silent Hill thing where it has also us just going against his grandfather, and Hinako was actually making a choice finally. Yeah, no, that's the point of Silent Hill. You can interpret it as a purely psychological, like, journey. You can interpret it as a spiritual, literal journey against fighting gods, or it can be a combination of both. Like, it's like a middle situation caused by White Claudia, you know? I personally like to handle more of the psychological aspects of the journey, but you can totally see it as a more spiritual thing, you know? Shy Mike says, so basically the wedding massacre happened because the Fox Daddy went on a drunken political rant and that made Hinako go sicko mode. Yeah, because she was high on drugs, basically. That's the worst way you can put it, but yes. that this is the best way that you can do a Silent Hill story, because it can be grounded in reality or fantastical depending on what you believe to be right, and, you know, it's up to your taste, you know? Say your truth in red, Phisnom! Okay, I'm gonna say a red truth then, audio. This game is better than Silent Hill 2. You know it's true because it's in red. Okay, maybe the fox guy isn't as mid as I thought. He was raised in a very weird, particular way. But he got a good heart on him, you know? He got a good heart on him. Topaz says, this shit is so fucking good. I don't think that I've ever seen a game this masterfully designed and written. Oh my god, I'm gonna worship this game. I really hope that this game gets the love that it deserves. It needs to have more people talking about it. Right now, it's way too underground. Even though it literally just came out, people are just not giving it the time of day, you know?
Yeah.
Arc the Green Wolf says, Silent Hill 2 will always have a special place in my heart. To me, the game was integral to who I am as a person, but this spoke to me in a level that not even that game could. Fuck yeah. Jolly good show, Mac. Hell yeah, jolly good show. Ah, that's lovely. Empt says, I'm confused, wasn't there a note that said that the grandfather was dead already, or am I misremembering? You're misremembering. There was a note explaining that the father of the house passed away, and that the mother, like the housemaid, contacted the grandfather to get Kotoyuki into the family, like head position. The grandfather was alive, and he's represented by Inari-sama, but the father of the house died, and that's why Kotoyuki assumed the leader head of the family, even though he was, like, so young, you know?
Mm.
Oh, here we go. Post-credit scene. What up? What? Letter from Kotoyuki. The days have grown warmer where I am. What is it like in Ebisugaoka? I can still recall the startling beauty of dandelions peeking through cracks in stone walls. I would like to express my appreciation for the letter you sent me. It was quite enlightening. I will follow in your footsteps and start by simply trying to enjoy life. As per your recommendation, I purchased sauce-flavored senbei for the first time just the other day. I'm... Oh, what a sheltered boy! Oh my god, Kotoyuki. Sheltered rich boy. I must have been quite a sight to see. A man dressed in a suit, buying cheap rice crackers and eating them with children outside of the candy store. He doesn't eat, like, cheap rice candies. Like, he's such a, like a silver spoon baby. Oh my god. The children laughed when they saw me, saying that real grown-ups don't buy such cheap snacks. And so I explained to them how I wasn't able to eat many treats as a child, which is why I'm eating them now. When they heard that, they began swarming around me and telling me all the different delicious ways you can eat sauce-flavored senbei. Though I must say, I was taken aback when a child suggested I try putting a strawberry jam on it. I imagined such a scene, a full-grown man eating snacks with children. While I was rather embarrassed, I felt like I had regained a part of my lost childhood. I intend to become reacquainted with my inner child, discover my own dreams, and live life to the fullest. And once I have done so, I hope to reevaluate my feelings for you. He's just thinking about his own feelings, like, not his obsession, just what he actually wants out of his life. Oh. 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 Oh.
私たちの人生どんな風に生きようね。Kotoyukiさんみたいに生きてみたい。誰かをものすごく好きになって、その人のためにものすごく努力して、 情熱のすべてを注ぎ込むような一途で一生懸命な生き方をしてみたい。今度は私から
I might actually propose to Kotoyuki.
一生懸命私はまだ決まってないけどとにかく何かに一生懸命に何それ
Just gonna try to find something like to pour her life into, like a hobby or like a art or something like that.
ここは静かだね。
It's quiet.
誰も邪魔しない。
You mean it's silent? Like some kind of silent?
Shut up, bro. Don't. Let me enjoy this, bro. Right at the end.
Okay, fine. I'll shut up.
How the fuck did they get up there?
She's strong, dude. She's an athlete.
こんな静かなエビスガオカは
Quiet in Ebisugaoka?
ここは私たちだけの静寂のエビスガオカ
Or silent Ebisugaoka? You mean our silent hell?
Oh man.
Because Ebisugaoka means hell? Because it's silent hill! I fucking knew it! R07! You hack writer! I fucking knew it. I fucking knew it. I fucking... This really was our silent hill, wasn't it? I was making a joke and then the author did it for me. The author was like, yes, Phil, yes. Thank you, Mac, for the 10 gifted memberships. Nice. Everyone told me to shut up, and then the author took me aside and went, yes, Phil, actually, you are right. It really was our Silent Hill all along.
Oh, man.
Arthur Greenwolf says she actually made peace with herself and was able to finally make clear choices. It's fucking beautiful. Also, yeah, it's Silent Hill. It really was our silent Ebisugaoka, wasn't it? Oh, this game is beautiful. I think there's like, yeah, favorite games of all time, top 1 spot, Resident Evil 4 Remake. The true Silent Hill game was the friends we made along the way, yes. Thank you, Mr. Vine. Hey, Dosimel. Absolute cinema, but for real though, this game deserves Game of the Year. I wouldn't even be mad if it won over Silk Song. I say it would, but you know, I wouldn't. I wouldn't. Right now, I would say this is top 2 game of all time. Top 1 game of all time is Resident Evil 4 Remake. Top 2 game of all time, Silent Hill 2, Silent Hill F. And like Silent Hill 2 is like slightly below it, you know? Actual second favorite game of all time. And the only reason why it doesn't win out over Resident Evil 4 Remake is because that shit like made my childhood. Hey Oreo.
Although MGL, I guess the White Claudia export to the US is going to be a happy problem for now.
I mean, no, the White Claudia was exported to here. God, listen to that guitar solo.
That was a good riff.
Together we are Silent Hill. Thank you, Bloop. Rip it, Yamaoka.
He's fucking ripping that shit.
He's fucking and trucking. Wandering Ghost says, our Silent Hill roll credits. Peter Griffin gif, clapping and crying. Somos el silencio de las cordillas. I really have nothing else to say, man. I've been spending hours and hours and hours talking about this game. At this point, what the fuck is there to say else, you know?
Yeah.
Let it rip. So we just cut to, like, stream ending?
You gonna end it like that?
Is there anything else we could say about this?
Honestly, I think we've said everything.
We've said everything. Let's go.
This is a good way to end it.
Yep. I'll see y'all later, next week. Look forward to the Toxic Terror Game Jam. I'll see y'all later.
Yep.
Bye-bye!
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye, everyone.
Bye-bye.
This fucking rocked. Thank you, Kako, for being here.
No problem.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Awesome game.
If you have any thoughts yourself, make sure to put them in the comments of the VOD. Even though I have nothing else left to say, you should put your own comments on the VOD. Let me know what you think about the game. If you think I'm full of shit, you're also allowed to say that. But come on, if you are still here, like, you probably also like the game, right? Let me know.